hello! Welcome! Welcome back to the 100-Line Lost Defense Academy! Yay! Today we're gonna be starting our third route, and I'm back in control. It's all me today, all my decisions today, and let's make it a good one. But first, before we get into the game, I wanted to have a quick chat, because, hi, I think you guys, kind of deserve to be behind the jail for now, you know, seeming as what happened last route, you know. Hi! You're just like EITO, guys. You're just like EITO in the cage. What do you mean, what? You deserve it. What happened last route, you know, it was all your choice. Not your fault? Well, it is all your fault. Specifically you. But I wanted to start off today's stream with a little chat because over the weekend and Friday, I was at Sydney SmashCon. Yay! So I wanted to quickly start off with like a little mini recap of like some stuff that happened at Smash this year. So this year at Smash, there was a first for quite a few things actually. This is the first time Smash has ever opened on a Friday for like 3 hours. So there was like a mini Friday, which I believe was for charity, a couple of charities actually. So tickets were discounted. I think originally you had to buy a weekend pass to also be able to buy the Friday pass. But I think in the end they maybe let anybody buy Friday tickets. But yeah, the ticket sales I think were supposed to go to charities. That was very sweet. But that also meant I had to table for a 2.5-ish day con for the first time, which was a little crazy. And to be honest, I was pretty exhausted after the whole 3 days, but I feel fine. I feel fine. Yesterday I went out with a friend for like the whole day, and it was great. So I feel pretty energized. I don't feel sick at all, which is awesome because I know a lot of people get like the con flu, but I feel absolutely amazing. I'm just built different. But yeah, I wanted to start off with I guess a couple of photos. But hello, look, that's me. Sorry to break immersion. Look, that's me. That's me on day 2, so Saturday of the con in front of the table. You can see me kind of down there, but I was dressed kind of like a casual-ish Ibuki. So I had Ibuki's cosplay on, but I didn't really want to deal with the wig because I hadn't styled it yet. So I just put my own hair into like these little mini buns, like Sailor Moon-esque buns with the twin tails going on. And then I put a bunch of clips in my hair, and I was like, you know what? That's good enough. Friday was, no, actually Saturday was honestly a little bit messy. SmashCon, I think, was supposed to start at 10 a.m., but they told a couple of the artists and sent an email to say like, hey, by the way guys, get ready by 9 a.m. We're gonna start early. And not everybody got the memo. So there was like a couple of people who arrived before 9 a.m. and then not enough, I guess. Not enough artists showed up before 9 a.m. So like what the story I believe to be is like SmashCon started to delay the opening time, and they were like, oh, we're opening in 15 minutes. Oh, actually 30 minutes. Oh, maybe 15 minutes. And I think the con ended up opening at 10 a.m. anyway. But it was fine because me and my sister, we actually arrived later than 9 a.m. Haha, oopsie. But it worked out in the end. But yeah, that's me in front of our table. I got a chuu banner. I got a banner for our table for the first time. And yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool having it there just for a bit of like, I don't know, information, being able to spot my table easier. Because we don't really do a lot of huge prints anymore at the convention, so I never really stick anything onto the back wall for SmashCon. And I know like not all conventions have a back wall for their artists, but SmashCon's always had a black back wall for you to put prints and stuff on. And yeah, I didn't have anything on there last year, I think, so decided to get a banner. And now that I have the shiny new VTuber image, decided to put that there, and yeah, it was really nice. Okay, so moving on from that photo, let me see what the next photo should be. Oh, okay, well, breaking immersion, here we go. Yeah, that's me and my sister. So we were dressed as Ibuki and Mikan. Very, very cute. So yeah, that's us. I don't really have that many photos from day 1, but I'll now show you guys some photos from day 2. So day 2, this was me, well, day 3, I guess, technically. Day 3, me and my sister cosplayed Peko and Maki for Sunday, and I was like, oh my god! I don't know why, I'm just like, oh my god, my sister is so cute. As Peko. So many people, I think, like, complimented our cosplays, especially on day 3, so thank you so much. But yeah, we had a lot of fun as Peko and Maki, and I decided to cosplay Maki because I was going to meet Erica Mendez and Lucien Dodge, who I don't know if you guys were here, all of you guys, but I have done commissions for them. I did a couple of streams where I worked on their commissions, but they wanted some voice actor, like, chibi prints. Erica back then was like, I think this was at least 2 years ago, made a tweet being like, hey, any Danganronpa artists out there? I'm looking to commission someone for some prints. And I was like, hello? And I sent a couple images, and Erica got in contact with me, and I did a couple of prints for her and Lucien. And I've done a couple now, like, not just that first time, so I really appreciate it. And so when SmashCon announced that Erica and Lucien were gonna be guests at Smash, I was like, wow! I was so excited. I DM'd Erica and I was like, oh my god! I can't wait! Oh my god, come to Sydney! I'm so excited to meet you and everything. So I decided to get a signing from them on the Sunday. And I can show you guys. I drew this little picture on a shikishi board to give to them. I also gave them a couple of charms, and I don't know. I was just super excited to meet them because, like, I really respect voice actor work. I think they're so awesome. As someone who, like, I don't know, when I was younger, because, you know, when you, like, play with toys and everything, you make up silly voices, and I feel like I'm kind of embracing that now too with streaming and trying to, like, you know, voice act all the lines and stuff. I have so much respect for the work, especially also being a creative industry person. I work in animation, if you didn't know. I'm a storyboard artist. So creative industry people, I know how hard it is. I know how difficult this kind of stuff can be. So I don't know. I think I really admire them for, like, all the hard work they put in. And basically, you know how, like, characters resonate with you and everything? I was just like, man, I love you guys. But also it was, like, just super meaningful because Erica was the first person to ask me to do some VA print commission stuff, so I really have always appreciated her, and I love Maki. Maki's one of my favorite B3 characters, but also, like, Danganronpa in general. I think she's one of my, like, top 10. So I was super happy, and I got to meet Erica and Lucien, and they were so nice. Because I feel like I was so greedy or special in that case, because they signed so many things for me. Let me get the photo that I took. Okay, so, like, crazy amount. So normally at the SmashCon signing, if you don't know, so SmashCon's guest signings are usually free. You just need to be able to enter the token lottery to get a VA signing, and you have to do that online before the convention. I think in the past years they used to be like first come first serve. If you just like went to the convention in the early morning, you had to like run to a certain area to secure a token. But they've changed it in recent years where you now pre-apply, and then a lottery system will let you know if you got a token or not. But I managed to like, you know, secure a signing with Erica and Lucien, and I was like, so I brought my PS Vita copy of V3. I also brought my Switch copies of Raincoat and 13 Sentinels. And I haven't played 13 Sentinels yet, but I actually bought 13 Sentinels because I knew Erica did a character in it, and she was like trying to like get people to buy the game when it was coming out. So eventually I will play 13 Sentinels, but I was like, if you can only sign one thing, could both of you sign the V3 the V3 game? But they were so nice and they signed everything for me, and I'm like, oh my gosh. So if you didn't know, Lucien voices Yuma in Raincoat. So that was very cool. I didn't even know, honestly, I didn't even know Lucien did a voice in 13 Sentinels. But he signed that too, and I was like, oh, you're in this game. So very, very cool. And then they also signed the prints that I've drawn for them. So it's so awesome. I'm so happy to finally have these in my hands. And it was so great because I also attended all the panels that they were a part of. On Saturday there was like a trivia thing. I didn't realize it was trivia, so I entered it expecting like, I don't know, a VA panel, and then they're like, okay, it's trivia. It's anime trivia time, and I'm like, what? And then on Saturday they had like a little voice acting, little quick workshop thing where a couple of people from the audience could get on stage and do some voice lines, and Erica and Lucien did like, you know, a little bit of mini coaching. They were like, oh, how about if you took this line in a different direction, like what if you were really scared, or stuff like that. And it was really awesome to watch. And after that panel on the Sunday, I was like, I told them beforehand that I was gonna be there, and after the panel ended, I like approached them and I was like, hello. And it was really nice. I got to chat with them and like hug them. I was so excited. I was able to like get a photo with them because like at the signing you're not able to take photos or take any videos or anything, but they were so nice. They answered some questions for me. Like I asked Erica because I know she has also done voice directing rather than just being the voice actor, and I was like, so with your experience on like both ends, like which one do you find have you enjoyed more? And Erica was like, oh well, personally I really like the voice acting side more because I get really you know, I just like engaging with the characters more on that way. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. So I don't know, I feel like that meeting Erica and Lucien was truly the highlight of my experience at SmashCon this weekend. But also I need to show off because I was super excited this year to find 100-line stuff. I did take photos of Erica and Lucien, but together, but I don't know if they're like super comfortable with the photos being online. So until I get the okay, I've just put them in my Patreon Discord server. So there we go. But I wanted to show off some other photos that I got over the weekend. So you know, I had my 100-line merch for the first time, and it was so nice to meet 100-line fans who came to my table and was like, oh my god, 100-line! There were so many people. There were so many people who came to the table and were like, can I buy, like they didn't say can I buy EITO and Takumi, they say can I buy Eitaku, and I'm like Yeah, of course you can buy Eitaku, but it was great. It was crazy actually. A couple of I think like at least 3 people over the weekend was like, "Can I get your full set of 100-line charms?" And I'm like, "Are you sure?" So that was really sweet. Thank you so much to everyone who came to see me at SmashCon. There was like I think like 2 people who specifically wanted the Shoma charm. Like they didn't buy that many, but they were like, I want Shoma, and I'm like, are you sure? Are you serious? And they were like, yeah, I love Shoma, and I'm like, what's going on? And one of those people, I managed to like, I was like so flabbergasted because they were like, yeah, I love Shoma, and I'm like, you are lying. You were lying to me. But I wanted to give a quick shout out to this particular person who I've blacked out their name in case of they don't want to be known. But your face is now on my stream, so congratulations to you. But I did a little extra doodle. I was like, bro, I don't even remember what Shoma looks like. But there you go. He's your fave, he's stinky, and he's a loser, but you love him. So there you go. Congratulations to the one person I drew something extra for. Because I was like, you know what? Shoma fans are built different. Also, I hope these people don't mind, but I actually took some photos of 100-like cosplayers. So yay! I was like, oh my god, are you dressed as Nigo? And they were like, yeah! And I was like, ah! So cute! Nigo my goat! Nigo my goat! Oh, it was so fun! Oh my god, I had a great time. And then I also saw a Takumi cosplayer. And I was like, oh my god, can I get a photo of your Takumi cosplay? And they were like, yeah! And I was like, ah! And then also, I saw a Boko cosplayer, and I was like, oh my god, no! And like they had made their cosplay entirely by hand. It was really cool. I don't know if you can see. I don't want to like be weird and zoom in too much, but like the chest piece with the flame, it's all like 3D, like text, like it's a 3D thing. It's not like a flat printed fabric. And I was like, that's so awesome. The flame looks so cool. Look at the like little heart belt. I'm like, that's awesome. That's so cute. It was so adorable. So what a great cosplay. And I love that I got a photo of their they had a badge on their bag, which was pretty good. Fell for it again award to Kumi. But I don't know, this SmashCon was really awesome to just like, I don't know, get to see 100-line fans for the first time in person. And yeah, it was really good. So before we continue, I wanted to show off the gifts/trades that I got at SmashCon of 100-line stuff. So I will just put this on screen for a bit, but I want to just give a shout out. Firstly, to June, who, I don't know, June, are you in the chat right now? Thank you to June's friend, Como, who came to the table and dropped this off from her. That's ran_emu on Twitter. Thank you for gifting the like little photo cards and this printout of the copy pasta that I read out loud on the stream last time. It was awesome. Thank you very much. I loved receiving it. And your friend, when they introduced themselves, they were like, I'm Como. And I was like, did you just say you're homo? So thank you very much for the gifts. And yeah, I really appreciate it. Even though you couldn't make it there in person, thank you so much. Next we have you, which is XYEWII on Twitter. They were also tabling at SmashCon, and I didn't get to meet them in person because I was away from my table at the time. But they gifted us a little print of Kako and Ima, and I was like, oh my gosh! So even though we didn't get to meet in person, thank you so much for your print. I believe they're following me. I don't know if they come to the streams though. But thank you very much. And then I got a print from my good friend Ghost. That's Ghost Byun. Byun. Ghost with 2 T's in the @ on Twitter. So thank you, Ghost. I've known Ghost for a very long time, and it's awesome. Like, I'm so proud of Ghost. Honestly, if you don't know Ghost, go follow Ghost. Ghost is an awesome friend, really into Hololive lately, but it's been amazing, I don't know, to kind of watch her grow as an artist and as a person. Because like, I don't know, Ghost was like an OG fan of me, I guess, like way back, right? And I was like, oh my god, I have fans. But it's been really nice, and I'm really proud of Ghost, and I'm really happy for her, and I'm just really happy, and I really like the print. Thank you so much, Ghost. So yeah, go follow Ghost. Ghost is awesome. Also, I was able to get this like Takumi little print from this person. I didn't catch their name, but according to the like signature that's on this image, I think it's KUPHUSP. Kupus. Kupus. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but thank you for the Takumi print. Oh, they were handing out a whole bunch of stuff, and I was like, oh my god. So like when other 100 line fans were at my table and they were there as well, they were like, oh, would you like the print? And I was like, oh, thank you. So very sweet. Thank you so much for the freebie print. Next, I have to say thank you. Oh wait, I'll leave this to last. I want to say thank you to Leah at Marine Waltz _ Marine Waltz. We traded charms for their sticker set, which is so cute. They weren't able to complete all of the characters before SmashCon, and I was like, wait, are you going to the next convention that I'm going to, which is Glorp Art Market? And they were like, yeah. And I was like, are you gonna complete the set by then? And they were like, no, I'm so tired. And I'm like, oh, okay. So in the future, Leo, when you do finish your set, I will be there. I will be there to get the rest of them. But it's very cute. They're like sparkly stickers, which is very nice. Marine Waltz _ go follow them. And then I have to say the biggest shout out to my good friend Ali, who is Ali _ Ian, so Aliens. Ali, what the heck? Give me like a picture of Chuu and Kawaida, who I don't know if you can read that far, but it says class weapon. Kawaida's my class weapon. It's just so good. I love it so much. Thank you so much, Ali. And then I also got Ali's sticker sheet of their 100 line shibis, and also the charms of Hiroko, Darumi, Takumi, and EITO. That was all that was available. But thank you so much, Ali. We traded so much stuff back and forth. I love you, Ali. So yeah, that was my 100 line haul. But it was great. I had a really good time at SmashCon. Let me just double check that's not the last photo I wanted to show off today. That is the last photo I want to show off today. So, yeah, I had a great SmashCon. So thank you for listening to my little SmashCon recap book. I had a great time this year at SmashCon, and I can't wait to meet more 100 line people. And also, I will be putting my 100 line stuff online for sale. If not by the end of this month, then hopefully by August. I will need to set pre-orders up again because some things at my table sold out over the weekend, so that's a little crazy. None of 100 line stuff, but other things I need to do pre-orders of. So thank you everybody. Please keep over your shop. I will soon. But I was thinking before I do that, maybe I will add like the Flame Boy and Veshness and maybe even Ava to the lineup. So you guys don't have to wait for the next shop opening or something for me to add those characters in. Yeah! Alright. Okay, good question. Thank you, Ruruki. What's your mentality for EITO after what he did to Takumi for the Nozomi route? I'm very wary of him. So, I think this is a great segue into getting back into the stream today, because I wanted to show you guys a meme that I created after the last route. So you know how the first route we did, I was like, damn, I'm looking for the yaoi, and I didn't find it. And then you guys were like, we must not let Khee down. We will show her the yaoi. And I just wanted to dedicate this meme to you guys. So look at me, searching for the yaoi and failing so hard. I find women, and then look at you guys working together. Look at all the sacrifices you made. You dug through Darumi, you dug through Takebaru, Yugamu was on your side, and you dug through Nozomi to find the diamond yaoi. So this meme is dedicated to you guys. Thank you so much. The EITO-lings, yeah, that's what you are. That's what you are now. I think you have earned this title. Yugamu is not on our side. What do you mean? Oh my god! Hi, thank you so much for the super chat. Kirby, thank you. When I did Cult of
Takumi route, I found it to be a never-ending nightmare that utterly and violently destroyed my being, and I crave for Shinigami to reap me and absorb my soul into her boobs.
Oh my god, something to add to that. Thank you so much for the super chat. You didn't have to, but I really appreciate it. It was so funny to talk to 100 Line fans, because I just mentioned, like, hey, I've only played Romance and the Cult, right? So people were like, oh my god, do you enjoy the Cult? Because what I've learned is that the Cult route is a bit decisive, I think. You either really enjoy it or you don't like it. And in some, I think, like, some portion of the people who don't like it is like, it's because it's non-consensual, you know, it is, you know, it shows sexual abuse and stuff like that. And like, I was talking to a friend about this, and I was like, you know, I think I made it, in hindsight, it was a good decision that I did play other games with more mature themes before I played 100 Line. Not that I couldn't deal with mature themes or like things that are like, you know, not morally good. Like, for example, like Saya no Uta, Dramatical Murder, or School Days, right? Like, I'm glad that I have those experiences before I started this game, because, like, not that it would have changed or anything, but my view of like sexual content or things that are non-consensual or like not morally good, when I see it as like a fictional piece that you can take a step back from and like not direct, like, obviously this kind of stuff you shouldn't accept in reality, right? This is horrific stuff that's happening here. However, in terms of a fictional story that you can analyze and, like, I don't know, learn stuff from, I think it does have merit. And I think, like, Kodaka did a good job with the cult route. I honestly feel that, like, you're not supposed to go into this at face value and just be like, wow, that was awesome, the non-consensual stuff was great. You're not supposed to be like, that was so hot and sexy. Like, purely 100% that way, right? Yeah, you can find the images and like the scenes kind of interesting, but like, you're supposed to, I think, feel this sense of unease, and it's supposed to make you uncomfortable. And I feel like because of that, I think it was really well done. I really enjoyed the cult ending, not because just of the yaoi, okay? The yaoi was pretty toxic, but it was pretty spicy, and if you're into that, like, good on you. You know? Not to say that I wasn't all for it, but I'm like, the path to get there should not be something people condone, right? But I think overall it was a really interesting route, and I think it was kind of crazy that Kodaka wrote it, you know? Because I'm just like, I don't think Kodaka could have written this in any other game that he's done so far. It would not have been good in Danganronpa. I don't think it had any place in Raincode. But in 100 Line, where you have like, I don't know, any possibility, I suppose, like this was such an interesting route to take. And I was like, wow, thank you, Kodaka. And I feel like, I don't know, I don't think 100 Line is meant for, you know, young teenagers. I do really think that you need to be at least 16 or 18 to play this game because of all this stuff and the content that's there. Also, not to diss not to diss the youth, but I'm like, do young people like have the attention span to play 100 Line? I'm so serious about this. But yeah, I don't know. I was discussing the cult route with other people who have different opinions of it, and it was just interesting to hear like what people had to say about it, whether they like outright disliked it or enjoyed it for what it was, or if they had like deeper thoughts about it. So I don't know. In the end, even though, you know, maybe you guys have forced me into this, I really did enjoy the cult route. And I think like having the experience of playing Dramatical Murder, Sayonara, and School Days beforehand, maybe like mentally prepared me for this because I think like if I had played this route back when I was like, I don't know, in high school, I think I would have been like, this is too much for me. I don't think I'm ready yet to probably like, I don't know, take this in at a more like serious level and like actually give it deeper thought. I think I would have just been like, oh my god, yaoi. But now I'm like, oh my god, yaoi, but this is actually kind of interesting and deep and like a good, I don't know, a good route if you want to discuss like people's thoughts about this kind of content in media and whatnot. So, I don't know, it was pretty good. I liked it. I don't know if Khee knows, but Tokyo is finally out of bankruptcy. Yes! Oh my god, I saw that over the weekend. I was like, let's go! Yes! Buy more 100 Line! Buy 100 Line. Anyway, we need to make sure Kodaka can just like keep making money off 100 Line. I need merch. I need a plushie of EITO right now. I want so much official merch. You do not know. Oh my god, another thing, so, completely unrelated, but during SmashCon, there was like a Komehina Dojin event going on in Japan, and I'm like, damn, I wish I was there. And that got me thinking, I'm like, Kodaka, again, like I mentioned this last stream, Kodaka basically looked at the Danganronpa fandom, and they were like, Komehina fans with their nastiest Komehina Dojins ever, and Kodaka basically looked at that and was like, I can make it canon. I can make it real. I can do better. And I was like, oh my god. Because if you know, then you know. But what is limbless Hajime but just the starting point of the evolution to no free will Takumi? That's what I'm saying, guys. There is not 0% chance that limbless Hajime Dojin by Zakiko eventually led to Kodaka being like, hell yeah, let's get rid of Takumi's free will. So yeah, awesome. Oh, by the way, sorry for spoilers. If you didn't do cult, but oh well. Anyway, it's really funny now because speaking about limbless Hajime. There's an artist who's drawing like Komehina Jojin now, who I really like. And I got a friend back in like 2023 who was in Japan at the time to help me buy dojin. And one of the dojin that they made was also limbless Hajime. And I'm like, what is this? Why are Danganronpa or Komehina fans like so obsessed with limbless Hajime? I feel like it's more than just like a couple of artists who are drawing this stuff, and I'm like, this must be a fetish, right? This must be a wider fetish that exists, and I'm just like, I don't really like, I don't know, it's not my kink, bro, but like the art was so good, I'm like, okay. Guys, if you're a yaoi artist and your art is like beautiful, the most gorgeous thing ever. It doesn't even matter what your kink is. I'm gonna read it because I'm like, ooh, look at the skill. Look at the skill of this artwork. You really knew how to draw this very interesting position and butthole. Anyway, if you didn't know, this stream is probably not meant for minors, so anyway, whatever. Hey guys. Now, so shall we get on to the third route? Would I read for community yaoi? I'm not sure if that exists. I mean, it probably has, but I have not encountered for community yaoi. You showed a bumhole last stream. No, I didn't. That was an illustration of a firework. Thank you very much. I did not show a butthole last stream. Why are we talking about this? Anyway, it is time. It is time to play 100 Live. How far have we talked now? We've talked for like half an hour. I think it's time. By the way, I do want to say thank you again last stream for like the 70 gift subs, which is a bit crazy. I have not changed the alerts for anything, so if that happens again, we will have to listen from the bottom of my heart. I'm truly in love with the hope inside you again and again. So, again, thank you. I have been thinking, because so many people do have a sub now, I should probably make some emotes. I should probably make some emotes that are 100 line related for the chat. I didn't have it prepared this time, but maybe I will see to it that within the next couple of streams, I will have some new emotes that you can use in the chat. So yeah. Alright, well, it is now time. I have nothing to say about tier lists, but I will discuss what I expect from here on. So, I'm hoping to find a route where Takamaru has more screen time. Honestly, after everything that's happened, this is something that I've always wanted. I want Takamaru to have more screen time and develop a little further as a character, because I think because he was your ally from the very start, there's not a lot of room for him to like change in a way. Because he's always gonna be your buddy, and I don't want him not to be my buddy, but I want him to have like a focus route or something where, you know, he gets a little bit more focus. You know, thank you for your sacrifice. Also, because of the last stream, I'm a little scared of Yugamu. Not gonna lie, I'm a little scared of Yugamu. Spoilers for last route. So cover your ears for like 30 seconds. Not that it matters anymore. I've probably like spoiled a whole bunch of stuff. But Yugamu scares me because not only did this man give Takumi drugs and know what it could do, he didn't mind that it was going to affect him too. He's like, that's right. This is my decision. I consent to this. He's the only one who was able to consent to anything last route, and I'm like, wow, this man is a little scary. Yugamu is a freak. His reward, man, I was like, damn. freaky man. So I'm a little scared of Yugamu, but if he shows up to me again, and wherever we go, I'm gonna be like, help. What else? I hope that Kurata actually gets some decent screen time. Again, I've always just felt in the last two routes that I've done, I've not been able to see Kurata as a very interesting character. And I want to have her, I don't know, kind of redeem herself wherever we go, and have more of a, I don't know, interesting, I don't know, contribution to plot and whatever. So, Kurata, I have high hopes for you. Shoma, I have no hopes for you. Shoma can, like, do whatever. You know what? If there is a route somewhere that Shoma is a focus and he is, like, #1 awesome guy, I will eat my words and I'll be like, you know what? Shoma, you are the best. You are the GOAT. But for now, Shoma gets to stay in my F tier because he sucks balls. I'm kidding. He's not that bad, but he is bad. Alright. I think that's all my thoughts. Oh, wait. I had one more thought. So, you know, in the last stream, there was a decision where you could sacrifice one of 3 people. Personally, I don't want to go back to that decision for a while. It was devastating. Emotionally, I was devastated. So spoilers for Route 3. I am not going back that way. Not for a little while. And I will probably force you guys when we do another chat voted route. I will not let you vote that that branch for a little while. I don't want to go there. That's fine. Thank you for understanding. I can't deal with this. So I need at least maybe like 2 routes before we go back there. I don't want to touch that for a bit. Just for my own emotional my own emotional state. I don't want to have to make a difficult decision for a little while. Anyway, so today let's get into the game, am I right? Because now we've I don't know, yapped for like 40 minutes. Okay, let's get to the game screen. So today you might be thinking, so Khee, where are we heading today? Am I going to continue that first branch from my first route that I didn't do? No, I am not going to continue that branch. Instead, I have decided that because of the last route, you know what? I've had my fill. I think it is time that we go back and we kill EITO. It is time. I think EITO needs a break. And so prepare to not see him for like, I don't know, 20 hours. I don't know how long these routes take. Goodbye. I'm sorry. I will see the EITO links drop out of the stream now. Goodbye, EITO. But you know what? You know what's more yaoi than just just having EITO alive? If I kill EITO, it's becoming even more toxic. And you know what? I will have absorbed... I'm assuming I'm gonna absorb him. But like... I will have 2 EITOs in me. I will have twins. And what's more yaoi than that? What's more yaoi than two EITOs? 2 EITOs within me. So, here we go! A whole new world! That's right, just like the Undying Flame Boy said, I came back so I could change the future. If I let EITO live, history might repeat itself. If I don't want that to happen, then my choice is clear. I need to end his life. Here and now! I will absorb you! Oh my god, wait! Does Takumi's face look, like, different? I don't know if you can tell, but I can see, like, lines under his eyes. He looks a little bit more stressed right now.
Somebody has to do it.
Somebody has to do it? Yeah. Did he always look this stressed? Wow, what happened to the outlines?
You're finished.
Is he really thick right now? Did that look different? Did that look different to anyone? Why was the outline so thick? I got thicker because of I got thicker because of EITO. I ate EITO and I got thicker. Was that supposed to happen? Guys, this is why you eat EITO. You get thicker. He's dummy thick now. So true. Suddenly, I found myself walking to my room. It was almost like I was running from something. Everyone's gonna hate me now. Everyone's gonna be like, why did you kill EITO? He did nothing wrong. And I'll be like, you guys don't even know. It was almost like I was running from something. I finally made it to the rooftop when I saw him there. Oh, when I saw them there, as if they had been waiting for me. What's going on with you, Sumino? Why would you leave the gym without saying anything? Maybe you didn't want to see Aotsuki looking like that. I left his body there?
Aha!
You have nothing to worry about, Suno. You made a wise decision. You did the right thing. He was trying to destroy me, your commanding officer. And that's not all. He was trying to slaughter all of humanity. You're our savior, the hero who saved mankind, so you don't have a single thing you need to regret. I don't know about that. Personally, I get the feeling you're walking down the wrong path. Don't judge me! Don't judge me, Flame Boy, okay? According to my theories, I could be your father. Don't talk to me like that, son. I'm sure I made the right choice. Or perhaps I should say, he strayed off the path he was meant to walk as a human being. That's right, I'm a murderer now. It may be true that EITO committed many crimes in the future, you know, Takumi. But he hadn't done anything wrong here and now, had he? You've executed an innocent human being for crimes he might have possibly committed in the future. Shut up! People can change. I believe so, at least. But you didn't give him the chance. That doesn't sound like the right thing to do to me. Oh! No! Takumi also saying shut up! He's like, shut up! Alright, shut up, Playboy! I don't need you to criticize me! Huh? Do you think I don't know that already? You don't have to shove it down my throat! Yowie? I clenched my fist and practically balked my rebuttal at the ghost boy before running off to my room. I was oppressively silent in my room. I didn't bother to turn the lights on. I just sank into a corner and wrapped my arms around my knees. I did the right thing. I did the right thing. I repeated this to myself over and over again.
You're our savior. The hero who saved mankind. So you don't have a single thing you need to regret.
How do people feel about Sire? Do they like him or do they hate him? Yeah, that's right. Exactly. But why can't I stop thinking about what he said after that?
You've executed an innocent human being for crimes he might have possibly committed in the future. People can change. I believe so, at least. But you didn't give him the chance.
It's like the angel and the devil speaking on my shoulder. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! I covered my ears and squeezed my eyes shut. But when I did, I could see EITO, now a blackened lump of flesh, staring at me hatefully. My eyes flew open. I was scared I was scared to so much as blink. I focused on my breathing, the only sound in the room. I spent the night curled up into a ball, my eyes wide open the whole time. EITO's gonna haunt me. Even though he's not even here anymore, he's gonna haunt me the whole way. Takumi, what the hell, man? Why did you... EITO, he... Sorry, guys. Everyone's cold eyes pierced through me as I stepped into the cafeteria. They were all staring at me suspiciously. We all saw the body in the gym. And then Siri showed up. Right, I explained what happened to everyone. I told them that you came back from the future. Oh, I guess this isn't even my choice anymore. I told them EITO was abnormal and that he tried to destroy me last night. I told them everything, but they seemed reluctant to believe me.
Obviously, you tell us he came back from the future? And you think any of us are dumb enough to just be like, oh, well, if you say so.
Yeah, none of us are that stupid. If a useless single-celled organism like me might be permitted to speak, are we sure Takumi isn't experiencing some sort of delusion? Shut up, Shomo.
At the very least, there's no way he can prove it. He's not, right?
That would mean Mr. Sumino got caught up in this delusion and ended up murdering someone.
That would make him the abnormal one around here.
Kaku's words weighed heavily on me. But it wasn't true! I'm not sure if I'd made the right choice last night. I still didn't have any confidence in my decision, even though I already made it. But what I experienced last time really happened. There's no way it was a delusion. I need them to understand that, if nothing else. Everyone, hear me out. It's a long story, but I looked right into everyone's eyes as I began to recount what I knew about the previous 100 days. I told them everything that happened. Even Shoma doubts us? I know, right? Who gives you the right, Shoma? World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite. If I told them about the boy... Oh, I told them about the boy made of undying flames and his infant body in the defense room. Even the existence of Second to Last Defense Academy and 5 other fighters there under the command of Nigo. The only thing I left out was that what I learned about Nozomi. The secrets she shared the first time were between her and me. Aww. It was night by the time I was done talking. But still, the doubt in their faces never left. Damn it! What the hell? I knew why too. It was because I killed EITO. Come on, guys, it's not that bad. In their eyes, my story was nothing more than an elaborate and lengthy excuse. Like I was trying to confuse them by weaving a fantastical, impossible tale. Oh. I see. I think I understand. It doesn't look that way to me. I simply mean I understand what you think happened. Whether it's true or not is another story. Talking anymore is just a waste of my time. Why don't we call it for today and get out of here?
Right, it's late now. But what do we do with EITO's body? It's still lying there in the gym.
Bro, nobody touched him? Nobody was like, oh, let's bury him first? Should we bury him?
Oh.
Wait, it would be so pitiful to bury him when he looks like a burnt pretzel stick. Oh! I wish we could do something about that.
Like what?
Restore his body to how it used to be, perhaps. Is that even possible? Obviously, I can't do it. Then maybe Siri. Oh, well, I mean, it's not that I can't do it, but... That's a super secret technique rooted at the very end of the super secret commander officer manual. So how in the world did you know about it, Suzuhara? Just a guess. A guess?
But why would we do that?
I told you, it's such a pity. We don't know if he really was... Oh, if he was really a traitor or not. A body deserves dignity no matter what sins that person may have committed in life. Isn't it only normal to want a body in such a tragic state to look more like it used to be? Like a mortician? No one objected to her suggestion. Siri reluctantly agreed. Okay, why would Siri even have that? That's what I'm thinking. Like, why, in what circumstance would you ever want a corpse that had its hemoanima drained look normal? Why would you ever need that function? Why? He must have decided it wasn't worth antagonizing everyone over it when it was only our 3rd day here. And so we transported EITO's body to a classroom on the 2nd floor. Boost morale? It's so cold. What is this room?
Oh.
It's a morgue. A morgue? What? I remember that from last time. You never used it? Well, in a way, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
This is where we store bodies whose causes of death are unknown. Say one of you got killed by an unknown weapon during a defensive battle. A bioweapon or nanomachines or something like that. In that case, we need to dissect you in order to properly determine the cause.
Aha.
We need a place to store the bodies in a situation like that, which is why we have this room. The temperature is set really low to keep the bodies from decomposing. Okay, spoilers, I have been in this room once. Things are falling into place now. I see. I don't know what I should do. Do you guys mind if I start referencing, like, previous routes that I've played? Because I'm trying to be conscious of, like, not talking about things from previous routes, but, go ahead. Please don't. Well, if you know, you know. Am I right? If you know, you know. Everybody hunched their shoulders against the cold as they looked around the room. Their breaths steamed in the air.
Yeah.
Well then, I'm gonna get started on restoring the body. Would you all mind stepping out? How long will it take? I should have it done by tomorrow morning.
Aha.
Oh, right, one last thing. We were about to leave when Siri stopped us.
Aha.
I know it's sudden, but as of today, I'd like to officially designate Sumino as Special Defense Unit Team Leader. Huh? You saved me, Sumino, and you know the future. Plus, you have a red hair, so I'm sure you'll make a great leader. What kind of reason is that? I will not entertain any objections. That's an order from your commanding officer. Disobey and you will be court-martialed. You're to do as Sumino says, starting tomorrow. Got it? We returned to the roof. Everybody's faces were even more gloomy, having seen EITO's body up close. Why are we playing the sexy music? Sometimes the music choice in this game, I'm just like, why are we playing sexy music right now? They all vanished inside their rooms without saying a word. Left on my own, I casually glanced up at the sky and saw the satellite. Isn't restoring a body sexy? It's just chill? Nah. The artificial satellite hung in the sky, lit with countless mechanical lights. It felt further away than the last time I saw it. What the frick? Just then, I heard a pop inside my head. What? The very next moment, I was suddenly unconscious. What? Huh? In the morning, I skipped going to the cafeteria and went back there. Instead, somebody else had got there before. What? Who? Huh? I'm sorry, Takumi. Are we just not gonna talk about your head popping? Bro fell asleep on the roof and doesn't care. Hiroko. Good morning. Did you eat breakfast? No, not yet. I'm not hungry. I could maybe go for a frog though. A frog? Takumi, are you okay?
Oh.
A frog?
Huh?
Oh, forget that. What are you doing here? After a moment of silence, Hiroko answered. Probably for the same reason you are. I wanted to see the results of the restoration. Siri's not here. Does that mean he's done? Only one way to find out. Hiroko approached the body. She stopped in front of it and quietly pulled back the sheet covering EITO's body.
Looks like it's done. At the very least, he's not a burnt pretzel anymore.
Why does she speak so sexy all the time?
Looks like it's done. At the very least, he's not a burnt pretzel anymore.
Burnt pretzel anymore, like... Okay, but why? What is the point? I don't know. They were like, we can't show you an ugly... we can't show you ugly EITO. We can't show you him when he has no features. That isn't very moe of us. I felt vaguely relieved seeing him. Of course, I hadn't forgiven him for what he'd done to us last time. But I felt some guilt about bringing him to such an undignified end. Now that his body was back to the way it used to be, the painful mass of emotions within me eased a little.
It feels wrong to bury him in the dirt after all this effort to get him so pristine. Why don't we leave him like this for a little longer?
This is very interesting. There's so much I want to say, but I don't... okay, mute for like 30 seconds. If you see me like click to the next line of dialogue, I'm done talking. Spoilers. So, you know how the first read I did was towards romance and Hiroko and like time leaping and whatever. I'm like, so why would she specifically come back here? I don't understand. And like, Hiroko's making it like, she's like, we have to restore his body. Like, she's the one that brought this up. So like, does Hiroko and EITO have like history? Do they have some, were they lovers? Oh my god. You know what? I don't want to think any further. EITO's mine! Hiroko covered him with a sheet once more. No sooner had she finished than Gaku came barreling into the room. There you guys are. We found something messed up. Come look. Messed up? Just hurry. You'll see for yourself. Ah! Hiroko and I practically flew down the stairs as we followed Gaku to the classroom on the first floor, dashing inside upon our arrival. I don't know if you're cooking or burning the kitchen. Whoa, what the heck is this? Leave the school now or I'll kill you all. Darumi, is this you? What is this? Spray paint. Somebody sprayed a message on the digital blackboard. I looked at the message. Leave the school now or I'll kill you all. I was the first to find it. I finished breakfast early and was wandering around the school when I saw this. Then he came back to the cafeteria and told us about it. Huh? We all came running to see for ourselves. But who would pull some kind of dumb prank like this? A prank? I know what I said. Who would take this shit seriously? It looks like some snot-nosed kid wrote it. Looks at Shomo.
I even though it's way more interesting that way. I smell a killing game in the air! Yay!
Whether it's serious or not, we do know it's not the work of an invader. The alarm would have gone off if one of them tried to get in here.
Huh.
They don't know our language on top of that. I doubt it could have been one of them. What if it was EITO? Oh! Oh my god, wait. What if it was me? What if it was me that did it? I passed out at night, wrote all this stuff, woke up, and was like, I don't even care what happened last night. What if it was me? What if it was EITO? Huh?
Maybe the restoration brought him back like a zombie! Oh my god, a zombie!
I don't think that's possible. His appearance may have been restored, but his cryptoglobin is gone. And besides, we just saw him. He definitely wasn't breathing. So that means the person behind this threat is in the room with us now? Everybody glanced around, trying to see what everyone else was thinking. Their eyes were filled with distrust and unease. Wait, what? Oh, hold on. There's one other person it could be, right? Everyone seemed to have an idea of what I was getting at.
Aha!
Oh, that's right. Have you guys seen that meme where it's like an emoji and it's like smiling and has a finger and it goes, urethra? That's what I think of when I see this Eva sprite. Anyway, that's right, Siri.
I definitely wouldn't put it past him.
But why would he write a threatening message like this? We can figure that out later. For now, we need to find him. And so began the hunt for Siri. We found him only seconds later. It turned out he was very close to the classroom.
No!
Bro, what happened? What happened to you? Not again. Not again. Oh my god. Hey, you know what? This is fine. I'm not that sad. Oh, Siri's dead now. Too bad. Oh. No.
Siri?
What the hell? You're kidding!
Why?
Oh no, anyways.
How could this happen to him?
Everyone was deeply disturbed, but the shock I felt went far beyond theirs. After all, I'd seen this very scene before, the last time I went through this. Back then, EITO had been responsible for it, but EITO didn't exist in this world any longer. I killed him myself 2 days earlier. No, he's haunting me! And yet the same thing was happening all over again. The whole reason I fought EITO in the first place was to prevent this. So, how? Why? We returned to the classroom in a daze. Alright, so Siri's dead. What does this mean? Everyone stood in silence for some time. Their eyes were cast downward, expressions grave. Finally, Gaku broke the silence.
Sakamaru, do you think this is all still a prank?
But if this isn't a prank, then it's just not fair. They didn't even give us a chance to leave. Maybe it means the kill you all part will start as soon as we see the message. Still, it's not right. It's highly probable that Siri was destroyed before we woke up. Somebody would have noticed otherwise. That means it happened before Gaku found the message? So one of us had to die before we even knew we were being threatened? How utterly unreasonable!
In movies, terrorists always set off a small-scale explosion, then claim responsibility, right? Once everyone knows it's not a prank, they announce that they're gonna carry out another crime.
Darumi had a point. It was possible the culprit did this to Siri to show they were serious. And in that case, we'd be fine so long as we did what they demanded. Temporarily leaving the school and seeing what happened before returning would be the safest option. But there was no guarantee that the person who wrote the message was the same person who destroyed Siri. It wasn't out of the question that the message really was just a prank. But even if it was, we'd still have to deal with the threat of whoever destroyed Siri still being nearby. For now, I need to figure out if we listen to the message or not. Do we leave the school or do we ignore it and stay? It's up to me to decide. Oh, okay. Leave the school? Yes or no? Huh. But if we, okay, so my thoughts right now, if we leave the school, I just don't know how that's gonna happen. Because we still have to protect the school for 100 days. Do we just go to second to last defense academy? I feel like I shouldn't leave the school. And I feel like Darumi would be very excited about that. I think I wanna stay. No.
Hey guys, listen. We can't listen to the message.
Hopefully that was a good decision.
Why?
The enemy could attack any day now. We can't just leave this place unprotected.
Hey, didn't you come back from the future? That means you should know exactly when the enemy will attack, right?
So, when's the next attack? The next one is 3 days from now, on day 7.
Then what's the big deal with leaving this place empty until then? It's just a matter of going outside the wall of fire and coming back in 3 days, right?
Yeah.
We'd be technically complying with that message, with what that message says, and the culprit wouldn't see a need to follow through with their threats.
Okay. But we, like... Okay, never mind. I won't say anything. The next attack being 3 days away is what I remember from last time. But there's no guarantee the enemy will act the same way this time. Okay, so Takumi has a brain cell in this route. Takumi thought of this in this route. He didn't think of this last time. Because you may have already changed the course of history by coming back to the past. Is that what you're trying to say? I nodded.
There's another thing to consider. Can we really trust the culprit to keep their word and leave the academy alone while we're gone? We're talking about someone who did something that vicious to Siri before we even saw the message.
There's no way a person like that's ever gonna keep their word. Ergo, this has to be a trap. I've got no clue who they could be. The only thing we can figure is that they're Invader trying to nab the baby in the defense room while we're gone.
You just said you thought it was a prank!
Shut up! These are different now that Siri's been wrecked.
I personally think we should just ignore that message. That'll launch the culprit. That'll launch the culprit into slaughter mode, right? Now that's the kind of show I'd pay through the nose to watch.
My sad excuse of an existence will surely be the first to be eliminated. Oh, I'm all for the idea, of course. After all, even the tiniest bacteria is more worth than an atomized speck of fractal dust like me. You know what? If everybody starts killing each other, Shoma's gonna be one of the last people alive. And Takumi, I'm gonna be so pissed off. I'm gonna be like, Shoma, die already! Oh no, wait, Chuu's dead! Chuu, come back to me! Chuu, please! Chuu couldn't deal with the fact that Shoma might be alive. Chuu was like, no, I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here now. I can't watch Shoma be alive. Oh my god, no, an ad. Oh, frig me. Close it. There we go. All right.
So, if we take a head count, there are 6 of us who want to stay.
Takumi and Takemaru, Darumi, Shoma, and the Tsukumo twins.
If we're going by majority vote, those who want to remain have already won, right?
Seriously? Are you all out of your minds? Ah! Nobody's stopping you from going out there yourself.
Outside the wall of fire.
I dare say that's what the culprit really aiming for.
Once they manage to isolate someone, their real fun begins.
Gaku started shaking like a leaf.
Alright, fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you. Ah!
In the end, we decided to ignore the message and remain at the academy. This will surely end well. Nobody knew how the culprit would react. Just in case, we decided that everyone would move together as a unit during the day as a safety measure. As we did, the sun soon set and night approached. Damn, man, I'm having a hard time reading today. Bro is dead. We're in the cafeteria!
I guess the announcements must be pre-recorded, huh?
Yeah, Siri told me about them earlier. Nothing happened in the end. Whoever wrote that message was just bluffing.
Can you make up your mind? Do you want us to take the message seriously or not?
Right now, no. The situation's changed. So I'm going back to my room to hit the No! Takemaru, don't die! I just said I wanted more screen time with you!
Whoa! Did you just willingly trigger your own death flag?
I ain't got time for this. We're in some freaking game or movie. But there's no denying that the person who destroyed Siri is still around. Yes.
Oh, sorry, that's me talking. Yes, hiding somewhere in the school.
Or... it's also possible they're hiding somewhere among us. Get that in a screenshot, everybody. How do I screenshot with this new keyboard? I got it! Everybody abruptly stopped what they were doing after Hiroko's statement. We all glanced around, scrutinizing each other nervously.
I see how it is. Safer for all of us to sleep on our own rooms then? Well, at least that room's locked, so we don't have to worry about anyone killing him while we sleep.
That room? Which room? Which room? Are we talking about the morgue? Eito's already dead. Who? Am I stupid? Oh, the defense rooms. You're right, the baby. Sorry. Eito on the brain. I'm like, he's already dead. They can't kill him twice. Yes, Takumi did tell them about the baby. Irika was only mentioning that as a possibility.
I refuse to believe the culprit could be one of us.
Huh?
Let's not start suspecting each other. We'd be playing directly into the culprit's hands. Told you they were just bluffing with that message. Whoever's behind it probably gets kicked out of seeing us running around like headless chickens, that's all. I feel like they're gonna blame Takumi. Like, as paranoia sets in, I feel like they're gonna blame Takumi because he killed Eito. And there's something, you did it, didn't you? Tell that to Siri's mangled remains. Siri was targeted because he was a machine, damaging a metal contraption, completely different from killing a flesh and blood person.
Are you trying to say the culprit won't harm us because we're human?
Yeah, I'm just guessing, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Takamaru's gonna die! Anyway, I'm heading back to my room. Oh
no! Let's see what tomorrow morning brings. No, Takamaru!
Takamaru, Darumi, no! Oh my god, this duo left after that, followed by Ima and Kako. As long as we're together.
No one can hurt us. Yippee!
Okay, they held hands and left the cafeteria together. Okay, that's kind of cute though.
Good night, everyone.
Sorry, my body's so poorly formed that it can't fall asleep without a bed. Oh. Tsubasa and Showa both said they didn't think the culprit could be among us, but as I watched them leave, it occurred to me they probably had their suspicions. Hiroko, Gaku, and I were the only ones left in the cafeteria.
What? This is ridiculous. Why can't everyone see the best way to stay safe is to stick together?
Everyone's already gone, though, except for the three of us. If the two of you were working together, I'd probably be assaulted tonight. Bro! What the hell? Time and place? Gaku's stocks have dropped. What the heck is that face? It's so ugly! What the frick, Gaku? Ah! Why?
Are you inviting us to...
Of course I'm not. Get your mind out of the gutter. Oh, right. On the other hand, I'd be the one in hot soup if you two were the ones behind this. We're not, but I have no way of proving that. I guess going back to our rooms to rest really is the only thing we can do right now. Indeed. Casting aspersions at each other here won't help us sleep any better.
Fine, I'll go too. But only because there's no other choice.
Bro, Gaku, like, in one scene, one sentence, just like, oh my god. And so, we all went back to our rooms to turn in for the night. Gaku is just a reskinned Desert Eco. I tossed and turned relentlessly on my bed. My eyes were closed, but sleep kept evading me. Gaku's gonna die next, actually. And it's gonna be Hiroko, and she's like, I just got bad vibes. Who wrote that message and destroyed Siri? Is the culprit really one of us? No. There's no way. That means the culprit's still hiding somewhere in the school. They couldn't have escaped outside the wall of fire after destroying Siri and writing that message. Hang on. Are we sure the person who wrote that message and the person who destroyed Siri are one and the same? We just automatically assume so, but there's no indication that they are. If it wasn't the same person, then we're actually up against two different people. How did things end up like this? I ruffled my hair violently while curling up on my bed. Midnight was just around the corner. Soon, it would be day 5. Wow, I love looking at clouds. It's 12:55 a.m. It hasn't even been an hour since the new day began. Who? A visitor at this time? Thinking it might be the culprit, I was unnerved, until I realized this would give me a great chance to capture them. Could very well be someone asking for help too. Whoever it was, I had no reason to ignore them. Wow, Takumi, killing EITO wasn't the best decision, huh? What do you mean? I have EITO inside me now. In my tummy. Let's do this. Gathering my wits, I opened my room door cautiously. I looked around before stepping out. There's nobody to be seen anywhere. Takumi! Takumi, no! Takumi, you idiot! Takumi, stay in your room! No! Was it a prank or a hallucination? Bonk. No! Oh no, Takumi, idiot! As I turned around to go back into the room, a sharp pain exploded at the back of my head, quickly rendering me unconscious. What? Oh my god, I love clouds! Clouds are so beautiful. When I came to next, I realized I was on my bed, even though I had lost consciousness outside my room last night. Was that a dream? Was I just half asleep? Man, we really do need the Takumi Fell For It Again award. I touched the back of my neck as those thoughts ran through my mind. A dull, aching pain greeted me. Guys, you want to know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of EITO. When he bonked me on the head, like... Can he do that from inside me? It wasn't a dream. I stepped outside last night and someone jumped me from above. From above? They've probably been hiding on the rooftop. They punched or kicked me. I'm not sure which, on the back of my head. But who and why? Was it the person who wrote that message and destroyed Siri? And I'm alive right now. I'm alive though. In that case, why am I still alive? And they even went out of their way to move me back to my bed. Just then. Oh my god, hello? The door slammed violently open and Tsubasa ran inside. Takumi! It's Gaku! Gaku's... What happened? Just go to the classroom on the first floor quickly! The same room we found the message in! Oh my god, is Gaku dead? I'll go let the others know! Hinako's like, it wasn't me. I ran downstairs so quickly I thought I might trip and fall. Getting to the classroom was the only thing on my mind. Soon the classroom came within view. I dashed inside and what greeted me was...
What is this?
Gaku! Wait! But they didn't take his Hebo animal! Unless they did! And restructured him. But he's got blood here! Nobody absorbed it. How many stab wounds? Wait! Yeah, what the hell? Where's the infirmary revivomatic? What the hell? What is this? I could hear the others entering the classroom behind me.
No!
Wait. Oh my god. Yo, somebody stabbed him in the front, too. They didn't even, like, hide. They, like, came at him. Oh my god. It was Hiroko. No!
What the hell? Mr. Mariko!
Why? Gaku? Hey, Gaku! Cut it out! This isn't funny at all! Open your eyes, man! Wake up!
Darumi, they are open!
I said wake up, Gaku!
Darumi kept shaking Gaku's shoulders, but he didn't respond. So she shot it. She shot it. I wanted to say started and shaking together and turned it into shot it. I'm sorry. So she started shaking it harder. Hiroko slowly put her arms around Darumi and gently pulled her away. I'm sorry, Gaku.
Why don't we just use the revive-o-matic?
Somebody is dying and I'm laughing. Sorry, say that again.
Hey, why don't we just use the revive-o-matic?
Good idea.
Right. If we move Gaku to the infirmary, we can...
It won't work. The revive-o-matic can only revive a person who only just died.
Why wasn't it automatic?
That's what it says in the manual.
Oh my god, I've got tears in my eyes because I laughed so hard. Am I stupid?
Can you define just? It doesn't give a specific number, but definitely not 3 hours.
3 hours?
3 hours?
You can tell by the dry and discolored blood. It's been at least 3 hours since he was killed. And besides, look at the amount of blood he's lost. You know how the revive-o-matic works.
That's right, you need like hemoanima to get it to work. But then like, okay, why was it not summoned like immediately as he was being stabbed? What's going on? Also, I like Kako being like autopsy mode.
You need to have cryptoglobin in your body.
But he couldn't just give up without doing anything. We moved Gaku's body to the infirmary, put him in a corpse recovery drone, and placed him in the revive-o-matic. However... Unfortunately, Kako was right. The revive-o-matic analysis motor was located at the back of the device. We all looked at the information together. Cause of death? Oh my god. Hemorrhagic. Hemorrhagic shock. Hemorrhagic. I can do it. Thank you. Hemorrhagic shock. Oh my god. Estimated time of death. Day 5 between 1 and 4 a.m. God, it's me. Multiple stab wounds on chest and abdomen. Murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about a foot long. It was me. I was like, you can't be disrespect. Wait, Gaku's right there! What the hell? Why is he standing right there? Is he supposed to be standing up? In the screen right now? What is he doing? Why is he standing right there? What's going on? I thought you were dead. Why is he there? They're holding him up. What's he doing there? A bug? Why is he alive? I was about to be like, Gaku, you can't be disrespecting women, and I look up at the screen and he's standing right there, surrounded by women. What's going on? Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. Don't worry, guys. I've saved him. He's here. What is he doing?
Does something seem off to you guys?
Bro, he's standing right next to you. Darumi. Look. Look to the left.
Does something seem off to you guys? Why did that corpse recovery drone do its job earlier? No, he's standing right there.
You're right. If the drone had flown over to collect Gaku's body the moment he died, this wouldn't have happened. Why is he there? Upon hearing that, Tsubasa sprang into action. What's going on today? She went back to the analysis motor. After filling with the terminal for a while, she took several steps back in shock.
The drone itself is working correctly, but someone has overridden the program that controls it.
What?
The code is too difficult to hack even for me. There's no way we can restore the original programming now. The new settings say that the drone doesn't activate if an SDU member dies outside of a defensive battle. You can't be serious! Who would do such a thing?
Do you even need to ask?
Bro, he's standing right there! It's obvious the same person who killed Gaku! He's right there!
Bro! Silence filled the air and nobody spoke for a while, including Gaku. Then Takamaru mumbled something. Shit, this is all my fault. I kept insisting the Cobra was bluffing. Gaku wouldn't have died if I'd believed him.
I don't know about that. The same thing may have happened even if we had all slept together in the cafeteria last night. Or maybe things would have been worse. What do you mean? I'll explain later.
Bro, Gaku. A few hours... Bro, we'll never see...
What happened?
A few hours later, we managed to regain our composure somewhat and started cleaning up the classroom. It just didn't seem right to leave all that blood on the floor. We also made sure to thoroughly check for possible clues that might lead us to the murderer while we cleaned. Ultimately, we came to the realization that the killer had left nothing behind. No footprints, no body fluids, not even a single strand of hair. Once we were done, we decided to take care of the message as well. The message that was the cause of everything. The mere sight of it nauseated me. We angrily and vigorously scrubbed the message with solvents until it disappeared, Tsubasa and Shoma crying as they worked. Before we knew it, the sun had already set, and we were surrounded by darkness. Then we started on our next task, transporting Gaku's dead body from the infirmary to the morgue. Oh, that's why. That's why he was standing there, guys. Don't worry. Now he'll never leave this room. Hey, why are we moving his body here?
Shouldn't we be giving him a dignified burial?
EITO is a friend now. Yay!
The corpse is a silent witness who never lies. Burying it would mean losing valuable clues.
That reminds me, you mentioned that you were trying to become a detective in my previous timeline. And then Ima said he was... Oh, and then Ima said he was your brilliant, talented assistant or something. I said that? Yes. Now do you believe I traveled back in time? I'm not sure.
That's not particularly convincing evidence.
Am I right to assume you're interested in helping out with the investigation, Kako?
Yes.
Then share your observations with us, great detective. Who is the most likely suspect in your eyes with me?
Wait, we need to figure things, like this out, step by step.
She tapped a finger on her temple.
Oh! First of all, Tsubasa was the first person to find the body, right? Yeah. I woke up before the morning announcement, so I went to the classroom on the first floor. I was trying to see if we missed any clues that could have pointed us to the identity of the person who wrote the message. And then I found Gaku on the floor. Like that.
The question is,
why did the killer murder him so brutally? He was stabbed multiple times in the chest and abdomen. If killing him had been the objective, they could have simply aimed directly for the heart. This number of stab wounds usually indicates some sort of powerful personal grudge.
It feels more like anger than a grudge to me. Hiroko. The killer is the same person who wrote the message, right? And they got angry because we didn't follow their instructions. Or the fella's just trying to make an example out of someone. thinking they could strike fear into our hearts by killing someone in the most visceral way possible. I think their objective was even simpler than that.
Huh?
Pray tell. To bleed as much cryptoglobin as possible, out as possible, so that we couldn't possibly revive Gaku, even if we found his body right away.
That would mean the killer's very familiar with the Special Defense Unit's members and how our bodies work. In short, there's a very high probability that the killer is one of us.
Everyone fell silent at that, but nobody seemed as shaken up as they were yesterday, as if they'd already come to this conclusion deep inside.
That's why, back in the infirmary, I said that things would have been worse if we all slept together in the cafeteria. Because the killer would have assassinated everyone in their sleep? Yes, after drugging us with sleep medicine or something. That's unthinkable! It's just not possible. One of us here is the killer? The alarm didn't sound. That means nobody has breached the Academy's defenses. Oh, and before you bring it up, no, EITO couldn't have done it either. Because...
She walked to one of the dead bodies, stood in front of it, and promptly pulled off the sheet that was covering it.
He's dead.
See? He's not breathing and has no pulse.
Bro, he's gonna be stuck with that face forever. He's a reaction image. Can I... No way! That's like a YouTube thumbnail.
It's literally impossible for EITO to be the killer. Unless he somehow turned into a zombie.
Zombie.
Oh!
Everyone saw what Gaku estimated time of death in the remimatic was? Yeah, I think it was between 1 and 4 a.m. last night. I'm gonna have to ask each and every one of you where you were and what you were doing at that time.
Uh-oh. Everyone said that they'd been sleeping in their own rooms after, other than Ima. Ima was... I was sleeping in my dear sister's room. Which means only my dear sister and I have valid alibis. The testimony of a sibling is unreliable.
Yes, I was expecting you to say that.
Wait, so none of us have proper alibis?
Hang on, nobody's asked Takumi where he's been yet. Oh, right, what about you, Takumi? I mean, your answer's probably gonna be the same.
I hesitated for the moment. Telling the truth would make me seem like questionable, but if it ever came to light that I lied this time, I definitely looked suspicious then. So I decided to go ahead and tell everyone what happened to me last night at around 1 a.m. Okay, so this isn't a choice. Say what? Someone came out of nowhere and knocked you out? And then you woke up to the sound of the morning announcement in your bed? Yes, more or less. The person who knocked me out had to be the killer.
Why don't you only tell us about this now?
I couldn't find a good time to bring it up. Really? But so much time has already passed since we found Gaku's body. Not Shoma going against me. What the hell? What the hell? Everyone looked at me with suspicion in their eyes, causing my heart to beat faster. No, I'm telling the truth. Please believe me.
So you say, but...
The time traveling thing has got to be a big fat lie.
Yes, you killed EITO for some reason and made up that tall tale in order to justify your actions.
No! That would actually explain why Siri was destroyed too. Siri was the only one present when EITO was killed. He was the only one who knew the truth.
When Siri tried to blackmail Takumi into using... when Siri tried to blackmail Takumi using that incident, Takumi destroyed him in order to silence him!
Hey!
Why would I do that? What about the message? I was the first one to propose we stay in the academy. Besides, there's no reason for me to kill Gaku. Absolutely no reason at all, even though he was being a bit of a misogynist and pervert. You're coming apart at the seams. Nobody said anything about you killing Mr. Mariko. You were all looking at me as though you thought it. I was the killer. Oh my god. Takamaru! I had to
doing?
Damn it, even Shoma! Oh my god. I spent hours trying to prove my innocence to the others, but there was nothing convincing I could use to clear my name. This is going in a direction I did not expect. I mean, I've already made one decision, but like, I feel like this story is so locked in. Like, I don't see how many different branching paths this could take. But there was nothing convincing I could use to clear my name. Takamaru, Darumi, Shoma, and the Tsukumo twins were especially unwilling to give me any benefit of the doubt. At least Gaku's dead. What?
Oh.
So there's this load-bearing baby killer you shouldn't have killed. Hey, I had enough of him. Well then, sister dearest, let us fall asleep under the same roof again tonight.
Yes, like I said before, it's more dangerous for everyone to be sleeping together. Sleeping with the person you trust the most is the best way to deal with this.
Takamaru, will you please allow this worm to burrow in your room tonight? Huh? What are you saying? You're the person I trust the most? Or are you afraid that I might actually be the killer? Don't be stupid, you idiot! I just kill you right back!
Oh, that means I'm staying in Mistress Hiriko's room tonight. Ooh, you can kill me anytime you please, my mistress.
I'm sorry, but you're on your own.
But why?
Because you sharded yourself. You may end up killing me for all I know. Besides, I've already been reserved by someone else.
Someone else? Hiriko's staying with me tonight.
Oh my god. Your only option left is Takumi.
Absolutely not! I'm gonna throw myself into the arms of a serial killer! I have standards on who gets to kill me, you know!
Everyone retired to their chosen rooms after deciding on sleeping arrangements. I chugged my way back to my own room as well. Cucked by Tsubasa. Oh! I just returned to my room when the doorbell rang. The door swung open and I walked in. Oh, ladies! Hiriko, Tsubasa, what's the matter? Just so we're clear, this doesn't mean we trust you or anything.
Huh?
What? You came all this way just to tell me that? Let me finish.
We don't trust you, but we see no reason to be completely suspicious of you either, unlike the other 5.
Okay, that's nice to hear. And? If what you've been saying is true, there's going to be an enemy attack in 2 days' time on day 7, right? According to what I've lived through, yes.
When that happens, I intend to fight. But it's unlikely the other 5 will be willing to follow you.
So you're saying there's a high chance they won't join the fight, even if Takamaru and Darumi... Oh, even Takamaru and Darumi who fought on day 1? Tsubasa's trying to say she's willing to lend you a hand.
I can't just sit back and let you and Hiriko fight the invaders all by yourselves. Besides, it's game over for us anyway if we lose.
Oh.
A combat party of 3 isn't going to be strong enough.
Which is why I'm thinking of calling in reinforcements.
From where? Takumi, are you stupid? You once mentioned a second-to-last defense academy that's being protected by 5 special defense unit members, right? Oh, I get it. You want to bring them here. It was inevitable that we would one day have to go to the second-to-last defense academy anyway. The academy was attacked on day 10 and Moko was killed. I've been pushing it to the back of my mind because I thought we still had time. Not that we had any spare time to be thinking about going there at all. It did make sense to go over as soon as possible, so I agreed to Hiriko and Tsubasa's plan. Are you both coming with me?
Of course!
Tsubasa, my fave! Then we set off at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. 6?! The campus is quite the distance from here, isn't it? Yeah.
We should start early then. We also have to ensure that we can make it back before the enemy can attack on day 7.
Oh, that's a good point. That's settled then. We'll be taking our leave now.
We'll go tell the others about this.
Thank you. You know what's gonna happen? We're gonna go to second to last Defense Academy, and by the time we come back, nobody's gonna be dead. And they're gonna be like, it was you, Takumi. Because nobody died when you were gone. They nodded and left the room. There was just one thing bothering me. Was it really a good idea to leave 5 people behind in an academy with a serial killer on the loose? That said, I really did want to reach the second campus before Moko got killed on day 10. Since we needed reinforcements for the next defensive battle, going there tomorrow was indeed the best option we had. It wouldn't make sense for all of us to go anyway, and leaving just 2 or 3 to protect the school alone wouldn't be any better. In fact, it would be worse because that just makes it easier targets for the killer. I concluded that the safest thing to do was go there with Hiroko and Tsubasa. We didn't bring Shoma this time! I hope we can meet the team from the second academy tomorrow. Kyoshika, Moko, Kurata, Yugamu, and Nozomi. The possibility of seeing them again did nothing to loosen the tight knot in my stomach. After all, a friend had just been violently murdered today. Let's see him one more time! I couldn't get the sight of Gaku's mangled body out of my mind. Well, this is going great. I've already lost 2 people, and I haven't even had to fight yet. At 6 a.m., I went straight to the entrance hall where Hiroko and Tsubasa were already waiting for me. With all of these cloud images, I'm just thinking of that one, like, viral picture that was like, imagine how touch is the sky. You are 10 seconds late. 10 seconds. A split second of distraction can prove fatal in battle. You will do well to remember that. Yes, ma'am. I mindlessly responded to Hiroko while looking around. I didn't see anyone else. They're not even going to see us off, huh?
I mean, they believe you're a serial you're a serial killer, you know?
Nothing I could do about that. How'd you break the news to them? I just told them plainly. I said we needed to bring a second team to increase our combat power. And they didn't criticize you for daring to follow a serial killer there?
They sure did. Which is why I asked them nicely if they'd rather we left said serial killer behind with them. Suddenly letting us, just the 3 of us go became the best thing since sliced bread.
Okay, nobody loves me. We can chat later. Let's be on our way. Let's go, hurry up!
The second campus is pretty far from here, isn't it? We better get going.
Okay, so that's where EITO and Gaku are now. I see. Nobody's in our prison anymore. Man. Nobody wanted him. Look over there. That looks like a shortcut. Let's go check it out. Again, are we not being like, how do you know who to go? Let's go. I can skip it. So, yeah, you know what? Let's just skip it. I don't really care. Yevie! Look, we're already there! Woo! Wow, that was hard work. We finally arrived. So, this is the place.
Second to last Defense Academy.
As we got closer, I saw her. No, Nozomi! My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again, right here in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her, but I felt that impulse and pulled it back.
Huh? Who are you guys?
Words simply failed me. While I was still busy being incoherent, Nigo and the others showed up as well.
Are you perhaps from Lost Defense Academy?
How did you know that?
Your class armor.
I'm sorry, does Nigo not recognize us without class armor?
Is there something you guys needed? Yes, actually.
After moving the conversation to the cafeteria and introducing ourselves, we told everyone what happened at Lost Defense Academy. About EITO, the threatening message, Shiri's destruction, all of it. Oh my god, I'm so... I can't read! Even about Gaku's murder and me traveling back in time. I also shared everything that had happened in the 100 days I had previously gone through. They're like, wow, that was a lot. Oh my god, look at Nigo's face. What greeted me at the end was silence. Nigo had stopped moving and had a dazed, distant look in his eyes. Serious destruction must have been too much for him. None of the others from the Second Academy had anything to say either. They all stood frozen, mouths agape in astonishment.
I see. Thanks for the massive info dump, I guess. I'm still trying to process everything, but I more or less get what you're trying to say.
The long and short of the matter is that Lost Defense Academy is currently in quite a bit of a pickle. Am I right to say that? Yeah.
Then we have to go there right away.
Since this place is just a decoy, there's no need for us to protect it anymore.
The enemy will be attacking that academy tomorrow, right?
Then we must hasten our steps.
And get there by today. Yay! Thank you.
We would greatly appreciate the backup.
Nigo, is the school bus available?
Nigo is dead inside.
Hey, Nigo, can you hear me?
Oh, yes, the bus is available.
Great. We'll be in the parking lot after everyone gets there, gets ready, I mean. Takumi, Hiroko, and Tsubasa, you guys go there first. It's at...
Don't worry, I know where it is. I'm packed and ready to go. I have some interesting things packed. Onwards to Lost Defense Academy! Whee! And we didn't forget Shoma this time because he's not even here. We all started walking towards the bus, except for Nigo, who hadn't moved from his spot at all. As soon as we noticed, we stopped walking. Nigo, are you okay?
Something wrong, Nigo?
Oh.
I cannot go.
What?
I've been ordered to guard Section to Lost Defense Academy with my life. Therefore, I am unable to abandon it.
Ordered by who? Siri's dead.
Your superior officer, the one who got destroyed.
No, this order came from the higher-ups on the artificial satellite.
No!
Can't you defy them somehow?
We all tried to talk Nigo out of staying, but he refused to abandon his post. We have no choice but to leave him behind. But... it's already night, and we're running out of time. We have to go now. No! My Nigo! What the hell? Why are you staying here?
I will be just fine, everybody. You see, there's no commanding officer at Lost Defense Academy right now. So if I open a dialogue with the higher-ups about this, they may reassign me there. Fine. Hurry up and do that dialogue thing with your superiors and come over as soon as you can, understand? We'll be waiting for you over there. Oh, thank you. Be careful. What the hell? What the hell? Why did you stay here, man?
And so we had to part ways with Nico. You know what? Maybe it's a good thing. If Nico stays here, Nico won't die immediately. After exchanging a firm handshake, we boarded the school bus. We decided to let Tsubasa drive, as she had the most experience with vehicles, and then...
All right, let's go.
She floored the accelerator and the bus peeled off. We made our way towards the base, Last Defense Academy. A short while after setting off, I started a conversation with the 5 other members of the Second Academy. Do they change positions on where they sit on the bus? I can't remember.
First of all, I'm grateful that you decided to come with us. Am I also right to assume that you believed what I said?
Look at Kurata, her eyes, she can't see anything.
What you said?
About coming back from the future.
It's too much of a coincidence to be made up.
What is more, you possess knowledge about us that we have revealed to none but ourselves.
What the hell? Everyone else believes me and nobody else wants to believe me.
We believe you only because it makes sense to, not because we want to.
They were like, oh, we didn't care about EITO. We never even met the guy, so why should we care?
I believe you, Takumi.
Oh, thank you, Nozui.
Thank you, everyone. You have no idea how glad this makes me. Because nobody in the other academy believes me at all.
Including those two over there?
The 5 of them turned to stare at Hiroko and Tsubasa, peer pressure.
You don't believe him? Can you not see the pureness in his eyes? His very soul itself!
My purity! They kept looking at Hiroko and Tsubasa in a plain and undisguised disgust. The two eventually caved under the weight of their collective stares.
Fine. I believe him.
What, you do? I guess I should too then.
Damn, what the hell? Seriously? That's all it took? I held back from speaking my thoughts out loud. Their reasoning didn't matter as long as they believed me. With this, there were now more people who believed me than those who didn't. It made me feel more at ease after going through those terrible things yesterday. As the bus kept rumbling on, the pleasant swaying sensation made me so drowsy I almost fell asleep. Eventually, the sight of the wall of fire slowly came to view and through the windshield of the bus. Let's go.
Oh, Mistress Hiroko, I'm so glad you're safe and sound. I was so sure the serial killer would be coming back by himself.
Oof. Oof. Thank goodness you're both okay.
Hey!
But what about me? Oh my god, not even Shoma disrespecting me. By the way, are those guys with you?
Huh. Nameless NPCs? Hello there. My name is Nozomi Kirifuji.
No.
I'm Moko Majiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction.
Kyoshika Magadori, at your service.
Bow your heads, peasants. I'm Kurata O Suzuki, the great and powerful.
And I'm Yugamu Omakage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy.
Hey!
They're neither nameless nor NPCs.
They're totally trying to assert themselves as the main characters.
Oh, we should introduce ourselves too.
That's alright. We already heard all about you on the bus. Well, that saves us a lot of time. Yeah! What are we waiting for then? It's time to play some games where losers have to get their nails ripped off and for shits and giggles. Yeah!
Wow, that sounds like my kind of fun. Ooh, we're besties now.
I'm not playing.
We have a battle upcoming tomorrow. Now that the introductions are over, we should rest up until then. So you guys are really gonna fight together with us? Wow.
Yeah.
You know it.
Huh.
Are they fighting? Are those 5 fighting though? They don't even like me. It is the very reason we have come here. Well, why would you help us?
Why do you even need to ask? It's because we all have the same ultimate goal in mind.
Huh?
Ultimate? Wow, 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 wow. Danganronpa.
Goal? From here on, we just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right?
And then the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions. All the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of world death. Well, I've never seen this picture before. Well, right before we shoot off into the escape pod and join back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite. Or so we have heard from Sir Takumi.
I see no reason to say no.
We make it through these 100 days and everyone's stories end happily. We're with you all the way. It's like Gaku and EITO will be like, what about us? The palpable excitement of the 5 members from the second academy stood in stark contrast to the sullen moods of those from this academy. What's the matter? They're just feeling awkward because they have no intention of joining us for tomorrow's defensive battle.
Whereas you guys will be sent into the battlefield as their substitutes, even though you're new here.
Wait! Why aren't you joining the fight? I explained on the way here. They do not trust Takumi's leadership.
Oh, that whole time traveling thing? That's just a part of it. Gaku's murder played a bigger part. Right now, they all think Takumi did it.
Excuse me? Sir Takumi is a killer? No, of course not. I didn't do it. Sir Takumi has spoken. What is your response? We already discussed this thing to death. But there's no proof yet. Proof of what?
Proof of Takumi's innocence.
Apprehending the real perpetrator is the best way to settle this.
I'll believe you if you can do that.
What the hell? Guilty until proven innocent. Even though it might be me. We went back to our rooms soon after our meeting to rest and recharge for tomorrow's defensive battle. Well, at least half of them like me. As I flopped down onto the bed, I found myself whispering under my breath.
Huh?
The real perpetrator. That's right, I have to find and catch the real culprit. It was the only way I could regain the trust of those 5 and help convince them to battle with us again. It was also the quickest way. Imo was absolutely right. There was another good reason. I wanted to avenge Gaku. He'd never be able to rest in peace if I let the perpetrator get away. But how would I figure out who the real culprit is? Unlike Kako, I didn't have a detective bone in my body. I had a lot to think about. However, the trip to and from second to last Defense Academy had depleted all my energy. I was I was swallowed up by the darkness of sleep before I could even think about my options. I'm so sorry. Why can I not read today? Reading is hard. Exactly. There's no proof he's guilty.
Up and out of troops. Time to.
I suppose it is circumstantial. Killing EITO killed your literacy. My god. But he doesn't even give me literacy. He gives me maths. Isn't that right? Oh, actually, we should check it out. Man. Damn.
Okay, so Takamaru, Darumi, Shoma, Kako, and Ima aren't even gonna come see us off. Wow.
They won't be joining the battle. Why would they show up?
I don't know. They can at least cheer for us, right? Get him, guys! guys, go fight and risk your lives for us because we don't want to. That doesn't sound like a very morale boosting cheer at all. Anyway, when's the enemy gonna be showing up?
Huh?
Anytime now. Remember what I told you in the bus yesterday about the commander's special traits? Yes, Sir Takumi! I have it all memorized. The alarm sounded immediately after he said that.
Wow, wow, wow,
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Yeah, let's go! People are already dead. Awesome! They did our job for us. Yeah!
They're here. Take the lead, Takumi. Huh? What? You're our leader, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle? Oh, right, is everyone ready?
Ready when you are.
The holy Jumanji sword is always ready. She ravenously longs to spill the blood of the wicked.
I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so
I made this using my own special formula. Efficiency. Efficacy? Efficacy? Efficacy guaranteed. What?
Loosen up, Tsubasa. You'll be fine. You've got the apocalyptic maiden of destruction looking out for you now. Thanks. I trust you. Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us.
This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for our future. Let's go! Efficacy is a real word? Well, I'm sure it is. Look at us. There's so few. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. With this lineup, what can we do? At least Tsubasa's here. Doesn't even matter, Shoma's not here.
Pew!
My new gang. Oh, we're all on one side. Okay, cool. That's easy enough. No. I like fighting. And like, you know, you wanna test out the different combinations of people that we have. Okay, so let's see.
Tag me in!
2 waves.
Leave it to me. Onward. This should hinder them. 2 arms! Yeah! Let us begin. Hi! My apologies.
I'll put an end to this. My turn at last. Let's try one of these. I've got this. Make way. Unsightly beast.
Alright, and then...
My turn.
Damn, she's so far away from everything.
My turn. Smash! Just ring that bell.
Inflict stun. Okay, never mind.
Leave it to this should slow them down. I'm good whenever. Hi-ya! Let's keep locked and loaded. Let's roll.
No, and then let's
Leave it to me.
get a fence here.
Let's put this to use.
No, and then let's put
Two
a
arms!
bomb somewhere.
This should hinder them.
And then... Oh, whoops, never mind. Hey, we're all good. Perfect. They didn't even bother attacking Kyoshika. That's awesome. Okay, I will
Time
just...
for battle.
Yeah.
My turn. How's this? Ready whenever. Die! How unsatisfying.
I'm good whenever. Out of the way!
Let's go!
I'm taking the wheel!
Perfect. Oh, there's still two more. Oh. I was like just waiting.
Let us begin.
Aww. Dang.
Onward.
There we go. Perfect. That was easy.
We managed to clear out the minions.
Now we shall deal with the commander.
You mean that person over there?
Wait. Who's that?
No way. Did that sound convincing? On the edge of the battlefield, watching us fight, was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
No. That wasn't the one.
Kiriko's right. I never saw that person during the whole of my previous 100 days. I had no idea who they were, but they're not a commander I'd fought before, that's for sure.
Hey! Look! There's someone else over there! Is that the one then?
Let's go!
Yes, it is.
That one's called Mervrum, I think.
That's the commander we faced our first day here.
I am Mervrum.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength.
Blood of my bond release!
Yippee! Do you think I'll remember all their names by the end of this?
The paragon of order. I will run this time.
Let's go.
I'm done running away. I have to stand and fight. All of you stand aside. If you don't, then in the name of order, I will strike you down. I will run.
Yeah, let's go. How is it I can understand him?
Little Black Riding Hood over there hasn't done anything, though. Little Black Riding Hood? See that black hood they're wearing? Name fits to a T!
Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Did the timeline change?
Hey, Takumi! Stop staring off into space like some plebeian and start acting like a leader, why don't you?
Yes. Right. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander over there first.
Little Black Riding Hood can wait.
Little Black Riding Hood. That's a nice name.
Understood.
Yeah, let's go! Alright. We can do this easy. I will...
Leave it to me.
I'm good whenever. Just a quick drop-off. Locked and loaded. This should slow them down. I won't. Things aren't looking good. Engines at full
Go,
throttle.
Tsubasa, go!
We can't keep on like this. How's this? I won't lose. Take this. We did. I can still move. I won't lose. Out of the way. Let's keep it up. We can't keep
Go,
on
Tsubasa,
like
go!
this. Wait, I won't lose.
Go, Tsubasa!
Let's keep it up. Things aren't looking good.
Oh my gosh, hello!
Out of the way. We can't
Fun
keep
fact,
on like
when I
this.
did self-rank, I always killed Takumi at the start because the other characters didn't deserve him.
You always killed Takumi at the start? What? Wait, I'm so confused. What do you mean by that? Actually, maybe don't tell me. Huh? When I did the cult route, I always killed... What? Oh, in the battles! I was like... What? Takumi doesn't die! You're right! Okay, okay. Okay, I see now.
I won't lose. I can still.
Sorry, I read that and I was so confused. Thank you for the super chat.
Things aren't looking
In battles, again, I was like, huh? That makes sense. No. Okay, so I mean, if you didn't see the last stream, I just didn't let Takumi fight.
Out of the way. We did it.
Wow, Tsubasa, thank you so much.
Let's roll. Looks like this is the
Bye bye. Okay. Oh, good.
I've got this. Let's do this. This should do it. Good to go. Ready when you are. I've got this.
Do I?
Time to use it. I'm not done yet. It's all right. Gotta push it. That all you got? It's all right. That all you got? One last strike.
One last strike. All right, go Takumi. 15.
I'm good to go. I'll help.
Thanks.
You have my thanks.
I appreciate it.
No.
It's all right. This should do it.
I owe you one.
Yes.
Onwards.
Ooh, yes, that's just enough. Okay.
Not there yet. One last strike.
One last strike. Let's go.
Take care of the rest.
It was only... one last strike has a red background. Oh, okay. So, in the fight with EITO at the very start, one of the things was that Takumi's power turned blue. It's now called Azure Blitz. So that's why you're a little confused.
I've got this. I've got your back.
Thank you. My turn.
Okay, now.
Time to move.
Let's have.
Chop you to pieces.
Take this!
Yes.
All right, let's get started.
Ah, damn, too far away.
Got to move. I lost too much blood.
I can't lose!
Do I fight more enemies? I guess I can.
Leave it to... Let's put this to use. 2 arms! Banzai! Let us begin. Flash! My onward!
Didn't reach. Oh, I guess that's fine.
Leave it to me. Flash! My 2 arms! Leave it to me. Flash! My apologies.
I've still got some fight in me.
Nope, not worth doing. Okay,
Not yet. Hardly a challenge. I'll put this to good use.
I can't lose.
and she just doesn't reach. That's alright.
Here comes the finish.
Go, Mo, go!
Woo! I put it all out there.
Alright, let's...
I've got this. Harder.
Don't underestimate me. I'll show you how it's done.
Let's go! Here we go! Woo!
Serves you right.
Alright, Takumi.
Ready when you are.
Get
Let's
over
go.
here. Yippee!
One last strike!
One last strike! Yeah!
Strong enough.
Yippee!
Thank you.
Returning to the front line.
Thank you, women. So beautiful.
We did it! We took down the commander!
What about Little Black Riding Hood?
I look around. The mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who the heck was that anyway?
Mayhaps a passerby who was on their way to the convenience store?
How does a random passerby simply walk onto a highly secured compound like this?
While on the way to the while on the way to the convenience store at that. I'm sorry, I thought Takumi was saying something interesting. Like important and not following on the dumb thing. Okay.
More importantly, what should we do about the commander? He's not dead yet.
Eat him. Tsubasa pointed to where Murmur lay on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing. Bro, he sounds like that pufferfish. Oh. Oh.
I think he's trying to say something.
Say something.
Let me see.
Yugamu knelt over the fallen commander, but after a quick but surprising thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
So, he won't be able to talk then.
That's right.
Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
That's not true. When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff. Remember?
I am Mervim, the paragon of order. In the name of order, I will strike you down. That was what I heard.
He was the one who got struck down in the end.
So, back to the topic at hand. What should we do with him?
Why are we even discussing this?
Yes.
We kill him and take his cryptoglobin.
Yes.
Huh?
Huh?
To survive to day 100, we must fight and win every single battle that is to come.
Thank you, Hiroko.
And for that to happen, we must keep getting stronger.
I am of the same mind.
Take him out, Takumi. Make it quick.
We were all waiting for me to make the call. I hardened my resolve and nodded slowly. Alright, who am I gonna give it to? Let's see. I mean, I saw Yugamu's in Japanese. But he also didn't do anything in the fight just now, so I'm like, does he deserve it? I have given it to Yugamu. I accidentally gave one to Yugamu the last time when I didn't mean to. I gave one to him undeservingly. So, you know what? Tsubasa, you can do it.
Me?
Good on you. I love you. Takumi did the most. Nah.
It's done.
Yay! I love you. Now kill! Yay, Tsubasa! She's gonna become so powerful. Yippee! Here, for you, like a cat giving a dead bird. At night, the 8 of us who had fought in the defensive battle held a small victory party in the cafeteria. And the other 5 just did whatever they want. We discussed who deserved to be crowned MVP and who had the coolest looking finishing moves. Everyone talked and laughed pleasantly as we reviewed the battle together. Even though a fellow comrade had just been killed just 2 days ago, the adrenaline rush of victory had us in high spirits. Then they showed up. 5 members who hadn't taken part in the battle. Hanger pangs got the better of your suspicions.
Sorry, but we're not in the business of feeding losers here. None of you did anything to contribute to this victory.
Hey!
Come on, don't be like that. It's just food. What's the big deal?
We ain't here to poach your food. Then what are you here for?
I just thought it wouldn't be right to not even say thanks, you know?
Thanks? For what? Thank you for saving the academy and us. What a polite young man.
Yes, thank you.
For the no! Oh God! I can't have Shoma say this line. I'm getting flashbacks. From the bottom of my worthless heart, I'm truly in love with you. I mean, thank you. There's no need to be so formal. I'd rather hear you say that you'll help us out in the next battle.
Those are 2 very different things.
Yeah!
We still think Mr. Subino stinks to high heaven. We ain't gonna lift a finger to help until he can prove his innocence.
You just have to show us concrete proof that he wasn't the killer. Your stance hasn't changed since last night, then. Basically, you want us to find a real murderer.
Yeah, that's it. If you can find one, since Takumi may very well be the culprit.
Huh?
Damn. The party ended soon after, and we all went back on our own rooms. When I did the same, I found someone waiting there for me. Oh, it's you. Hello. Hello, it's been a while. You? Why? No, wait. I get it. You have clues to the identity of the real perpetrator who killed Gaku 2 days ago, right? And you're here to share them with me, right? Right? Sadly, that's not what I'm here for. I am aware that one of your friends, Gaku Maruko, was killed by someone. However, I wasn't there when it happened, so I didn't witness the crime. I'm far from omnipresent. While I was able to move instantly to any location I have in mind, I don't have full knowledge of everything that goes on in this academy. That's too bad. What are you actually here for then? To inform you of something. I'll keep it short. I'm not feeling very well right now.
Huh?
Not feeling well? In what sense? Right. You can't tell because I'm in this form. Basically, I'm sick. No! My baby! My baby is sick! How did that happen? There's a particular space node. What? Huh? This is new. There's a particular space known as blood space in this world. It is a distinct space filled with cryptoglobin energy. However, a malicious aura from the future has been seeping into a certain part of that space. Huh? My true form, the baby, is being badly affected by that aura.
Huh?
You are aware the baby's body is also filled with cryptoglobin energy, yes? That is why the malicious aura is also encroaching on the baby's body. Huh? I'm sorry, what exactly are you trying to say? To put it simply, a source of evil intent from this timeline is invading the baby's body. Oh, that leaves me more confused than ever. Then what should I do? What can I do to help? Can I bring the baby some medicine? Wait, if a malicious aura is causing this, I should be bringing an exorcist, right? The only cure is to solve the case in the future that's causing this.
Huh?
The case in the future? Not what happened to Gaku 2 days ago? I did mention the malicious aura is coming from the future, didn't I? Solving the case that produces that aura is the cure to this disease. When all is settled, the baby's body should make a full recovery? I'm so confused. How am I supposed to go to the future, huh? Yes. This also means I won't be able to show myself to you for a while. This is what I wanted to tell you today. So I won't be able to talk to you for a while? Please, don't look so sad. This isn't goodbye forever. It's just... You must solve this future case yourself, Takumi. Then we will be able to see each other again. I'm counting on you. Bro, what? He's getting sick from the future? Huh? Oh no, sick Victorian child. Coughing baby? What is that? Nuclear bomb versus coughing baby? We have coughing baby now. With that, the ghost boy disappeared from sight. A future case?
Hey!
What case though? Wait, does that mean there's gonna be another murder? No, he didn't mention anything about a case being a murder case. I prayed that it would be about something completely different. I never wanted to see Gaku's dead body again. Something like that again. Damn, this is a whole route without Gaku, huh? Days of accumulated stress and fatigue finally got to me, and I ended up sleeping through the morning like a log. When I finally woke up, it was afternoon. In fact, the sun was already sinking into the horizon towards the west. That was the exact moment the shrill sound of sirens blasted all around me. The sound immediately dispelled the heavy fog clouding my brain.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized person.
What? Why now? The enemy just came yesterday. Are they attacking us 2 days in a row? And it's only day 8. The next battle should be on day 17. What the hell? The timeline is changing. For some reason, it was starting to spiral completely out of control.
Yeah, we're back, baby! Yeah! We heard the baby was sick! Yeah, let's go kill him! Yeah!
I better get to the war room. I rushed frantically out of my room. Oh, Takumi! Now you show up? Everyone else is already here. I'm sorry? Sorry, I came as quickly as I could.
Oh.
Everyone, as in everyone who took part in the battle yesterday, in case you misunderstood.
The Frightened Five will be showing up today either, huh? I assume. Are you still harping on that?
We must go out and meet the enemy forces immediately, Sir Takumi. Yes, of course. Let's do this. Initiate defensive battle. Rah! Okay, well, we don't have to watch this again. Oh, it's this one. I'm sorry, I forgot your name. All right. Oh dear. Moko and Yugamu are not awesome. Like, this is a bit of a weak side here. So what should I do? Let's see. Okay, so Takumi's side doesn't even have a commander. Okay, let's fight somewhere else first.
I'll put an end to this. This will show. I'll take care of this. I've got this. Let's try one of these. Kneel before me. Uncouth baboon.
All right, that's fine.
Ready whenever. Right here. My turn.
Ah, damn. Okay, Aw, damn, that's pretty bad. It's fine. I'll do nothing here for now.
I'm good to go. Let's get to the kill. This'll do. I'm good to go. This may hurt. Time for me to move.
Bring it on. Tag me in. This'll do the trick.
Okay, keep moving.
Good to go. Let's go. Time to use it. Good to go.
Go, Takumi, go.
Ready when you are. There! Got it! I've got this. Let's go. This should do it.
I'm prepped and ready.
Good to go. Let's go. Time to use it. Let's do this.
Let's go over here. Oh, actually.
Here. All good to go. There. Let's go. Yeah.
Okay, good enough.
Got it.
Mom.
Ready when you are. I'm good whenever. Ready when you. Engines at full throttle.
Let's go, Chewbacca, let's go.
I'm good whenever. How's this? I'm taking the wheel. Don't try to stop me. Locked and loaded.
Oh, actually, no, it's fine.
Take this.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Time to move. My turn. Now then, to business. I'll chop you to pieces. My turn. How's this? Broken, so ready whenever. I'll put this to good use. My turn. Out of my way.
Yes, this is fine. We are fine.
Take this. How about this?
God damn, Kurata's so effective with that method.
I got this. I'll hit you.
Okay, let's go over here.
Just ring that bell. And stay down. Bring it on. Tag me in. It's my turn.
I can't wait. This'll stop them in their tracks.
God, that's such a loud sound effect.
Let's do this.
Actually, you know what? Nozomi can.
I'm good to go. Stay back.
All good. Okay, this side.
I'm good whenever. Leave it to me. Keep it coming.
Onward.
Ned!
I'm burnt out.
Ready when you are. Watch out.
Okay, we're fine. I hope Eito's ghost haunts you or something. I think he already is haunting me. He's haunting me, not Takumi. All good. Alright.
Tag me in.
The thing is, Mocha and Yugamu do, like, very little damage, which kind of sucks.
I'm good to go. Experiment time. Time for me to move.
Is there anything I can give
Time
them?
for me to move. Quite the feeling. Let's get
You
to
know
the
what?
killing.
He would like that.
I'll just put the... I'm not finished yet. This'll do. I never thought they'd be this good. I've still got some kills in me. How about this? I won't give in. I'll just put this heap. I'm not finished yet. Experiment time. I never thought they'd be this good.
Just ring that bell! Ooh, yeah! Bring it on!
That's not worth doing.
Just ring... Aha! It's my turn! Smash!
Alright, how much HP does this have? 8. That's perfect. Okay. Keep going.
Leave it to me. Out of the way. Ready when you are. How's this?
How about this? Biggest careless! This is bad. Take this!
Yes, this is it.
This is a trifle! Behold my warrior spirit!
Go, Kyoshka! Beat his ass!
The way of the samurai inevitably leads to death.
Alright, and now what I might do...
Make way! My turn at last! I could get used to this!
Hardly a challenge.
Oh, damn.
Not yet. Die! Hardly a challenge. Take this!
Okay, now die.
Still fight. I'll show you how it's done!
Go, here to go!
Serves you right.
Alright, and while I'm at it...
Tag me in! Woo! More power! Bring it on! Just ring that bell! This'll do the trick! Ooh! Whew, nuts! I've still got some fight in me! Whew, not yet!
There we go.
Here comes the finisher!
Let's go!
I've returned!
Let's go. Man, Last Resort is so,
Time is money,
useful.
and they've certainly wasted a lot of mine. I can already feel the nice warm shower waiting for me.
Careful. The battle isn't over yet. Look over there.
Okay, let's skip this. It's fine.
Hear me!
Oh, Pacron, that was your name. Alright, all good. Oh! The hoodie is there.
Is that Little Black Riding Hood?
Was the convenience store closed?
Okay, Kyoshka.
Went there yesterday, found it closed, and they're now on their way back. Is that the story you've written for them?
I just need to see Kurata and Kyoshka kiss.
How far is this store?
Ignore Little Black Riding Hood and focus on dealing with Pacron first.
Got it.
Alright, all good. Now, Takumi and then we'll be fine.
2 arms! Power flows through me.
I'm taking the wheel.
Might be better if I attack boost.
Ready whenever. I can hardly contain myself.
Okay, all good.
Tag me in!
Time for me to move.
No.
It's my turn! And stay down! Moko wins again!
Let's get to the killing.
Ready when you are. Just a quick drop. Ouch! I can still move. Things aren't looking good. This should slow them down. I can still move. Take this. Things aren't looking good. Let's roll. I won't lose. Out of the way. We did.
Alright, how many does it have? 5.
Let us begin. Hiya! 2 arms!
Ooh, maybe that's a bad idea. It's fine.
I can still.
Wait, let's go this way.
Let's roll. We can't keep on like this.
Alright, Tsubasa, do your thing.
Out of the way. Things aren't looking good. I won't lose. Hi-ya! We can't keep on like
Go,
this.
Tsubasa, go!
Don't try to stop me.
Tsubasa just basically has to make things easier for all the other sides, and then she's good.
Out of the way. I can still. We can't keep on. Just a quick drop off.
Now.
My turn.
Wait.
Now then. I'm all worked up now. Ready whenever. I can hardly contain myself.
I'll put an end to this.
Go. Metal fence.
This will show them. Make way! You'll go no further!
Yes. This seems fine.
They caught me off guard.
Alright, 10 on the shield.
Now then, to business. Chop you to pieces. Time for battle. Take this. My turn.
Right. And then
I'll put an end to this. My turn at last. Let's try one of these. Kneel before me. This will show them. I've got this. Unsightly beast. I'll take care of this. I'll take care of it for you.
just let Kurata do a whole bunch of stuff.
Time for me to move. Stinks, doesn't it?
I won't lose.
I'm gonna move Tsubasa back this way, I think. Oh, actually, you know what? Did she go help out over here? She's a bit far away.
We can't keep on like this.
How many... Come over here, Tsubasa.
I won't lose. How's this? We can't keep on like this.
Don't give up.
I'm on it. I won't look. This should slow them down.
Yes.
How about this?
Oh no, my turrets!
How unsatisfying.
I can still move. Out of the way. I won't lose. Watch out.
Go.
Let's
All right.
keep it up.
Here we go. There. All right.
Good job. Kyoshika's just standing here. That's okay, girl.
Onward.
You wanna come over here?
2 arms.
Kneel before me! Let's try one of these.
Time for battle.
Oh wait.
Time to move. I'm all worked up now. Time for battle. Ready whenever. Right here. Now then. I'll put this to... Not yet. How's this?
I'll take care of this. Weakling!
I can still fight. I'll chop you to pieces. Not yet. Take this.
Okay, is there anything else going on anywhere else? Nah. Alright, here we go. Keep
I
going.
can still fight. Die.
As long as Kiriko doesn't, like, die, I'm good.
I owe you one. To you. Hardly a challenge. Take this.
That's so good!
I can still fight. Die. Don't underestimate. Chop you to pieces. Hardly a challenge. Die.
Man, Hiriko's really...
I can still fight. Not yet.
No, you know what?
Don't underestimate me. Chop you to pieces.
Why?
Good job! Good job, Hiriko! Yeah!
Well, that was surprisingly easy.
Yippee!
The holy Jumanji sword has not had her fill.
Holy Jumanji?
The holy Jumanji sword!
We still have to deal with them.
Nozomi pointed to where the figure we dubbed Little Black Riding Hood stood. They began walking towards us with slow deliberation. Then they pulled back their hood, revealing...
The Supreme Commander. It was her all along.
Oh, I was expecting that one picture.
Who?
Huh?
The one who's leading the Invader army, remember? I told you guys about her before.
At that, the Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask.
Among my people, I am known as Veshness, the paragon of hope.
Hi, Veshness. You're vexed about your looks, therefore the mask? Was that voiced?
You're vexed about your looks, therefore the mask?
Sorry, I guess I somehow didn't have that line play.
No, I am not.
But you're so much uglier than
Oh my god! Mocha! Oh my god. Oh my god! Mocha! You can't just say that! Mocha based? Mocha, my god!
Best line to spout in this day and age.
More importantly,
how is it you can understand us?
Moko's like, oh my god, you ugly girl.
Ah, I see. So you know nothing either. To think I came all this way to scope out the reason behind the change.
Oh, wait, this is slightly different. Because Sire's not here.
What change?
The change that took place several days ago. All of a sudden, my soldiers started gaining immense power. At the same time, we became capable of understanding your language.
We look up at each other in confusion. Kyoshika was the one who spoke up.
Her words confound me, but she would be the chief villain, yes? Should we be able to defeat her, will this war not end immediately? Well then...
That's right! We can end this right here and now!
Such interesting creatures. I had intended to stick to the appointed days and let you entertain me.
Appointed days?
And well, I suppose picking off 2 or 3 right now matters not in the grand scheme of things.
I'm sorry, are they also running on a 100-day schedule? Huh?
Is that a challenge? If so, you're on!
Veshness slowly started walking towards us, getting closer and closer with each ambling step. But before I could do anything...
Hold your horses!
Takemaru? Cowboy, baby! What are you doing here?
Takemaru!
Takemaru, my goat!
Why are you?
I was watching y'all fight from the rooftop. That ignited a spark in me. And before I knew it, I was here.
I knew I shouldn't have doubted you, goat. You'll be on my side, right? Without waiting for a reply, Takemaru turned to face Veshness.
Hey! You said your name was Veshness or something? Ain't fair for us all to gang up on you. So how about a one-on-one with me?
No! 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 Takemaru, no! Shut up, Takemaru, no!
Takemaru, that's not a good idea!
Shut up, marshmallow face!
Marshmallow?
What the heck is going
If
on?
you insist,
Oh my god, no!
you shall be given an express ticket to the River Styx.
Bro, not Takemaru being like, hey, boy. I know I
really
really hated your guts right now, and I'm assuming it's just you, but now I'm gonna take down the commander, okay?
Save that
Takemaru,
ticket
no!
for yourself, bitch!
Oh!
I hope you packed your bikini.
Oh my god! Damn! Everybody's just like throwing lines at Veshness today.
Oh wait! It just falls right off your flat
Oh my
chest.
god! What is going on? Moko and Takemaru like, damn, girl. girl. You ugly and you flat. What's going on?
It's you or me, Vesnes!
Yeah. What is going on? Jugamu hurdles someone's Vesnes on his mic. For the day of this. No, please don't tell me he dies. Vesnes unleashed a powerful sidekick that sent him flying. She immediately leapt in the air, switched her sword to her other hand, and angled it at the fallen Takamaru as she dropped him. Why? Oh my god! Takamaru, that's right guys, I'm joining the fight! I'm gonna take her on! Dies immediately. No, my goat. When I next opened my eyes, what I saw was the sky. What I felt was a searing pain across my back. Wait, am I dead? I heard the gurgling sound of cryptoglobin gushing out of my body from a wound. Wait, sorry, are we all dead right now?
Takumi? Why did you?
Oh, wait, I protected him! Oh! Takumi, why did you? Oh, now I remember. My body had moved before my brain did, and it made its way to where Vesnes would have landed. I throw myself over Takamaru. No way! To shield him from the blade. She had pointed at him. Oh my god! Last rude Takamaru sacrificed himself for me. Thank you, King, my censorship bar. And this time, I'll do it for him. This time, I'm gonna jump in front of the screen. Oh my god, this is crazy.
Self-sacrificing acts are such mood dampeners.
You motherfucker!
Takamaru, do you love me now? Takamaru, do you love me?
That strike just confirmed my suspicions. Watching paint dry is going to be more fun than fighting you in your current state. Like kicking a helpless puppy. What is the point of that? I shall grant you the gift of time.
You know...
Use it well, and gain more power.
See, okay, I'm confused now. And I'm gonna have, like, spoilers for about a minute. So if you guys don't want to listen to my spoiler theory talking, mute for, like, a minute. When you see the text progress, that's when I finish talking about this. So, something interesting I've been thinking about. So, like, we're not on Earth, right? We're on a planet called Futurum. And these are aliens. But technically, we're the aliens on their planet. Yeah? That's what we learned. And I'm just like, wait, so how does Vesnes know what a puppy is? Like, how are there things being said when we're not on Earth? She read books. Anyway, so like puppies are universal. Interesting. Alright, well that's all I wanted to say. Like, I think it's interesting how they're still like, I don't know if this was like a something they overlooked in the script or anything, but like I thought it was interesting that we're still talking about the same animals, even though we're technically not, you know. Okay, that's all. That's the spoilers over.
Perhaps you shall be able to provide more entertainment the next time we meet. Until then. One more thing.
Oh, more important, didn't she mention the river Styx, something from Egypt? Is the river Styx an Egyptian thing? like, doesn't originate from Egyptian mythology. I didn't realize that.
I will be taking Pakron's body back with me.
No!
Lest you desecrate it like you did with Mervram's corpse the other day.
I was gonna feed it to Hiroko. Yeah, that's what I thought. Styx is Greek. So maybe not Egypt.
Desecrate?
You absorbed his cryptoglobin. That is an insult of the highest order amongst our people. Never will I allow it to happen again.
Oh.
Farewell.
Oh, interesting. Wait, that's really interesting. Things are so different. This is awesome. Wait. The sound of Veshness's footsteps faded away, and I heard heavy stomping getting closer as the others ran over to me.
Takumi!
Sir Takumi!
Are you okay? Stay with us.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll be fine.
I think I'm dying.
Takumi?
Takumi!
Can I get Takemaru to say Takumi? Aw, damn it! Takemaru, what the hell? You're not gonna scream my name? Takumi! Takumi! Uh-oh. Oh, hello! What's going on? When I next came to, Nozomi was right in front of me. It was pitch black, and she didn't seem to notice I was awake.
Nozomi.
I thought Takemaru would at least be here. I called out to her softly. In response, she leapt to her feet with an ear-piercing scream. She scuttled frantically around the room a few times before finally coming to a stop. Are you okay? And then she just stood there in a daze. I watched the entire scene play out before sitting up. Are you sure you should be doing that? What do you mean? Your injury... What? Oh my god, day 21? What the frick? Your injuries are so severe, you've been out for 13 days? That means today is... It's day 21. What time is it? Almost time for the nighttime announcement to play, I think. What a horrible time to wake up. I doubt I can fall back asleep now. That's what you're worried about?
Huh?
What are you doing here anyway? Nursing you back to health. For 13 days? No, we've been taking turns. It just happened to be my turn today. I'm sorry, wait. Why didn't I get into the Revivomatic? Wasn't I injured in a battle? I see. Sorry for the trouble.
It's no trouble at all. Wait, I need to tell everyone you're awake!
She dashed out of the room immediately after that. Is she gonna call everyone here? This room's not nearly big enough for that. I decided to get up and go meet the others instead. Why wasn't I in the Revivomatic? I'm sorry. They were like, oh, Takumi, don't worry, we'll nurse you back to health, baby girl. A short while later, everyone else came running over frantically. No, not everyone. Oh my god, the 4 other people don't even care. Who is it? Ima, Kako, Shoma. Was there anyone else? Was it just those 4? Kaku's dead. Am I forgetting someone? Is it just Shoma, Ima, and Kako that hate me right now? Yeah, Takamaru's here. Oh, Darumi! Sorry, I forgot Darumi! Sometimes that happens. Sometimes that happens, guys. Sorry. No, not everyone. Only Takamaru and the 8 who joined the battle on day 8. Takumi! Takumi! Sir Takumi!
How are you feeling?
To be fair, you can't blame me. Spoilers for like 5 seconds. Darumi hasn't really contributed to the last 2 routes, so... At Tsubasa's question, he got me much closer and started poking and prodding at various parts of my body. Eventually... he's good. All is well. Ah! Oh my god, not the sprite! I can't look at this sprite the same way ever again. Oh, where is he, huh? Where is that one? I can't look at this sprite the same way ever again. Oh, good times. Anyway. Yo! Takumi's back in business! You deserve a title belt for this!
Nice going.
What a relief. Everyone started loudly expressing how happy they were to see me awake.
We were seriously considering killing you if you didn't wake up for another 3 days.
Huh?
What? The Revive-O-Matic could have brought you back to life in full health. But none of us wanted to be the one to do the deed. Wait, no, you shouldn't have killed me because I can't revive, remember?
And that's why we waited to see if you would recover by yourself.
Oh, okay, I'm glad that worked out. My lips turned upward into a smile. Where's everyone else?
I told them you'd woken up, but they didn't want to come visit. Have those people have no heart?
Mayhaps they are still of the opinion that Sir Takumi is a killer?
Nobody else got killed after that one incident, right? It has to be because the real culprit's already found a way outside of the wall of fire.
That's one possibility. However, this fact also adds to the case against him. Nobody got killed when Takumi was unconscious, therefore Takumi is the killer.
Oh.
That's very likely what the others are thinking. I can't believe this. I shook my head helplessly. Didn't matter. I decided to just put them out of my mind for now.
Huh?
The more important thing is, what happens in the 13 days I was out? Were there any enemy attacks?
Hey! Only one on day 15. The 8 of us fought them off. Yay!
Veshness too? Veshness showed up in that battle as well. But we blew her to Kingdom Come with the Undying Flame Bomb crafted by Lady Tsubasa. Tsubasa made a bomb? Also, that's giving me flashbacks. Whoa, that's incredible! Being Veshness with just the 8 of you? How did you build a bomb when the baby is sick? The baby's not even healthy enough to spare more. What the heck? Turns out they didn't need Seirei. I know, right? Didn't need anything to activate it either. Tsubasa's just that based. Everyone had a proud smile on their face.
Huh?
Wait, that means Takemaru fought too? You even need to ask? You really thought I'd just fold my hands and stay on the sidelines after what you did? So, you're no longer suspicious of me? For now, I believe you. Sorry about before, by the way. And thanks for doing that for me on day 8. Seriously saved my life. Oh my god, Takemaru! I feel like I've earned his allyship now. This is what I wanted. Now I've earned his trust for now. It's fine.
Also, we need to tell you about Nigo. Is Nigo dead?
Huh?
Oh, what happened to him? No!
It is most unfortunate. Nigo, he... He's gone. No! My Nigo! No, that's one off screen too, man.
Huh?
What? Why? We got worried, so we went back to 2nd and Lost Defense Academy to check on him.
But the school had been completely destroyed, and Nigo's remains were lying in the debris.
We recovered a memory chip with an event log that Tsubasa decrypted for us. Tsubasa's so OP.
Turns out, Nigo self-destructed.
Self-destructed? Oh, God! Oh my God, look at Nigo's remains! Look what they did to my boy! What have they done? My poor Nigo!
He did it to create a massive explosion and kill the invaders during an attack.
Oh no. I have a suspicion. The loss of Siri, his superior officer, may have played a part in that decision as well.
Nigo was really attached to that Siri guy after all.
It may have been his plan all along to remain behind and follow him in death. That score of my comfort character.
Nigo was such a nice guy. His loss will be greatly felt.
A heavy, suffocating silence filled the air. Though it didn't last long. It was broken by the sound of the usual nighttime announcement. Nico x Siri, tragic yaoi. So
Hey,
true.
soldiers, it's time to hit the hay.
Pre-recorded Siri doesn't even know. And then a few seconds later... Oh!
Intruder alert.
Oh damn, we're
Intruder
just fighting
alert.
and fighting!
Yeah! Let's kill more of them! Nigo's dead! Yeah! We heard Takumi woke up, so now it's trying to beat his ass again!
I literally just woke up from a coma! They showed how to pick their timing! This is exactly why you'll be sitting this one out. Oh! I can't just... Stop it. We'll just be fighting hard enough to make up it for you.
Stay snug in bed. Convalescent?
Oh my god, they love me! No, I'm fighting too!
Oh, why are you being so stubborn?
Hey!
Because I'm the leader of the Special Defense Unit! Come on, to the war room! Aw, this is nice. They're like, no, it's okay, just stay in bed, we'll do it. And I'm like, no! I love you guys! I immediately started running.
Oh, wait! Takumi! Oh, for goodness sake!
Everyone here? Then let's do this! Special Defense Unit, move out! We gotta watch it, because our boy Takamaru's here now. Yeah, Takamaru! Yeah, Takamaru! Look at him! My boy! My goat! My yaoi! Alright, Takamaru, I need to yaoi you. Ooh, okay. Only 2 sides. No. We got Takamaru back on our side. We're not skipping fights.
Let's give it to him. Rev it up. Setting it up. Let's freaking go.
Wait. Wait, no. There we go.
Hauling ass. Eat this. Oh yeah. Rev it up.
Alright, and now let's get...
Leave it to me. Onward.
Ooh, I don't have that many attack pushes.
2 arms!
Okay, never mind.
Banzai!
And then...
Leave it to me.
Ooh, adds 1 attack. Oh, that's good. That's great, actually.
Shifting
I know
gears.
you
Have
want
my
it.
thanks.
I'm good to go. You make a... I can't wait. This may hurt.
Onward.
I'm taking the wheel.
Actually, let's go over here for now.
I've got this. Say when. This should do it. Let's go.
Let
Ready when you are.
Put a defense potion.
Time to use it.
And then let
I've
me
got this.
use a mine. Because why not?
This should do it.
Okay.
Damn it! Let's go. Good to go. There. Ready when you are. Take this. Say when. That's it. Got it.
Tag me in. Make way. You'll go no further. I'll take care of this.
Let's get this going again.
This will show them.
And then, let's go kill this thing.
Let's do this. Yeah! Knocked it out of the park.
I'm good to go. How about this?
Great
Such a
work.
beautiful death.
Okay,
My turn. Ready when you are.
Not bad.
Say when. Harder.
Harder.
Let's do this.
I've got this.
got you!
Thanks!
Thanks.
Say when! Ha! Oh, here we go! That's it!
And
Got
then
it. Say when!
let's get an airblade in.
Take this!
Perfect. All good.
I got this! You owe me!
And then let's get...
I'm good to go!
might as
we
well
go.
get Takumi to do most of this.
Oh, say when! Ha!
Make way! Move aside! I'll put an end to this! Watch and learn!
Yippee!
Has your lust for blood and battle been
So Yugamu can
satisfied, my
stretch his
holy
arms.
Jumanji
What
sword?
else can he stretch, I wonder? I know what you want.
No! I need a lot more than this! Give me more blood! More!
Has your lust for blood and battle been satisfied, my holy Jumanji sword?
No! I need a lot more than this! Give me more blood! More!
Why is this? Wait, why is this wrist kind of funny? Why do they have such funny lines in here? No, I need a lot more than this. Give me more blood, more.
Huh, I didn't know the holy Jumanji sword talked like that.
That was awesome. Thank you, Kushka.
I'm more concerned about where the commander is.
They couldn't have only sent those minions. The commander must be lurking somewhere.
Oyama? Who's Oyama? Am I familiar with their work?
Oh my! What is all the smoke?
Smoke? Or maybe poison gas?
No, it's mist, and I learned this from EITO.
Just mist, guys. M-I-S-T.
Oh my god, Nozomi knew what mist was! Oh my god, I didn't get to show off my knowledge.
Fine water droplets floating in the air that's harmless to the human body.
What the hell? Everybody knows what mist is.
Wait, I remember this mist. The person hiding behind it should be...
Yo, Takumi didn't get to show off this time. Okay, I need to remember. I have to get rid of the mist before I attack anything else. Otherwise, it doesn't count. I can't forget that this time. I won't fail you.
Ready whenever. Now then. I can hardly contain myself. Ready whenever. Take this. My turn. Die. Broken so soon. Time for battle.
Oh, wait.
Right here. My turn. How's this? Ready when out of my way.
There we go. Perfect. Oh, wait, that was it. Oh, well, whatever.
Yay! The mist is gone! I can see everything clearly now.
Basically, I've fought... I don't think I've skipped, like, any battle before.
Look over there! Is that?
Yes! That's the commander for this battle!
The one with the boobs!
Here we go.
The boobs. It's so funny to me because that design just like, check out her bazongas. Alright, well, I guess I'll just let Hiroko do that again.
Now then, to business. My turn. I'll put this to good use. Ready whenever. Alright, let's get started. How's this? Time for battle. Take this! How sad. My turn. Right here. Time for battle. I'm all worked up now. Now then, to business. I'll put this to... Hardly a challenge.
Oh my god,
Out of
10!
my way.
That's crazy, Hiroko.
Broken so soon. Not yet. Don't underestimate me. Take this.
9. Hiroko's so powerful. Oh my god.
Die. Broken so soon. Don't underestimate me. Take this.
Holy moly.
Satisfying.
I need Hiroko to jump all
Not
over the
yet.
place.
Right here. Hardly a challenge. Out of my way. Broken so soon. I can still fight.
12.
Die. Don't underestimate me. Take this.
Holy
How
moly.
Satisfying.
Oh my god.
Hardly a
Okay,
challenge.
let's go somewhere else. That's a little crazy.
Just a quick drop. Ow! Things aren't looking good. Engines at full throttle. We can't keep on like this.
Like, man,
Things aren't looking good.
this is why I do the battles. I'm just like, I have so much fun
This should slow them down. I won't lose.
when they're so powerful.
We do! I can still move.
Let's go beat this one.
Out of the way. Let's keep it up.
And then let's have someone else
It's
get
my
that
turn.
guy. Aw, dang it. No, Moko! Aw. Alright then.
Make way.
Kumi, can you do anything
I've
over
got
there?
this.
No, he's too far away. Damn. Alright, well,
We can't keep on like this. Watch out.
alright, don't mind me, goat.
All in ass! Get up! Let's freaking go! Full throttle! Let her rip!
I won't lose. Out of the way. We can't keep on like this.
We can do this!
I'm on it. Watch out. Let's keep it up.
Okay,
Don't underestimate me.
We can do this!
Stand back and watch. Die.
Okay, no. Let's give
Hardly
her
a challenge. I'll
defense.
put this to good use.
And... yes.
I'm gonna die!
Alright. Let's get...
2 arms!
oh, actually, what's best? I think I'm gonna get Takamaru to die. I want...
Tag me in! Boom! Pulverize him!
Not yet. I can hardly contain myself. I can still fight.
no, that's not worth it.
Not yet. I can still fight. Hardly a challenge. I'm all worked up now.
Here you go, my queen!
That ain't nothing. Just try me. Doesn't feel half bad.
Not bad.
Okay. I need...
Ready when you are. Time to use it. Let's go. This should do it.
Whenever you're ready. Ready as I'll ever be. Whenever you're ready.
no.
Ready as I'll ever be.
No.
I'm prepped and ready. Here's one for Gab. Ready as I'll ever be.
Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, there.
Gotcha.
Awesome.
I'm indebted to you.
Okay.
Locked and loaded. And good to go. Ready as I'll ever... Let me handle it. Locked and loaded. I'll help.
I owe you one. Not yet. Hardly a chap.
Oh, wait, frick! Oh no! I pressed the wrong button! Ah! Well,
Not yet.
oops.
Right here.
Didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
Don't underestimate me. Show me your
It's okay, Hiroko. You can just move again for nothing.
Ready as I'll ever be. All good.
Thanks. I can still fight. I'll chop you to pieces. I lost too much blood. Not yet.
Locked and loaded.
Don't give up.
I'll hang in there. I've got your back.
I owe you one.
What? Oh, god damn it. Okay, I need to...
Let's do this!
Damn it.
That's it!
Wow,
go.
when the mist is up, you can just...
Got it!
only do your best. And
I've
I
got
used
this.
all my agility potions! I used all of them! God damn it!
It's my turn! Smash! Tag me in!
Alright, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Time for battle.
Oh,
My turn.
oh, damn it. Actually, she can do it.
I'll put this to... Don't underestimate me. Right here. I can still fight. Show me your insides!
Whenever you're ready, I'll patch you up.
Thanks. Don't underestimate me. Out of my way. I can still fight.
Ready as I'll ever be.
We
Don't
can do
give up.
this!
I'll hang in there.
Go!
All good.
I owe you one.
Oh man, oh well. That's alright, I still got more people. Okay, firstly...
My turn at last! You're in the way!
I can't stop now!
Wait.
I mustn't submit! My senses are greatly heightened! I can't stop now! Power flows through me! This is a trifle!
I can still fight. I've got you.
You have my thanks! I can't stop now!
You've let yourself open. I'm prepped and ready.
We can do this!
I'll hang in there. I've got your back.
I'm indebted to you! This is a trifle!
11.
Don't leave me behind! This is a trifle!
Wait.
I mustn't submit!
Oh no! Damn it, it's not enough. But wait!
Behold my warrior spirit! The way of the samurai
But wait!
inevitably leads to death!
But wait!
Let's get to the killing.
Yeah!
I'll kill them
That's what teamwork is.
I'll be right back!
Yippee! Man, last resort comes so in handy.
Victory is ours this time.
That was a tricky enemy!
What are we gonna do with her?
Everyone looked to turn at the commander.
Please, don't kill me.
Her moss is so awesome. It looks like a T-Rex.
My name is Ava, the paragon of nature.
Ava?
I don't know why, but I felt like I had heard that name before.
Please, spare me, for the love of God.
Ava brought her hands up to her mask. And in a swift smooth movement took it off.
The same as Veshnas.
Oh. Okay, wait, guys. Spoilers. Give me like 20 seconds. Like right now. Spoilers. Okay, so this time Siri's not here. Which means she's not gonna get brainwashed. So this is interesting. Huh. Cool. Alright. That's all I wanted to say. The same as Veshnas.
She looks just like a human.
No need to pay her appearance any mind.
What? Why?
Because she is to be executed.
No! Wait. Oh wait, but like, Huh. Spoilers for like 10 seconds, okay? Sorry. Okay, so if she's not brainwashed, then she won't fight for us. So she's not gonna be a party member, I guess. Huh, okay, interesting, very interesting.
No. Spare me. Please. Please don't kill me. I'll be useful. I can give you lots of intel. I'll give you anything. Just please, spare me.
So the lady insists. Any thoughts?
A dramatic bluff if I have ever seen one. Any intel she provides is bound to be full of fabrications.
That's a good point. Oh my god, Kyoshika using her brain!
No, I would never. I only speak the truth.
I think we should kill her too.
Why?
Surely you understand why we would hesitate to trust the words of the enemy.
You'll say something sweet to suck up to us, and then turn around and betray us the first chance you get.
You're all being so awful. Why won't anyone believe me?
Eva kept pleading with us, her face filled with a woeful expression. Hideko glanced at her scornfully before speaking up again.
Takumi, you're the leader, so you decide.
Is this a decision? Everyone turned to look at me, waiting for my reply. At that moment, I could suddenly feel extra eyes on me. I traced the source of that sensation to the rooftop, where I could see the 4 other members, Darumi, Shoma, Ima, and Kako. Killing Eva now would make them even more wary of me. After all, their suspicions were rooted in the fact that I had killed EITO. If I did the same thing now, I would undoubtedly cement the image of me as a heartless killer in their minds. I wanted to avoid giving them that impression. No! To be honest, even if those 4 hadn't been watching... Oh.
Please, I beg of you. Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Honestly, I wanted to feed someone to Hideko, but okay. I could never kill someone so earnestly pleading for her life. It just wasn't right. I felt ashamed for even allowing myself to consider deciding the fate of another person through calculating what would benefit me the most. Takumi has a heart! Takumi, my good boy! So I looked into the eyes of everyone present and said,
Let Ava live. We'll imprison her here and interrogate her later.
You gotta be shitting me.
You truly believe that to be the best path?
Yes.
I think you will regret this.
I won't. Because I'll hold myself fully responsible for making it work.
Very well. Our leader has spoken.
Hideko's so interesting to me. Because it's like, I don't know, she won't make any comments about like not supporting your decision right now. Even if she probably thinks it's a bad idea.
Thank you. Thank you.
Like, to me, why should it matter that Siri appointed Takumi to be the leader? Like, now that Siri's not even here, why do they have to, like, hold on to that? And, like, with Takumi being gone for, like, 13 days, they could have just been like, well, someone else could be leader now. So, I don't know. I just think it's interesting. I know it's probably to keep the narrative a bit easier than, like, having to deal with all of those different ideas. But, I don't know. It's interesting that without Siri, they still will let Takumi be leader.
Mr. Leader, your name is Takumi, if I remember
No one else
correctly.
wants to be leader.
I can't thank you enough for this. From the bottom of my heart.
Oh my god! Oh my god! From the bottom of my heart! Oh no! I'm in love with the hope inside of you! Oh no, not again! Ava was choking on her words and bawling her eyes out. The next instant, an intense pain spread through my— What?! Forcing myself to join the battle when I hadn't fully healed and had reopened the wound. Oh, okay. I thought she just stabbed me in the back. A sharp pain shot up my spine. I crumpled to the ground, unable to exert any strength at all. A hazy veil hung over my mind, blocking me from making out what the others around me were saying. I slowly slipped into a sweet, silent serenity. Yugamu on the page here, like he did anything. He was like the final blow, and he's like, that's right, I get all the credit now. Also, look at his little, like, lizards. Little lizards on his little handle. Little lizard guys. Is it because he refuses to die? You know how a lizard can, like, cut off their tail and keep going? Okay, what day is it? I woke up to the familiar sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. This time, she noticed right away that I was awake and... Like, what a... Daddy! Anyway, I leapt to her feet with an ear-piercing scream. She scuttled frantically around the room even longer than last time before finally coming to a stop. And then she just stood there in a daze. I watched the entire scene play out before sitting up. Nozomi... Nozomi, the little theater dramatic drama queen. Oh, it's day 24. I guess only like 2 days or 3 days have passed. Why are you so surprised? Didn't this exact same thing happen before? But you were out for 13 days the last time. It's only been a little more than 2 days this time. Can you blame me? That means today is day 24. What time? Well, I guess I don't need to ask. The morning announcement just played. Nozomi nodded. Are you feeling better? I'm fine. Stop putting on an act, okay? Remember what happened during the last defensive battle? I do. As long as I don't force myself to fight like that day, I'll be fine, see? Really? Yeah. Despite my confident reply, Nozomi still seemed unconvinced. By the way, what happened to Ava after I passed out?
Well, she refused to tell us anything.
What? But she promised to give us intel if we spared her life.
We reminded her about the promise as well, but then she said...
Oh, just to me. Okay. I'm not gonna tell you anything because the offer to share intel was made to Takumi, your team leader, not you.
And that's why she's refusing to say anything until you can go talk to her, I guess.
Damn it. What's she trying to pull? Nozomi and I headed to the cafeteria together, where the other 7 who had fought in the battle 3 days ago were gathered. When they saw me, A lot of shouting, squealing, cheering, and happy noises as they congratulated me on my recovery. Though, it felt a little more subdued than their reactions 3 days ago. Then again, I did wake up from a 13-day coma that time. Still, the celebration went on for a little while. I ate my first meal, liquids only for now, in a long time, while being surrounded by their warm and welcoming voices. Okay, no dialogue. I went back to my room for a break. Now then, there was really no question on what I was gonna do next. I had to find out who Gaku's real killer is. I didn't believe the killer was one of us. That meant I had to find a way to prove that the killer was someone from outside the school. In any case, if I could prove my innocence, I could regain the trust of our 4 holdouts. Then they would join the future battles. I guess I should start investigating. I decided it was my time to pay everyone a visit and ask questions. Ooh! 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 That's pretty awesome! Alright, let's go! Tsubasa, I get, but what are you doing here, Takemaru? Cause she said she found something cool, duh. Oh, what is it?
There was a box of junk inside this garage. I rummaged through it and found this.
Oh my god, what is that? Like an iPod Nano Mini? iPod Touch? What's that? Oh.
It's a voice changer. See that patch thing on the tip of the cable? Stick it to your throat and you can use it to freely change your voice to anything you like.
Someone's gonna use this. Someone's gonna use this and pretend to be someone else and kill somebody.
You can make it go higher, lower, or as smooth as butter. Also, you have a sample voice recording.
AI voices! Destroy it now, Tsubasa.
Also, if you have a sample voice recording that's long enough, you can make yourself talk with that voice too. Isn't it cool?
No! Sure, but what is it even doing here? We're gonna be like, I heard someone talking to someone. And that means you did it!
Oh, I wouldn't know.
Maybe whoever used this place left it behind.
Huh?
Who would that be? How the heck would I know?
What are you doing here, Takumi?
Oh, right. I told them why I was here. Investigating Gaku's murder, huh?
I think you're looking in the wrong place. We don't have anything new to share.
We're all fast asleep in our rooms when he died. We couldn't possibly have seen or heard anything or anyone suspicious. Any personal guesses? Like, do you know if anyone had a grudge against Gaku? Hiroko? They turned and looked at each other.
Takumi.
Are you thinking one of us is the killer? No, that's not it.
I already told you. The culprit is an outsider who already escaped outside the wall of fire after killing Gaku.
Yeah, that's what I think too. I don't want to be suspicious of anyone anymore. Ain't gonna make that mistake again. It was probably referring to the time when he suspected I was the killer. Okay, thanks for sharing your thoughts with me. What the heck is that in the background? The thing going up and down? After saying that, I turned to leave. Alright, hey ladies. Fancy seeing you two together? Standing on opposite ends. Oh, it's raining! What the heck is raining outside? This is the first time I've been able to see through the windows. Standing on opposite sides of the classroom.
Huh?
Kurata and Kyoshiko, what are you two doing here?
So, So, this is where this Gaku person was killed?
Huh.
It was weighing on our minds, and so we came.
Everyone here is such a dimwit that it's highly likely they missed a vital piece of evidence or two.
Oh, so you're here for the same reason I am.
Huh.
Are you investigating the case as well, Sir Takumi? Yeah. Do you want to help me out since you're already here? I want to re-examine the scene of the crime. We searched the room together, but found nothing of note.
Did you investigate this place immediately after the murder took place?
Yes, before we cleaned Gaku's blood off the floor, but we didn't find any clues that would bring us closer to the identity of the killer then either.
Huh.
How about the murder weapon? Despite our best efforts, we haven't found it yet. It's not in this classroom or anywhere else on school grounds.
What about the threatening note scribbled on the digital blackboard?
Was it erased? Yeah, it was making us uneasy, so...
That was a stupid thing to do.
We could have used the handwriting to pinpoint the killer. It went wrong. By the way, there was something I need to ask you. I asked them what they were doing between the night of day 4 and the morning of day 5. They're like, we weren't even here!
Wait, are you suspicious of us?
No, not really. It's just... I was sleeping in my room at second to last Defense Academy, of course.
As was I, in my own room, that is. I have to clarify because otherwise Khee will think that we're Yuriing. And that is not happening right now, okay? I cannot believe we're on your list of suspects. Look at me! I'm the very epitome of innocence. Hey! What's with that look?
I mean, have you seen yourself? More like the epitome of I've got something to hide.
You're talking about my moss, right? Are you telling me to take it off? No, absolutely not. The moss stays on no matter what anybody...
Right before she finished her sentence, Kyoshiko snatched her mask away, revealing Kurata's face. She held the mask up high before throwing it onto the... What? She held the mask up high before throwing it onto the ceiling cowl. Why would you do that? Kyoshiko out here like, well, I want to know.
My boss is gone! My boss! Where did you hide it?
Kurata kept looking around in a panic, but it didn't seem like she noticed Kyoshiko had thrown the mask away. That didn't really matter. What did matter was her exposed face. It's Kurata. Oh no! I was just thinking how you look the same in the other timeline too.
Why would I look different? This is the face I was born with! I know what you're trying to say. This face is too cute to be natural, right? But I swear I never did anything to it. Who cares about that? Where's my boss? I feel naked without it. Don't look at me!
I believe I just saw Sir Takamaru taking your mask somewhere.
That bonehead! Give me my mask back to me! Takamaru!
She dashed out of the classroom, shaking away. Kyoshiko's like, I win! My, her actions are as adorable as she looks. We ought to let her run around like that for a while. Kyoshiko and Kurata are the ship. The two idiots. Kyoshiko disappeared after saying that. Where's the mask? She threw it up there, but it's not visible. Now alone in the classroom, I doubted I'd learn anything new by sticking around. Although, I've never noticed that there was a catwalk up there. I've never really looked up in this classroom. I guess I should go too. Oh, I want to go back and check that out. Oh, hey, Ava. Anyway. Takumi, you've regained consciousness. Yeah, though battling you was what caused me to faint in the first place. Sorry about that. You're actually apologizing to me? Why wouldn't I? You saved my life. I heard you were really standoffish to the others. That wasn't my intention. I merely said I wouldn't be sharing any information if Takumi wasn't here. It was pointless asking Ava for information about Gaku's murder case, so I asked for her information about the enemy instead. I'm here now. Tell me everything useful you know. Useful. Yeah, like the enemy's headquarter location, invader types, number of troops, your war strategy, you know, just tell me everything. At that, Ava's face suddenly clouded over. I'm sorry. I'm feeling a little unwell. Feigning illness now? Give me a break. I'm not feigning. It's true. That wasn't what you promised. I came here alone like you asked, okay? Alone? Does it look like there's anyone else with me? No, that's not what I was wondering about. It's just, I never asked you to come alone. All I said was that I would talk once Takumi was here. What do you mean? Whatever it is, I do not think I am able to talk. Please leave me for now. Ava was clearly feigning illness, but there was nothing I could do to make her talk. Her prison cell was locked. I won't be able to go inside without the key, and it's not like I can force her to spit out the information I wanted, even if I could.
Hey!
This is ridiculous! I cursed and kicked a pebble as I left the courtyard. She's like, managed to avoid talking for one more day. I have to think Ava's, like, maybe related to Veshness. Or maybe they just go to the same hairstylist because they both have a streak in their fringe. Oh, hey guys, hanging out with the dead bodies, am I right? I don't feel like looking inside. Oh, but what if I want to? I don't want to see what's underneath. I don't want to know. Yuko and Yugamu, what are you guys doing here? Nothing questionable. I just always feel calmer next to dead bodies. That is extremely questionable if you ask me. I do not know why, but I just found myself wanting to come here. Do normal people find themselves wanting to come to a morgue? It's a lot less questionable than coming to the morgue to feel calmer next to dead bodies. Even I can agree with that. Yugamu put his hand over his mouth and giggled. Hee? What about you? I told them I was investigating Gaku's murder case. I see. So you're here to re-examine the corpse. I doubt there's anything new to discover. Yeah, but it wouldn't hurt. With that, I started investigating Gaku's dead body again. You know what? I just said I didn't want to look at it, and now we are. So... I didn't make any new discoveries, just like Hideko said. What was the cause of death? Oh no, the word again. Hemorrhagic shock. How about the murder weapon? A foot-long blade. The shape of the wound seems to indicate a kitchen knife of sorts. Have you found the knife? Not yet. Well, wait a minute. Why is Yugamu suddenly acting all detective-like? I'm just curious. Don't mind me.
Huh? Oh.
Let me see. You already told us the estimated time of death when we were at the second to last Defense Academy. Yes, between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 5. Before you ask, I was sleeping in my room at the time. What about you, Yugamu? What? What were you doing between the night of day 4 and the morning of day 5? Is that relevant to the case? I'm just trying to cover all the bases. Please. Needless to say, I was in my room at second to last Defense Academy during that period of time. Or perhaps I should say, I was in dreamland, for I was sleeping like the dead. Ah, right. Why do you ask? Ooh, are you interested in me? Because... Are you hesitating? Are you hesitating to say it out loud? Then I will do so on your behalf. Because you are an assassin, Yugamu. Yes. That is certainly a reason to be suspicious. However, I am much... chagrined? Chagrined? Let me look that up. What does that mean? Chagrined.
Chagrin.
Chagrined. To feel distressed or humiliated. Okay. Chagrined. I do not revel in meaningless murder. Indiscriminate killing goes against my personal code. There's always the possibility that Gaku was someone special to you. Hiroko Fujoshi? Hey yo, what are we doing? Are we suddenly yaoi shipping? Hiroko the same as me, man. Hiroko be like, were you yaoi with him? Before you even met him? I'm gonna... Impossible. I never met this Gaku when he was alive. Of course, I have no evidence to back that statement up. All I can do is plead for you to believe my words. I trust you. I didn't hesitate to answer because I'd seen Yugamu and Gaku's relationship in the previous timeline. There was just no way they had met each other before this. His statement about not killing meaninglessly was quite possibly true as well. In the previous timeline, Yugamu never killed any of his allies and never showed any indication that he wanted to. But he did! He did do something else, didn't he? Your trust in me is heartening. He smiled a little as he said that. Well, I guess I'm done then. Thanks for listening to me. After thanking them, I turned around and left. Oh, everyone else is here. Well, I'll talk to them too first. Hey, girlies! What's up? Hey, guys. What are you doing here? Listening to the calming sound of running water. And trying to make ourselves as comfortable as possible. Comfortable, huh? What about you? Oh, actually... I told them I was investigating Gaku's murder case. Well, that's got nothing to do with us then, right? That Maruko kid was killed here between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 5. Both of us were at number 2 that day. Oh, just in case, number 2 as in second to last Defense Academy. The whole thing's too long to keep repeating, so I shortened it. We've also taken to calling this place number 1. Although its official name is the Lost Defense Academy, shortening it to Lost sounds strange, so we settled on number 1 instead. Got it. Thanks for explaining. Hey, are you suspecting us? Of course not. Actually, it's not completely impossible for one of us from number 2 to have done it. Because then it wouldn't sound the alarm, right? What?
any of us could have come using the school bus to travel to and from here overnight. Oh, now that you mention it. Bedtime is at 11 p.m. Someone could have set off at midnight after everyone else had fallen asleep. If they pushed the bus to its limits, it could have taken around 3 hours to get here. Putting their time of arrival at around 3 a.m. If they took only 30 minutes to finish the job, they could have left one by 3:30 a.m. And return to that's me talking. And return to number 2 at around 6:30 a.m. Just before the morning announcement at 7 a.m. Also, someone from number 2 coming here wouldn't have triggered the Wall of Fire's intruder alert. That's true. Wait, and you're telling me this as members of number 2 yourselves? Oh, sorry for shooting my mouth off like that. It's just, the incident doesn't feel as real to me because I've never met the victim. Just in case, I asked them what they were doing between 11 and on day 4 and 7 on day 5. And as I expected, their answers were the same. I was sleeping like a log in my room. Me too. Who do you think did it? I think it might be Takumi. Alright, what do you guys want? You guys haven't talked to me in so long. What if I just go gambling? What if I just go gambling? Alright, how about you? What are you guys doing here? At my question, the 4 of them tensed up and looked at each other. Nothing in particular. They're just bored, that's all. There are lots of things we can use to relieve our boredom here.
After hearing their reply, I informed them that I was investigating Gaku's murder case. They were taken aback.
What? Are you out of your mind?
Gaku was killed in the early morning of day 5. Almost 20 days have passed since then.
Why now?
Well, I have been in a coma. Because you guys said you wouldn't trust me until I sniffed out the real culprit, remember? Does that mean you're suspicious of us? I didn't say that. It's actually much better if I can prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that we're all innocent. The more people we can confirm are innocent, the sooner we can prove that the killer has never been one of us to begin with, right?
I see your point, but I'm afraid that will be difficult to accomplish.
Why?
Nobody from Group 1 has a verifiable alibi. Oh, Group 1 as in the original members of the LDA Special Defense Unit. Whereas Group 2, yeah, I get it. Refers to the 5 members of the second to last Defense Academy. Wait, sister dearest, but you and I have ironclad alibis. Because we were sleeping together in the same room? That doesn't hold any water from an objective point of view. It's just as Hiriko said. The testimony of a sibling doesn't count.
Miss Amemiya, you're distrustful of us too?
Who said that? You're jumping the gun here.
What if we looked at possible motives? Motives? Like, is there anyone among you who had something against Gaku?
Takumi, are you really expecting someone to say yes to a question like that?
Besides, as Mr. Ginzaki mentioned just now, Mr. Marco was killed in the early morning on day 5. At that point, we only know each other for 4 days. Hardly enough time to develop a grudge deep enough to stab someone that many times over.
And that's the truth!
Yeah, I guess.
That's why I'm believing there's no point trying to solve this case by looking at motives. That murder was carried out by a lunatic. That's the only way for it to make any sense.
Which means the prime suspect would be...
the craziest lunatic of us all! The man, the myth, the legend, the meme himself! Takumi!
The meme?
Hey!
Why me? Because you killed Mr. Aotsuki so easily, just like that.
And without any proof.
How many times do I have to explain? He betrayed us in another future, and that's why...
Huh. Would you say that to the police?
Would that even hold up in a court of law?
I killed him to stop him from carrying out a crime in the future.
Wow, is this Zero Escape? This is Zero Escape. This is literally what they do in Zero Escape. They're like, damn, well, we gotta kill somebody. We gotta make sure we go back in time to prevent somebody dying. Or somebody killing a bunch of people. So we'll kill a bunch of people instead using a different way. That doesn't sound like a good defense to you. Oh, does that sound like a good defense to you? It was the same old argument that wasn't worth repeating, so I didn't bother continuing. I simply sighed deeply, shook my head, and left. I finished talking with everyone. Sadly, I didn't manage to unearth anything new. What is this picture? While nobody in number 1 had an alibi, they didn't have a motive either. Nothing's changed about this. But the 5 new members from number 2, I've realized any one of them could have been the culprit. They could have taken the school bus to and from 1 and 2 overnight. They could have also entered without triggering the alarm. All this investigation had done was throw more names into the suspect list. The murder weapon was still missing, and the killer left no trace at the scene of the crime. In short, there are 0 clues to go on. How do I even continue an investigation like this? Well, back to bed. I sighed and collapsed into bed. Takumi's like, I thought too hard. I thought too long and hard, and for what? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely no reason at all. I learned nothing today. I am going to bed. Alright. Oh. Siri's carefree voice faded away into darkness, only to be slowly taken over by a cold silence. It was in that silence that I found myself heading to a certain place. The courtyard. Where Ava was being held. What is going on? I went closer to the cage and stopped just in front of it. Takumi? Is something wrong? You look very tired. I'm not. You're just imagining things. Well then, why are you here? When Shoma was bringing food to me, he told me about Gaku. He also shared a lot of other things with me. I'm aware of your current predicament. You mustn't lie to yourself, Takumi.
Huh?
What? Huh? The truth is, you think the killer is among the 12 of you, right? No, I don't. Please, you can be honest with me. I won't tell anyone. I'm the only one you can remove as a suspect because I only arrived here 3 days ago. It's literally impossible for me to have killed Gaku. If I had managed to slip in somehow without triggering the alarm, I wouldn't have stopped at Gaku. In short, I'm the only one in this school that you can trust right now. That's right, if I had done it, I would have killed everybody. You come here because deep inside you know that too. Am I wrong? You may be right. The words spilled out of my mouth before I could stop myself. I couldn't even be sure I had meant what I said. You and I are the same, Takumi. I don't trust my allies either. Especially not Veshness. Oh! This is interesting. Why's that? That battle 3 days ago. She was supposed to send reinforcements for me, but they never came. She was using me as bait. Bait? She nodded and continued talking. She should have seen me being caught from where she was located. But she didn't do anything, because that was her plan all along. Wait a minute. I thought Veshnet was dead? That's what everyone seems to believe. But is it really true? I am of the opinion she's still alive somewhere out there. Oh, so we don't even know. You don't even know for sure. You're out here throwing theories as well. Takumi, here's the straight truth. There's a bomb inside my body. Oh, you have bombs too? The detonator is on a joint on my left hand pinky finger. Moving it in a particular motion triggers an explosion. I feel like this is important information. I'm gonna screenshot this. Left hand pinky finger. Okay. Anyone standing within 25-yard radius at that time will be blown to smithereens. Please relax. I don't intend on going through with it. If I did, I would have done a long time ago. Anyway, Veshnes ordered me to do this. If you get caught, blow yourself up in front of everyone in the Special Defense Unit. I was not to humiliate myself by becoming a prisoner of war. But you didn't do that. My orders were to detonate in front of everyone. I was to blow up every single member of the Special Defense Unit. I didn't detonate the bomb when you apprehended me because the other 4 members were on the rooftop. I get it now. That's why you wouldn't offer any intel until I came. But you came alone, which defeated the purpose of the request. You were all supposed to come together. That was Veshnes' plan, huh? Yes. To allow you to capture me before detonating, taking out everyone in one fell swoop. That's why she didn't send reinforcements. Ava clenched her jaw and lowered her head, her eyes brimming with tears.
Huh?
Okay, I understand the situation better now, but why are you sharing this top-secret plan with me? I wasn't lying when I said I was feeling unwell this afternoon. It was bothering me that much. I had to choose between lying to you and eventually killing everyone here, or telling you the truth and joining your side. The weight of that decision made me feel ill, so... But in the end, you decided to side with me. Yes, because I could never betray someone who saved my life. One more thing. Your eyes. When I looked into them, I sensed something familiar. Something familiar? Solitude. It dwells within you. Those lonely eyes were what drew my heart to you. Her words weighed heavily on me. This is so interesting. Because, like, from the first route, right? The first 100 days, she surrenders. She surrenders, and if she had this bomb in her, she could have just done it then. Because at that point, I don't think anybody was dead. Yeah, I don't think anybody was dead at that point. So she could have just killed us on the first 100 days. And she didn't do that either. And now she's saying, like, she would never kill someone who saved her life. So she's got really interesting motivations. Because you would think, like, her ultimate goal would be to also just kill everyone here. but like she's willing to like let go of that because her life was spared. And so she's not like fully loyal to her side. But she like values being alive. So I don't know. It's interesting. And like, is she gonna actually fight with me now without me needing to, I don't know, have her convinced? Oh. I don't think we had full squad against Ava the first time either. When did no, let me try to remember what happened. So we had Ava, and then Shoma took care of her, and then she escaped and took Ima. By that time, did we already have second to last Defense Academy on our side? Yes, we did, because Nozomi came with us to find Ima. So yeah, she could have just like killed everyone with a bomb that time. Oh, Moko wasn't there, but Moko was, you know, already brainwashed at that point. Hideko was dead at that point, so like... Anyway, whatever. Her words weighed heavily on me. It felt like something I was trying desperately to keep hidden had been forcefully exposed. Yet instead of panicking, I felt a strange sense of relief deep inside. I may have been unknowingly putting a barrier between myself and the others because of my suspicions. It truly felt like Ava was the only one I could open up to, because she was the only one I could say with absolute certainty didn't kill Gaku. By the way, aren't you gonna ask me about our army?
Huh?
Nah, I'm not in the mood for that right now. I probably wouldn't remember anything anyway. Then may I ask for a favor? Go on. Please, return my mask to me.
Huh?
Your mask? The mask I was wearing on the battlefield. My people highly value our masks. We consider them as part of us. Wow, this is Kurara, do you want to bond with Ava about masks? Without it, I feel exposed. Fine. Your mask, right? Yes. Thank you so much. Do we even know where the mask is? After leaving Ava, I went back to my room. The sexy music again? I had mixed feelings about our conversation. The chaotic mix of slight relief, intense guilt, and great confusion.
Hey!
Ah! With a loud cry, I jumped into bed and resigned myself to a sleepless night ahead. You know, Ava, we've seen you expose a lot more than your was. Damn! After waking up to the usual morning announcement, I walked out of my room straight into Tsubasa.
Morning, Takumi. Heading to breakfast?
Yeah, hey, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Huh?
Do you know what happened to Ava's mask?
Ava's mask?
Yeah, that thing she was wearing on the battlefield before she revealed her true face?
Oh, that. It's being kept somewhere in the garage.
Great, thanks. I'll go grab it later. Immediately after saying that, the door to the stairwell flung open and Kirishika came charging over. She quickly ran over to us with a strained look on her face and said,
Huh?
Something disturbing has been discovered in the classroom on the first floor.
Huh?
Something? Disturbing? You must come immediately. Everyone else is already on their way. I followed Tsubasa and Kishka to the classroom on the first floor, dashing inside upon arrival. Is someone dead? Shoma, 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 Shoma. Oh. What? No way!
Let's play a killing game!
Hey, this is like a different handwriting.
Not again!
It was a repeat of day 4. Somebody has used red spray paint. Oh my god, red... Somebody had used red spray paint to write something on the digital blackboard again. The only difference was the content of the text. This time it said, "Let's play a killing game." Who found it first? 'Twas I. Upon discovering the foul scene, I immediately set off to inform everybody of it. What were you doing here in the first place? Yes, well, I had wished to retrieve Lady Kurata's mask before breakfast.
Huh?
It had been left on the ceiling catwalk since you flung it there yesterday?
Ha! Kushka, you shall pay for this later!
Kurata was already wearing her mask. She must have retrieved it before the rest of us came running in. Who would write something like this? Isn't it obvious? It's the same bastard who wrote the lost threat. The same one who killed Gaku.
Are you sure? The handwriting seems a little different.
My dear sister's sharp perception pierces through everything. Well, I mean, I figured that out too.
So, someone else wrote this?
Ooh. Wait, could it be Ava? No, I don't think that's possible. When I delivered breakfast to her just now, her cage was properly locked. Who has the key? I do. It's the only copy in existence. Also, there's a special IC chip embedded inside that makes it impossible to duplicate. Also, the key's kinda just for show, huh?
We can think about that author later. I'm more curious what this killing game is supposed to refer to.
Darumi is there sharding. Sharding her pants right now. She's like, ah!
Which part of a killing game is so hard to understand? It's a game where you kill or be killed. It still doesn't make sense. Who plays? What are the rules? Where, how, when, and why?
Only Shoba raised his voice. Everybody look! There's something on the teacher's desk. This looks like a tape recorder. I guess we should listen to it. Somebody definitely used the voice changer. I pressed play, and an eerie sounding voice came out of the recorder.
The game has officially begun.
0. Oh god! Was this written by Kodaka or Uchikoshi?
Like the blackboard says, let's all play a killing game together. The name of this game is the Invader Hunt.
The Notary Game! Invader Hunt Edition! Hello? The message continued. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you not gonna voice this one? Okay. Anyone? Oh my god, I can't do it. I don't have a voice changer.
Anyone willing to participate should gather in the leisure lounge, or in the leisure lounge at 7 p.m. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. That is all.
With those eerie words, the voice stopped. Everyone suddenly changed sprites. Silence prevailed. We could have heard a pin drop. We were all frowning, although nobody said anything. The last note hadn't been a prank. Siri was destroyed, and Gaku was murdered. This note could have been written by the same person. His last words especially kept echoing loudly in my mind. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. By the way, Kako, you mentioned something about the handwriting of this message being different from the last. Maybe the culprit deliberately changed it. We should keep that possibility in mind. Too soon to be jumping to conclusions about two different culprits when the MO is the same.
So Gaku's murder is on the move again?
Basically, this could be from the same person who killed Gaku. If so, we might be able to find their true identity by joining the game. But that option came with major risks. The monster who destroyed Siri and slaughtered Gaku was behind it after all. Join the game despite the risks, or try to keep everyone as safe as possible? We had until 7 PM to decide what to do, but it didn't seem prudent to delay our decision until the last minute, unlike in Zero Escape. We had to stay united, all of us. For that to happen, I had to clearly express my opinion on the matter first, as team leader. But what was our best option? Should we join the game or ignore it completely? I felt long and hard about what to say. And then, I made my decision. Oh god. Join the Invader hunt? So is the Invader hunt a killing game? Guys, I'm sorry, this is really bad timing, but I really gotta pee. I really gotta pee. What do I want, though? Do I join the killing game or do I not join the killing game? If I don't join the killing game, is everyone gonna start dying? I kinda do want to join the killing game. Darumi wants it? Yeah. I do want to know what's going on though. Because like, if this is like, you know, Takumi when he's like knocked out, right? When he doesn't like when he's not conscious, and if he's the one committing the murders, then how is he gonna run the killing game? Join the Invader hunt. You know what? Yeah, sure. Surely everything will be fine.
I think I'm going to join the game.
Okay, well, first of all, I gotta go pee real quick. Oh, I gotta go pee, and I'm also gonna get myself some lunch. So I'll be back in like 10 minutes. You guys can have a little chit chat, talk about what you think's about to happen, I guess. And I'll be back in 10 minutes with some food, and then I suppose we will play a killing game. Danganronpa. Alright, I'll be right back. Actually, you know what? Is there any audio that's gonna play? There we go. Alright, I'll be back in 10 minutes. Also, yes, no spoilers. No spoilers in the chat, please, while I'm gone. I'm not here to moderate this. Thank you. The only thing you can say is you can say, I hope Shoma dies first. Thank you. Hello. I have my lunch with me. I have some leftover noodles and random dishes. So, welcome back. I'm gonna like eat for a little bit. But I wanted to tell you guys TMI. Probably. So I went to the toilet, right? And guess what decided to show up? My period. So we're spilling blood already. We're spilling blood already. Anyway, sorry, TMI. So now if anybody dies in a pool of blood, I'm like, oh damn, they were just on their period. So we have chosen to, I guess, play the killing game. Surely nothing bad will happen. Surely. That's how Gaku died from his period. The period cramps were too much for him. Crazy. Okay. I'm gonna continue and then eat as well. I will eat periodically. Alright. Let me just make sure we're on the right tab and everything. I think I'm going to join the game. Feeling determined, I voiced my intention to participate. Everyone's gonna be like, why? Why, Takumi? That sounds like a very bad idea, Takumi. Will you join me in this invader hunt? Oh, no. Have you lost your mind, Mr. Sumino? Participating in a shady game like this would make us just like Mr. Monaco, jumping into the fire and getting stabbed for it. We might end up getting slaughtered just like Gaku. I know it could be dangerous, but I think ignoring the invitation would be even more dangerous. We ought to accept despite the risks. Hey, Takumi, let's think about this rationally. Who knows what kind of monster is behind this? Anything could happen if we join some insane game like this, man.
Hey!
I more than understand the risks of participating, but I still want to know. I want to know who killed Gaku. I want to know who put us in this situation. I thought things would be different without EITO secretly manipulating us, but apparently I was wrong. Things are much worse right now. Someone had destroyed Sire and killed Gaku, all in the space of one night. Gaku's death plunged us into a paranoia, or plunged us all into paranoia, and we haven't been able to come together since. Who could possibly be doing this? Everyone, please! I'm begging you, even if just this once, go along with me. Please, join the game with me! Honestly, this sounds like a bad idea, Takumi. I bowed my head while shouting my pleas, trying to show them how serious I was. I didn't get the reaction I was hoping for. Sorry, Takumi. I can't. It smells like a trap to me. I'm out too. There's something so vulgar about using a game to encourage murder. A group of strangers all killing each other without any love behind it. It's no better than a hedonistic orgy.
Oh.
Huh? Did someone say orgy? Thanks, Kyoshiko.
Oh, simmer down, you stupid perv! I'm out too. The audience hates to see a team turn on each other like that.
My life may be worthless, but if I die, I won't be able to see my dog Leo again. This is bad. This is really bad. At this rate, I'll be the only one playing. How do I convince everyone that this is the right move? What do I have to do? Why do I think this is the right move? Anyway, before I could say anything more.
Are you kidding? Sign me up!
She's like, yeah! Huh? What? I'm gonna play the game! Obviously, I mean, duh! Yeah! Obviously, a killing game's about to go down either way! Finally! The god of killing games has smiled on me and broken the chains binding me to this pitiful, tedious life. I guess I have to do that twice! Anyway, that's why you're all gonna join. It's mandatory.
Yeah, right. I'm not fucking doing this. We can't start killing each other. We're here to fight the invaders.
Excuse me? If you guys keep acting like such wusses, I won't get my killing game. At least, we need to at least... wait, we need at least a double-digit player count, or it's not gonna happen. And I need it to happen. I've been waiting for this my whole life. I'm so sick of this lame tower defense game. I want us to kill each other. Do it! Do it! Do it! We're gonna do it right!
Darumi, oh god. Vociferously urged everyone to play. But the more she insisted, the more it turned everyone off.
What utter foolishness. I'm not entertaining this nonsense anymore!
Disgusted, Kodada left the classroom. The others followed soon after. If you want to kill each other, do it by yourselves. Vociferously. Thank you. I won't stand for this. Sister Dearest and I are going back to our rooms. I've always wanted to storm out in a dramatic huff like this. Whoopee!
So cliche.
In the end, the only ones left standing in the classroom were... Oh, Hiroko, you're here too?
Huh? What's wrong with them? Not playing, like, defies the law of nature! Don't you know who birthed us? Kodaka!
Myself, Darumi, and Hiroko.
We are like Kodaka and Uchikoshi's yaoi child. Don't you know? Don't you see the truth?
Hiroko, are you gonna play the game too? I'm shocked. I didn't think you have any interest in something like this. Don't misunderstand me. I have no interest at all in the game itself. I just want to make sure.
Huh?
Make sure? Hiroko fell silent, refusing to elaborate. She does tend to be secretive. Well then, the three of us will meet in the leisure lounge tonight. The message said anyone willing to participate should gather in the leisure lounge at 7 p.m. Well, with so few participants, it's entirely possible the game will be cancelled.
No! My long-awaited killing game is slipping through my fingers! I will be very Darumi depressed!
Hiroko and I went back to our rooms, leaving Darumi behind to wallow in despair.
Despair! Oh, Monokuma, save me now!
An invader hunt. I was lying in bed, contemplating this mysterious game that we were supposedly going to play. Why would whoever wrote the message invite us to join a game? What kind of game did they have planned? Or was the announcement itself a trap? I was racking my brain, unable to figure out any possible intention behind all of this, until suddenly... a visitor.
Takumi, I need you to convince everyone to play the killing game right now.
I opened the door and came face to face with Darumi.
Huh?
Darumi, what's up? Hey, why aren't you saying anything? Darumi continued to stand there, not speaking so much as a single word. 1 minute passed. Then 2, I hired this Darumi to stare at you.
3 people isn't enough.
Finally, she spoke.
A killing game with only 3 people? That's just not gonna work. The joy of a killing game is that there are a ton of participants and a lot of dying. 3 people do not a massacre make? I mean, forget the Royale. That's not even another battle to get excited about. Totally impossible. Like, way impossible.
She was muttering to herself, but I more or less understood her point. So you're saying there's not enough people to hold a proper killing game?
I've literally been saying that this whole time!
Hey! Really? I didn't notice. I got the feeling this announcement only exasperated Darumi's emotional instability.
Normies always do this. They're like, so happy to do an athletic meet or a talent show or whatever. But if you suggest a killing game, they're like, ew, no way!
That's probably because they don't want to die.
At this rate, I'm not gonna get my killing game. Can't have that. If it gets cancelled, it's so over. It's so Takumi over. It's so Darumi over. You have to help Takumi. Tell him how important this is and convince them to play.
Are you kidding? There's no way they'd listen to me. Even just now, they barely paid any attention to what I had to say.
It'll be fine. Just stand in their doorways and keep putting on that peer pressure. Hey, they'll cave eventually.
You mean like what you're doing to me now?
I might be dumb and useless, but even I can handle staging a sit-in. I mean, I did stick around my parents' house for basically my entire life without ever running away, no matter how much my brother and my daddy yelled at me to leave. But that's some sad backstory stuff you don't need to get into right now, I suppose.
Oh, God.
No, I guess I did. That was mostly because I didn't have anywhere else to go.
What do I even say to that?
Anyway, I've finished trauma dumping on you, so okay, you'll be in charge of convincing Takamaru, Shoma, and the twins. Your job is to flip them into willing players before we're supposed to meet.
You have to get them to play no matter what.
Jeremy stormed away without giving me a chance to object. Man, why is she so pushy? But now that she asked, I can't just do nothing. I don't want the game to get cancelled either. I think I do, actually. So I guess I should try to encourage everybody to join. What is Takumi's reasoning for us to do this? I'm supposed to persuade Takamaru, Shoma, Eamon, and Kako, huh? 3 of those 4 hate me. Of the 4, Takamaru seems the most likely to hear me out. He looks like a hard ass, but at his core he's genuine and kind. He might be willing to listen if he sees that I feel strongly about this. Okay, well, the first one I'm gonna try convince is Takamaru. Oh my god, wait, are we gonna do the persuasion minigame again? I haven't done that in like 5 streams. No, maybe more. That's crazy. That settles that. Now to think of a way to get him to join. Am I gonna persuade him? And it's gonna be like, alright, well, all of you have to join me in the killing game. We all gotta die, okay? He's probably against it because he's wary of what might happen. His concerns are valid. The monster who slaughtered Gaku is behind this after all. I get why he'd want to avoid confrontation, but if we don't participate, we may never find out who's really behind all this. I can't let that happen. I want to catch whoever killed our friend, no matter what it takes. Gaku? Gaku might have been a careless, sneaky goofball, but he was one of our own. He didn't deserve to die. I'll never forgive whoever killed him. I'm going to find them. And I know Takamaru feels the same. Maybe I should get him to remember how he felt when Gaku was murdered. But how do I do that? How do I get Takamaru all fired up again? How do you reignite the rage in someone's heart? No point in trying to figure this out on my own. I should ask around and see if anyone has any ideas. How do I get him super angry? Takamaru knocks on his door 15 times. Wow, we're really doing this, huh? You wish to know how to ignite the fire in Takamaru's heart? I recommend giving him stickers! Stickers? A while back, I was messing around and put a cute character sticker on Takamaru's custom biker jacket. Oh, sorry, Sir Takamaru. He was completely overcome with rage. What the fuck do you think you're doing to my jacket? That's the window to my soul. If you ever transition, you better damn well call me so I can kick your ass, man to man. You see, Takamaru's an ally. What the? That's exactly what he screamed at me. If I were to describe his countenance that day, he'd look like an angry temple spirit or an active volcano. So indeed, a sticker will set him ablaze. I don't think I had anything to do with the sticker. I think he just got mad you messed with his clothes. That doesn't seem like it's gonna be useful, but I'll try to remember it anyway. Takamaru is very serious about his biker outfit. Noted. Am I gonna, like, make him the biker gloves that's in the machine? How to get Takamaru fired up? Pro wrestling offs. When you're locked in tight and exchanging pure soul energy with another fighter, your heart will be on fire. Come and experience it yourself, Takumi. I'll spar with you right now. Sorry, Mogo, but now's not a good time. Too much of a wuss to put your butt on the line and fight. Well, yeah. Man, I picked the wrong person to ask. Moving right along. Okay, Shoba, what do you think? I don't know. I don't want to get Takamaru angry. And why am I trying to help convince you to get us to join the killing game? I don't want to do that. Shut up, Shoba. How to get Takamaru fired up, you ask? Takui, you're asking the wrong person. My IQ is so low, it's a negative number. I couldn't possibly know. Can you stop the self-deprecation for a second and really think about it? What gets him worked up, huh? Shoma slaps him. I'm sorry, I have no idea. I'm too scared to think about anything. The Invader Fund is all I can think about. They want us to kill each other. Joe is completely terrified. It's pointless trying to question him further. Hey, what do you think? Can I have my moss? No. There's something else happening now. Takumi, did you bring it? Bring what? My mask. You promised me yesterday. That's right, she asked me to give her mask back to you yesterday. Oh, sorry, Ava. I just don't have the time for that right now. No! I've been waiting so long. Takumi, are you gonna break your promise to me? You're mocking me because you know I'm just a helpless prisoner. Calm down. I'll be sure to bring it when I'm done. Just wait a bit longer, please. You promise? You really will? If you don't, I'll break down crying. She incessantly confirmed again and again that I would actually bring it. That must be incredibly important to her. Sorry, we're in a killing game now. Oh! Hey, EITO, what do you what do you think, EITO? Oh, what? That's Gaku's buddy? What the frick? The moment I saw Gaku's buddy, I had an idea. This should work. Sorry, Gaku, I'm gonna have to move your sheet. I pulled down the sheet draped over Gaku's body and came face to face with his brutalized corpse. Then I took off his jacket. What am I doing? He was splattered with blood and covered in countless holes. The criminal stabbed him over and over with a knife. Felt like I could feel Gaku's pain and agony just by touching his jacket. They won't get away with this. They're gonna pay. It filled my heart with a sense of duty and conviction. If I show this to Takamaru, he'll remember how angry he was when Gaku was murdered. So is this one EITO? What the frick? I thought this one was EITO! What the heck? You're telling me I can't recognize him under the sheet? Darumi, what are you doing here?
Can't you tell I'm pretending to be a corpse? Duh!
A corpse?
If you're gonna play a killing game, then all of the useless nobodies like me are probably gonna die first. So I thought I better practice being dead. That way I'll be a cool corpse when the time comes.
I see. Good luck with that.
You should look at Gaku's body in practice too. He's a perfect example of how we're all gonna end up.
Yugamu, what are you doing here? I came to chat with that EITO Atsuki guy. I'm terribly intrigued by him. What the hell? Chat, he's a dead body. Corpses are surprisingly articulate. You can learn so much just by looking at them. I knew the moment I laid eyes on his body, he was a brilliant assassin in his own right. Yugamu x EITO Yaoi? That's my man right there. Oh, I would give anything to have met him while he was still alive. Back off, Yugamu! Back off! That man is mine! What the hell? Did EITO and Yugamu even interact with each other at all before?
Well, if it isn't the village idiot right on cue, what is wrong with you?
Well, what's your problem all of a sudden? Why are you so angry?
Obviously, because you're a complete and utter moron. You want to play some killing game? You're such an uneducated street rat, I could puke. She's worried about you, Takumi.
We were just talking, and we think you're not thinking rationally. Takumi, it's not too late. You can rethink this. I know you have your reasons, but playing such a dangerous game is madness.
Even a sick necrophile like you should know that a killing game is going too far. Try to rub your pulp and brain cells together long enough to generate a spark and think about why you shouldn't value your freak fetishes over your own life.
She was being unnecessarily cruel, but Kurata was worried about me in her own Kurata way. I appreciate the sentiment, but... Sorry, but I've made up my mind. I'll gladly accept the risk for a chance to confront Gaku's killer, and nothing would change my mind. Well, I don't think we can change our mind at this point.
How to get Takamaru fired up? Isn't he always fired up? I mean, is he ever cool or composed?
But do you think he's been holding back a bit too much lately? Normally, I'd expect him to be the first to jump at the opportunity to do this invader hunt.
I mean, even Takamaru has to hold back sometimes.
I mean, how many of our friends have died so far? Why did they say I mean twice?
EITO, Gaku, and even Siri's just a heap of scrap now.
What are Siri's remains doing here?
I'm connecting what's left of him in the PC to the war room to salvage whatever data I can. I figured if I can access his confidential information, I can learn how to fix the corpse recovery drones, and maybe I'll even get, maybe I'll even be able to get some information on whoever destroyed him.
Huh?
So you're basically doing an autopsy?
Yeah. I'm sure even Siri regrets that this happened to him so suddenly, so I feel like I need to make his death mean something, at the very least.
I felt my chest clench as I stared at Siri's remains. I'll never forgive whoever did this to him. They have to pay. An incredible rage was coursing through my body. Tsubasa, do you think I could borrow him?
I guess so, but what for?
I'm gonna show him to Takemaru. The person who did this to Siri was more than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. Takemaru might remember his rage when he sees us. Takemaru's just gonna be like there chilling. Nothing like bothering him. And he's like, oh hey Takumi, what's up? And Takumi's like, look at these dead bodies! Look at these people who died! Don't you wanna join the killing game? Takemaru's like, bro, thanks for the PTSD. Okay, these should be enough to convince him. Gaku's jacket and Siri's remains. Holding onto them tightly, I barged into Takemaru's room. Look at them, Takemaru! Look at them! Huh? Whoa, Takumi, where's your manners? You can't just let yourself in. Takemaru, I'm sorry to spring this on you, but I have something I want to show you. What is this? It's all fucked up and full of holes. Real dirty too, covered in dark stains. That's Gaku's jacket. He was wearing it when he was killed. What? When he was killed? You mean these stains are his blood? You asshole! Why would you show me this? Exactly. Takumi's just like, here, trauma. Yeah, I know. Nobody wants to see this, but we can't hide from it. It's got all these holes in it, see? Because he was stabbed with a knife over and over, brutally. Whoops. That motherfucker stabbed him this many times. God damn it! Gaku must have been in so much pain! Takemaru's eyes were bloodshot and he stared at the holes in Gaku's clothes. He was shaking with fury. That's where... Oh, here's where I get him once and for all. And this is what's left of Siri. The person who did this is more than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. He might have been a machine, but I know he suffered. He was torn to shreds. Takumi, what the hell are you trying to do here? I know I owe you one, but I won't hesitate to fuck you up if you're just here to mess with the bodies of all our dead friends. No, that's not it. I just wanted to ask you. I looked Takemaru dead in the eye. It's very likely that whoever is inviting us to play this game is the same person who killed Siri and Gaku. The killer who did this to our friends is throwing down a challenge. I moved closer to Takemaru. Takemaru, listen to me. Are you sure you want to run away from this game? If you back down now, you might never get another shot at catching whoever did this. I can't let him get away with this. I'm gonna kill him with my bare hands! But that ain't enough of a reason to play this game. What happens to Gaku happens to all of us, then it's all pointless. Crap, he's still not angry enough! I'm gonna have to convince him in my minigame. If I want to get Takemaru to join, he's still on the fence after all of this. I'm just gonna have to make him even madder. What is he, a bull? I'm gonna put a red flag in front of you, Takemaru. Why is this the convincing we gotta do?
I won't let Gaku's killer get away with it. I will get payback, but this ain't the time for that. Whatever this Invader hunt shit is, it's obviously a trap. We got no clue what's waiting for us in the leisure lounge.
Are you scared? Oh, sorry. Of course he is.
What's the matter, Takemaru? You two chicken shit to join?
Takumi! Takumi, what the?
Okay, this read has some funny ass lines. Hey, I ain't chicken shit. I'm just keeping cool. I don't want to die for no goddamn reason. I gotta survive and protect my people. It's no good. I failed. I call that Takemaru playing cool. I need to provoke him and get him white hot with anger. Takemaru, let's talk about this again. Yeah, I ain't got a problem talking about it, but you ain't gotta change my mind. We'll do this as many times as you want, Takumi.
I will get payback, but this ain't the time for that. Whatever this Invader hunt shit is, it's obviously a trap. We got no clue what's waiting for us in the leisure lounge. We can't just take up a challenge from a
So
killer.
that factory jacket's just for show. You owe me? Oh my god. Oh, what the heck? That was so fast. So just stop trying to convince me. Takumi, you gotta be reasonable. We'll catch whoever murdered Gaku the next chance we get. It's no good, I failed! Oh my god. Yeah, sure, whatever. Takumi, I'll do this however many times you need me, man.
I won't let...
He's so patient.
Whatever this in... We got no... We can't just take up...
Oh,
that was right.
That biker jacket of yours is just for show, huh?
Huh? The fuck did you just say to me? What are you, deaf? I said a coward like you shouldn't be wearing a jacket like that. Bastard! You ain't gonna get what talking about my jacket like that. She reflects my whole soul. Oh, it's a she. It's just like Kyoshiko said. Takemaru gets upset when you insult his jacket. He lost his cool. Now's my chance. I'm gonna make him see it my way. Oh my god, what the freak? It's already at 95%. What the hell? Wait.
Takemaru, you don't deserve to wear that jacket.
What the freak? He loves his jacket so much.
The fuck, man? I ain't called the strongest gang boss that's ever lived for nothing.
What the hell?
You? A gang boss? You don't seem like much of a boss to me at all.
What?
Think about it.
Bro, what the hell is going on right now?
You're literally cowering, even though the person who killed your friend is throwing down the gauntlet. I didn't know a gang boss could be such a fair-weather friend and still get any respect.
Damn. Takemaru's face looked nothing short of demonic as he glared at me, but he didn't argue back. I must have hit him where it hurt. He was at a loss for words.
Takemaru.
I bumped my fist against his chest, near his heart.
If you want to show me how a real boss acts, fight with me. Join me.
Please? Please? Please join the game with me.
Please. Join the game with me.
Well, that was it? What the heck, Takemaru, you're so simple. Yeah! Insult my jacket? You've gone too far. Oh, I didn't even say anything else yet. I guess that was all it took. He's just smiling at me like, yeah! If you're gonna bust my balls like that, I guess I can't back down. Fine, I'll do it. I'll join this fucking Invader hunt or whatever it is and kill the bastard behind all this shit. Oh my god, it's the sprite again. Anyway, my hard work had paid off. Takemaru finally agreed to join. but I didn't have the time to stick around and celebrate. I quickly left Takamaru's room and set off to persuade the others. Since I won over someone as influential as Takamaru, persuading the others went smoothly. Really? Really?
Huh? Takamaru said he'd join?
If you got someone as cautious as Mr. Yakushiji to fold, then I guess the game can't be all that dangerous. What the hell? Who are you? Bro, they had held a grudge against me for like 20 days, and Takamaru even joined me, and they still didn't believe in my innocence. And as soon as Takamaru is like, my jacket, they're like, actually, we will listen to him. Oh. Where was this? Where was this when I saved Takamaru's life? You guys didn't even care? Everyone's gonna join, then I guess I should too. Having successfully won over Ima, Kako, and Sho, I don't believe in them, man. What the hell? Ima and Kako, grow a backbone. Stick to it. I met the quota Darumi forced on me. Ima and Kako are just like whatever the plot needs them to be, honestly. And then night finally came. I arrived at the Leisure Lounge just before 7 p.m. and found that all of the other Special Defense Unit members were already there. Everybody's here?
Huh?
We've got quite a group here. Did everybody decide to join the game?
Honestly, I never wanted to come, but Darumi rang my doorbell at least 10,000 times. She was so persistent, I just gave in.
I was eating a snack in the cafeteria when suddenly Lady Darumi snatched my holy Jumonji sword. I pursued the scoundrel in an attempt to retrieve her when I suddenly found that I'd been lured here. Oh, the holy Jumonji sword is safe and sound, if you were concerned. You could say that this was the real steel.
Guys, get that blade of yours to me immediately. I'm going to snap it in half along with your entire spinal column. You are going to die right now. I don't even need the killing game to kill you.
Why would you say something so frightening? Wait, what? Lady Kurara, you've come too?
We were worried about you when you disappeared so suddenly. So we came here looking for you. We didn't actually want to join the killing game, okay? Yeah! Kyoshka, if you worry us like that again, I'll drop a heel right on the crown of your head to teach you a lesson.
Oh, for the love of murder. Looks like we've all been tricked into coming here. Darumi seems to have used some pretty underhanded tricks to get everyone to come.
Yeah! Oh, what a score! Yeah! With this many people killing each other is gonna be so much fun.
Oh, this is a new sprite, I think.
Alright, it's almost time for the game to start. Who's gonna die first? Maybe me. I sure hope so. Everybody, please kill me.
Oh, hello. Thank you for our infusers.
Oh, I made sure to bring all your infusers too. We're all set for the great slaughter to begin.
She's so prepared. It's scaring me. Darumi seems thrilled at the idea of us killing each other, but I don't plan on hurting any of my friends. I'm not gonna let anyone else die. That's why I wanted to do this. Well, it's almost time. What kind of person do you think is running this game?
I'm kind of excited to see who the bad guy is.
Time passed. And finally, it was 7 p.m., but... For fuck's sake, nothing's happening. Nobody came. Nothing happened. The Leisure Lounge was as quiet and as peaceful as ever. Maybe the mastermind gave up after they saw a disgusting insect like me was joining.
Or maybe that whole message was just a prank.
Honestly, as anticlimactic and as as that would be the safe conclusion, like that might be for the best. Look, it's getting late. I'm out of here. No sooner than Takamaru had said those words, it happened. Oh god! Ah! My ears! Ah! No! Oh my god! It's like BASMR or something! Get out of my ear! Like mosquitoes or something! I don't know what the hell. Ah! Suddenly an ominous sound came from out of nowhere. No! My god, you know what? I hate the sound of mosquitoes. There's been times where I'm sleeping and I'll hear a mosquito next to my ear and I just get out of bed and I'm like, please no. What is that sound? It's awful. My ears hurt. Oh my god, and I'm wearing headphones too. They're flying around my ears. The hell? Is someone revving up a bike engine?
No way! I've never heard an engine make a noise like this. Make a noise this horrible. Just listening to it is making me.
Do you like jazz? An unidentified sound grew louder and louder. Oh, where's it coming from? We looked around the source of the sound. That's when we happened to look up at the ceiling.
Huh?
Wasps! And they're green. And there's the diver suit! Ah! Green Pokemon. Got Pokemon! Gotta catch them all! What am I looking at? They just copy and pasted some bees everywhere. Wait, there actually is a different person? It's not just me? In my dream? Well, I guess somebody was trying to knock Takumi out, so I guess I should have known there was another person, but who? Ah! Only to be greeted by an unbelievable sight. What are we doing here?
Bees?
Bees?
The hell? They're flying around with a bunch of big-ass bees?
Is that a spacesuit? Wait, no. A diving suit?
A bee parachute? I've never seen such a hideous mode of transport.
Okay, so because of what we know, we know where this suit comes from. I'm trying to think. It's time for theories. Before anything happens, it's time for theories. Okay, so I'm gonna talk about what happened in the first route we did. But okay, so here we go. Time leaps. And she uses this suit to time leap. Or I guess it's, maybe it's not time leaping, but it leaps from like a different route to another route. And so, is this potentially Hiroko in there? But why would she... To be fair, like, Hiroko did jump to, like, a timeline where EITO was dead. Because I killed him, I guess. But then she's like, I couldn't save him in that timeline. She said something like, I couldn't save him. Was she trying to save EITO? Does Hiroko love EITO? But then is this her? But I don't get it. Hiroko wants everyone to survive. I don't understand. Alright.
I hate bugs! Someone get me some bug spray stat!
The individual in the spacesuit gradually lowered their altitude. Hello, my name is Zero. Welcome to the notary game. They landed in the leisure lounge. You look fucking ridiculous. Take that helmet off and show us your face.
Is this some Wrestling Federation Moss fighter? Love the costume, but you gotta lose the bees.
We need to take this seriously. They might be with the invaders.
What if it's a commander?
Takumi, did you see a commander like this during your first 100 days? No, I never saw anyone like this. We never faced a commander who controlled bees, especially not in a spacesuit. Hey, who are you? It's only polite to introduce yourself. Speak up, asshole! The mysterious person examined our faces without answering. Then they nodded, seemingly satisfied.
So good to see so many of you. With so many participants, this killing game is sure to reach a screaming climax.
I mean, they're definitely using the voice changer.
The more lives there are to lose, the more spectacular the battle.
Alright, I don't know if Hiriko makes a dumbass laugh like that. Their voice sounded unnatural. Perhaps they were filtering it through a voice changer. Their face was obscured by their mask too, so there was no guessing their age or gender. Oh.
Well done for deciding to join my game, Special Defense Unit maggots.
Does that sound okay? I'm like muffling my mouth while I do that.
I commend your small act of bravery.
They commended us!
Kyoshiko, they're definitely being sarcastic. Or trying to provoke us.
We're so terribly honored, but who exactly are you? What are you doing at this school?
I'm here to play a game with you, of course. I'm the sponsor of the Invader hunt.
Sponsor? Is this like series commander officer or whatever, you know? Are these the higher ups?
You may call me sponsor. Treat the title with respect it deserves.
Sponsor, so this is the person who invited us to play this game. That means... Talking with your mouth closed makes your VTuber model mouth not move. I see.
Time is precious. I wish to start the game quickly. First, we'll hold an opening ceremony.
Let me ask you one thing first!
I yelled over the sponsor, interrupting them mid-sentence. Are you the one who murdered our friend, Gaku Mariko? A strange threat was written on the blackboard the day before Gaku's murder. It perfectly matches this order of events. In other words, it was only natural to assume that this was the person behind Gaku's death.
Does it really matter who I have or haven't killed? After all, every last one of you will die in this game.
Don't dodge the question! I'm asking if you killed Gaku! Yes or no?
Yes and no. There is no other way for me to answer.
Yes and no? I told you not to dodge the... Ah! A sharp voice pierced my eardrums, causing me to cover my ears. Darumi?
I've been waiting for this day my entire life. I prayed to the god of killing games every night. Begged to be released from the pointlessness of my life. Begged for me, my parents, my brother, my teachers to all die in a gratuitous, gory style. My dream is finally about to come true. I'm gonna get the killing game I've always wanted. Don't ruin this for me. Don't you dare ruin my dream!
Ah! I was taken aback by the desperation in her voice.
Aren't you the strange one? Are you excited for my game?
Like you don't even know! Tell me all the messed up rules we have to follow!
It motivates me to hear you have such high expectations. Then allow me to explain the rules.
No, thank you! Not interested!
Kurata interrupted and stepped forward.
I have no intention of playing your game. I refuse to even recognize it. You want us to kill each other? I'd never approve of such a vile game.
Don't be so rash, Tomato Head. That vileness is what the vileness is what will make this game interesting. You might enjoy it more than you expect if you give it a try. It's not often that you get the opportunity to unleash your primal urges and kill your fellow man.
I told you, I'm not playing. I am the scion of the Suzuki family, the pinnacle of all Suzukis. It's fine for me to trample on the ignorant masses from up high, but there's no way in hell I'm allowing someone to try and kill me as if we're equals.
So you refuse to participate?
That goes for at least half of us. There's only a few mental patients here that want to play your deranged game. Takumi, she just called you a mental patient.
She means you too!
All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. I believe I made that very clear.
I believe you did.
Kurata glanced down just for a moment.
So go ahead and try!
I have a bad feeling. All of a sudden, she was ready to fight.
Put your filthy eyeballs out of your socket and watch closely. Behold the Suzuki family's boxing technique! I'm gonna beat you and your ugly costume until you're so swollen you'll look like you have your head stuck in your stupid bee's eye.
Kurata assumed a boxing stance and steadily approached the sponsor. Wait, Kurata, don't try to fight them alone!
I can handle this by myself. I don't sense any fighting spirit in this pathetic worm. They have the quintessential pulpit aura. All talk and no action. One punch will do it.
One punch, man. One punch, Kurata. Ignoring our warnings, Kurata continued to close the distance between the sponsor and herself.
Hope you like the taste of Noble Fist!
Kurata was about to unleash her deadly uppercut when it happened. Kurata! The bees that had been hovering near the ceilings descended with a terrible cacophony of beating wings. And then... Uh-oh. They instantly grabbed Kurata and whisked her up high into the sky.
Put me down! Put me down this instant! These horrible things are so creepy!
Kurata squirmed frantically, but but they held onto her tight, refusing to let go.
Kurata Suzuki, I sentence you to being suspended mid-air.
Is that it?
What a sight, don't you think? As they say, smoke and fools rise to great heights.
Bro, where did these... Are these bees? Or are they wasps? Because they look kind of more aggressive than bees. Where did they come from? We haven't fought any enemies like this at all. What the hell?
You can writhe and suffer for now. I'll ease your pain when the time is right.
Lady Kurata! Give me back my Lady Kurata, you vile insects! Kurata! What do we do? How do we get her back?
She's so high up! Even my mid-air attacks wouldn't reach her!
What do we do now? How can we save Kurata when she's all the way up there? Kaku's sniper rifle might be able to reach, but Kaku has never used her Iba Anima before. Right now, there's no way for us to attack the bees up near the ceiling. In that case... Oh! I'm getting a phone call! Okay, give me a minute. That was my dad again. How come my dad always calls me at the moment where it's like, are you winning, son? I'm talking with the sponsor, yes. Yes, I am. We'll just have to attack the person controlling them. Suddenly, I found myself running at full tilt, making a beeline to the sponsor. Pun unintended. I'm not gonna lose anybody else. I let that determination take away my fear and carry me forward. I plunged my infuser into my chest as I ran. Give back!
Kurata!
I screamed as loud as my voice would let me, and swung my sword down on the sponsor. Damn! Look at me jump! I felt it connect. My blade was going to split. My blade was going to split them in two. I was so sure it would, and yet.
That tickles. Is that all you've got, Takumi Sumino?
How? The sponsor was completely unharmed.
It's simple. Your power isn't enough to inflict even the slightest scratch on me.
No! This has to be some sort of mistake!
What?
This has to be some kind of cheap trick! Then... Oh, sorry.
Then try again. I won't stop you.
You've got some balls, beef fucker.
Oh, sorry. Beef fucker. I thought it said beef fucker. Like cow.
You got some balls, beef fucker. Let's see how long you can keep up this tough guy act, huh? I'm joining the fray, Takumi. Combined, our power level is like 2 million.
We can get him, guys. We need to save Kurata as soon as possible. Everybody. Even if we can't take the sponsor on alone, if we can... Wait. If we can't take the sponsor on alone, we can if we all attack together.
Brace yourself, asshole!
Oh my god, look at all this. Woo!
Bam! Pow!
Damn, Kirishika. 2 swords! Very angry!
Takamaru, like, getting him with a bike as well.
Our breaths synchronizing, we all leapt at the sponsor.
Take that!
You blackguard!
Wait, I'm so sorry. Is it blackguard?
You blackguard!
Is that how you pronounce that? Not blackguard? Oh my god. English is hard, man.
You're finished!
Takamaru, Nozomi, Kirishika, and I unleashed everything we had on the sponsor. Everybody else just sat back. We punched, we kicked, we sliced, we pummeled, we tried every attack possible. We used every last ounce of our strength until we had no energy or hemo-anima to spare. However...
It tickles.
Why? Why don't our attacks do anything?
Are you immortal or some goddamn thing?
You have the endurance of a wrestler to withstand my body slam?
No matter how much we attacked, our opponent didn't even flinch. This was far beyond a matter of strength over endurance. We were literally invincible. Oh, sorry, they were literally invincible. Sorry, we were nothing. We were absolutely nothing. We were like flies on the wall. We can't give up. We must save Lady Kurata. My fellow warriors. Just one coordinated attack and...
Enough of this sideshow. The opening ceremony will conclude with Kurata Oshizuki's death.
There was a cruelty in the sponsor's voice as they pointed to Kurata, still hanging in the air. It just stung her. I'm so sorry, Kurata. I'm so sorry. What the hell? That's not good.
Please, help!
Bro. I didn't even hear her scream because I screamed. Her body was rapidly turning black. Was a swarm of bees draining her cryptoglobin?
Lady Kurata!
Once they once they sucked everything out of Kurara, the beast dropped her dried up husk on the floor. No! Kurara! No! This can't be happening! Lady Kurara can't be dead!
Don't give up yet! Let's take her to the Revival-matic!
Nozomi, Mocha, and Kyoshika lifted up Kurara's corpse and left the leisure lounge, but...
How pointless. How can a body be revived if there isn't a drop of cryptoglobin left in it? How pitiful that she would die before the game even began. She ruined my schedule. I suppose I'll simply have to postpone the start of the game until tomorrow morning. Return here as soon as you're awake tomorrow. And might I remind you, there's no point in trying to escape. You now know what happens if you refuse to play.
There was nothing we could say. We'd be killed instantly if we tried to resist. Never had a message come through so clearly.
Bummer. Kurara got that opening death scene, huh? Must be nice. He died with so much drama. But should have happened to me. Well, whatever. The game starts tomorrow, so I'll have plenty of chances to have a nice, gory demise. Yay! I wonder how everyone else is gonna die. Who's gonna kill me? It's like so much to look forward to.
Good for you. Darumi's eerie yet strangely innocent cackle rang out across the silent leisure lounge. Do you think the person inside the... Oh, okay. Do you think the person inside the suit is actually Darumi? From, like, another timeline? And then it's like, she saw Hideko, like, bouncing around. I was like, hey, I want to do that too! And then, like, found a bunch of bees. How do the bees take away cryptoglobin? What the hell?
Whee!
It's morning. I barely slept last night. I woke up over and over again, seeing Kurara's face when she died in my nightmares. I won't get away after killing my friend so horribly. If I could, I'd kill them right now. It's Mukuro Ikusawa. But right now, we're too weak. We can't beat them. One poor attempt to revolt, and we'd just be massacred. For now, we just have to obey. We just have to play the game. They wanted us to come back to the leisure lounge when we woke up. I hurried off to the leisure lounge. Okay, who is this, though? Cause, like, EITO and Gaku are dead. Unless this is, like, an entirely new character. I mean, it must be, right? Cause who else could it be? On my way to the leisure lounge, I came across Nozomi and Moko in the hall. Nozomi, are you okay? You're so pale. I couldn't sleep last night. I just can't believe it. Kurara, she's gone. Kurara, I didn't know what to say. What could I do for her after she lost a close friend?
We buried her. Make sure you say goodbye to her later, okay, Takumi?
Yeah, I promise I will. They're not gonna get away with killing Kurara. I'll do whatever it takes to avenge her. But now's not the time. They're a bit too strong for us right now. So, we're all gonna play this game for a little while and wait for our chance. For now, We just have to push all this grief down and grit our teeth. Knowing how to bide your time is an important part of fighting. Nozomi was barely able to hold steady on her own 2 feet. Moko looked after her as they walked towards the leisure lounge. I made a vow to myself as I watched Nozomi walk away. No matter how this game turned out, I'll protect Nozomi to the end. No, not just Nozomi. I won't let anyone else die. Because I came back here to protect them and grab hold of a future where we can find happiness. Oh dear.
At last, I present to you the rules of the Invader hunt.
Once we were all in the leisure lounge, the sponsor began to explain the rules without any preamble.
The rules are exceedingly simple. All you have to do is to hunt the creatures known as invaders. You will gain points for every invader hunted, which will be tallied.
And reflected in the live rankings.
Huh. So... I guess... if you don't kill enough invaders, you're dead. See, okay, now I'm confused. Because killing invaders is our goal. But this guy is also our enemy. Because I'm assuming he's gonna kill one of us if we don't kill enough invaders. So, are they on the invader side or are they on our side? But they can't be on the invader side because they're asking us to kill invaders. So is this a completely unrelated third party? Or is this like, again, Seirei's boss? And Seirei's boss is like, actually, it doesn't matter if some of you guys die. We just want all the invaders dead. I'm confused. The names of everyone in the room were shown on the screen, being held up by 2 bees. Wow, these bees are so strong.
1 round lasts 10 days. The person ranked last at midnight on the 10th day will be executed. Their cryptoglobin drained by my bees.
So what? I'm so confused! Cause like, who does this benefit? And so like, what? Are the bees getting more powerful every time they kill somebody? Where did the bees come from? I had no bees anywhere else. Executed. Kurata's death was proof that this was no bluff. Okay, my theory right now is that whoever's in the suit is a woman. Because queen bees, you know? The bees should obey a queen. And so whoever's inside the suit right now is a woman and is a queen. Is the queen bee. Executed. Kurata's death was proof that this was no bluff. They could easily kill us all. In short, we need to try and kill as many invaders as possible. I'm glad we don't have to actually kill each other or anything. What did you just... What did you... Did you not... Tsubasa, we don't have to kill each other, but somebody is gonna die. Somebody is gonna die! I mean, not glad, but... If we're just hunting invaders, then we just keep fighting defensive battles, right? That's the same shit we're doing anyway.
Not at all. What you were doing was merely defending your base. Hunting and defending are entirely different. To hunt, you must go out. The playing field is the space outside of the school. You will not receive points for any invaders killed at the school, no matter how many.
We can't get points anywhere in the area shaded red. That's anywhere within school grounds. That means if we want points, we have to go hunt down invaders wandering outside.
So we're being forced to fight outside of the ring then.
It's too much for a shut-in like me to be forced outside like this. But what happens if the invaders attack the school while we're all out here? All out there. If a commander strikes while the place is empty, it's the end of the line.
All you need to do is engage them before they infiltrate the school grounds. They say that a good offense is the best defense after all.
Then we can't stray too far from the school.
If we're not careful about how many battles we fight out there, we'll end up disqualified for going out of the ring.
So we need to hunt in place where we can quickly return to the school if something happens. Okay, but why? Okay, what? It's so risky, and now I'm like, but why would... If it was on Siri's side, this person, if this B person is on Siri's side, why would they, like, risk that happening? Like, if too many of us died, then they wouldn't accomplish their goal either. So what is going on? It's an entirely different, like, third party or something. Somebody found some bees and was like, I can work with this. But how are we gonna track down how many invaders we hunt down out there? You're not counting on an honor system, right? Someone would definitely end up lying about their numbers.
These bees will count your points.
Wow, the bees can count? They're smarter than Kyoshka.
Whenever you kill invaders, they will count the points and report them to me.
In other words, these bees will be monitoring our actions while we're playing this game. Guess running away isn't going to be an option.
And last but not least, the most important rule of all. You are strictly forbidden from causing me harm while the game is underway. Anyone who defies me will immediately become food for my bees. Try not to lose your cool.
A rather tyrannical, one-sided rule, isn't it? Does this mean we can't even resist if you use violence against us?
Don't worry, I will not lay a finger on any of you. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause.
In other words, they won't hurt us as long as we do what they say. But you're the one who enforces these rules. If you turn on us, we're entirely without recourse.
I intend to run this game as fairly as possible, otherwise things would be very boring. I promise not to violate the rules. Please, trust me on that.
There's no way we can trust them, but we're in no position to argue.
Now then, that concludes the explanation of the rules. There are plenty of other hidden rules, but I'm not so inclined as to give them all away at this juncture. Come up with the strategies on your own. Doing is learning.
The sponsor looked at all of us and shouted,
Special Defense Unit maggots, participants of my game, assume your new roles as proud hunters and claim as many invaders as you can.
I feel like we've jumped into a different genre.
The invader hunt has hereby officially begun.
Without so much as a moment to prepare, the game was on. But I wasn't sure how we were supposed to handle our newly assigned task. I decided to go back to my room and prepare to leave the school grounds. The invader hunt. is a point-based hunting game. I decided to review the rules of the game. The rules themselves are simple. All we had to do was hunt invaders. However, the game field was outside of school grounds. Even if we killed an invader, if it happened in the school facility or in schoolyard, it wouldn't count. So basically, no matter what we do in the defensive battle, it shouldn't be worth any points. If we wanted points, we had to go out exploring and hunt down any invaders we come across. But it's way too dangerous to constantly be fighting out there. If we died outside of schools, grounds, the drones wouldn't collect our bodies and the Revive-O-Matic wouldn't revive us. Death would truly be final. We have to be careful so we don't die. And if we want to do that, we should probably form teams. In a team, there'd be someone to have our backs, and we could look after one another to keep each other alive. We need comrades if we want to survive. Okay, before I head out, I should find someone to partner up with. I decided to go talk to everyone to see if anyone would want to team up with me. Who do I want to team up with? I'm gonna guess that Nozomi is gonna team up with Moko. Looking at what's on screen right now, I think those three might be teaming up. And honestly, I don't think anyone wants to team up with Shomo. Who do I want to team up? I would like to team up with Nozomi because she's a healer. And I want to protect her, right? Takamaru looks like a dad with 2 kids. Mama Duck with his 2 ducklings. For some reason, I went out on the roof. Everyone was already there. There was no sign of Darumi or Hiriko, but almost everyone else was there.
Huh? Takumi.
Oh, everyone, great timing. I just figured a way we can survive this game. Do you mind if we talk? Everyone rushed over to me and explained the necessity of forming teams. So, I think we should at least be in pairs. Trying to do this solo will just end in a game over the moment you take a lethal hit. Yeah, we were just saying the same thing. Yeah, we should work in teams, I mean. We were actually just deciding the teams.
In short, we're right in the middle of a draft meeting.
Kako pulled out a piece of paper with the members of each team written on it. Oh, okay, everyone's already done the hard work for me. The first team is us boys and Sister Dearest. And the second team is all of the girls. What? He's like, that's right, Kako will be with me, our little princess. We will make sure nobody hurts her. We might end up spending a lot of time together from now on, so we thought grouping by gender would make sense.
What we're worried about is Yugamu, who is nowhere to be found.
He's a boy, but it's entirely impossible. He'll stick with Miss Kirifuji and Miss Magadori once he's done, as he's done up to this point.
But if we put Yugamu in Team 2, then we should put Hiriko in Team 1.
Miss Shizuharu is very strong, so we were discussing giving preferential negotiating rights to the weaker team. Preferential negotiating rights? This really is a sports draft. By the way, what team do you want me in? It would make sense if I was in the male-centric team, but... Oh, you have to play alone. Nobody wants you. Damn. What the hell?
What the hell?
I was so shocked that my voice withered away mid-exclamation. Why? Why am I the only one being left out? Don't tell me you guys are still suspicious of me. I thought we cleared things up about Gaku. I didn't kill him. It was a sponsor. Isn't that obvious? No, we're all on the same page there. They're definitely the one who killed Mr. Marco. They destroyed CA2. They're behind everything.
Then why? Mr. Sumino, have you forgotten? You killed Mr. Aotsuki. Damn it. Sure, but why bring that up again? He was a traitor. He had to go. Even if I grant you that, he was still one of us. If you had a comrade who'd kill another comrade without batting an eye, who would want to team up with them in a killing game?
No way. You've got to be kidding.
But... And whenever you do anything, someone invariably ends up dead.
You're cursed! Do us all a favor and get out of here!
What the frick? Oh my god, Eva just hates me! You know what? That's fine. That's fine. You know what, Eva, if you're a little hater, that's fine. I'm gonna find my own nakama. I don't need you. I don't need you, Eva. Screw you. Hope you die.
You're more than cursed. You're the Grim Reaper.
Damn it, Kako. I don't want Kako to die. The Grim Reaper? It stung, but I couldn't argue. It was true that I was the common denominator in all of these deaths so far. What the hell? Gaku wasn't my fault. I came back to the past and immediately killed EITO. And because I ignored the message on the blackboard on day 4, Gaku was killed the next day. And 2 days ago, I decided to join the game and encouraged everyone to join with me. And because of that, Kurata died so brutally. If you hadn't convinced us to join the game, Lady Kurata would still be with us. I'm sorry, go blame Darumi. And me, I guess. I don't know why Takumi agreed to it, actually, but... It's all your fault! All of it! Give her back! Look! Give Lady Kurata back to me! They were so Yuri. And now she's gone!
The blood of Lady Kurata is on your hands!
Oh, Yoshika! Oh my god! Kyoshika drew closer to me, letting out a pained cry. I couldn't bring myself to meet her eyes, which were now red and swollen from crying.
Oh,
Kyoshika, no! Oko pulled herself between us and embraced Kyoshika.
blaming Takumi won't bring her back. He'll just make it hurt even more. But... knowing how to swallow your sorrow is part of fighting. We need to be strong right now. I'm sorry, Takumi. Kyoshika understands, I swear. She knows it's not your fault Kurata died. But she has no outlet for her grief, so she's just taking it out on you. I was so shocked that I couldn't utter a single word. I had no idea everyone had so much contempt for me. All I ever wanted to do was make everyone happy. That was why I came back. Where did it all go wrong? I swear, Lady Luck or Fortune or whatever the hell she's whatever the hell she's called turn against you the moment you're off EITO. Oh my god, does Takamaru hate me again? Takamaru, I thought we just became buddies. I thought I just earned your trust again and now you hate me. Sheesh, the whole slew of shit speaks for itself. Not even I can help you out here. Sorry, but you're on your own. Sorry, Takumi.
Everyone left, one after the other, leaving me all alone on the rooftop. Bro, I kill EITO and he's like, alright, Takumi, end up alone then. What the hell? I felt total despair. This was my first time being so obviously and intentionally isolated. I'm so... oh no! Conway and my mom! Oh, stop killing games? Damn. I should have stopped killing games. I always had Kaoru by my side in the TRC, and my mom and dad were always waiting at the dinner table whenever I went home. But now here I was, all alone. I would have to face this game of death all by myself. Nobody would ever want to team up with the Grim Reaper. But I thought... but then I thought of something. That's right, Hiroko! I saw Hiroko in my mind's eye. On day 5, she took me to second to last defense academy. I said we needed to bring in a second team to increase our combat power. I can never really tell what she's thinking, but she's a surprisingly caring person. She might be willing to work with me on this. Maybe I should ask Hiroko if she'll team up with me. Feeling a slither of hope, I decided to stop by Hiroko's room. I was praying hard as I rang her doorbell. Please, Hiroko, you have to answer. If you forsake me too, then it's all over. Maybe my prayers were answered because... Takumi, what do you need at this hour? Hiroko! Thank goodness you're still here! I was almost tearing up with happiness. I'm so glad you're here. So glad. The moment I met you, you stirred my soul. Can I go back inside? You're keeping me out. No, wait! Just hear me out, please! You're not about to try and tell me about the word of God, are you? No? I explained everything that just happened. I didn't leave out a single detail. I told her how they called me the Grim Reaper, how no one would team up with me. So, your already very low popularity has now hit rock bottom then. She's smiling at me. She's smirking. It hurts when you slay it out like that, but in a nutshell, yes. At this rate, I'll have to do the Invader hunt all alone. I'm begging you, Hiroko. There's no one else I can trust. Please, team up with me. I lowered my head and pleaded sincerely. I believed that if anyone would lend me a hand to pull me out of my predicament, it would be Hiroko, but... I'm afraid I must disappoint you.
Why?
Bro! Nobody loves me! Actually, maybe this is what I deserve. This is what I deserve after the last route. Nobody needs to love me anymore. My hope was crushed. Is there anything I can do to change your mind? If you team up with me, I'll work myself to the bone for you. I promise I'll be useful to you. It's simply not possible. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Do you think I'm the Grim Reaper too? Please, I don't believe in that kind of superstitious nonsense. I simply have my own situation to deal with. Besides, I already have a partner. You do? Just then. You're gonna take her? The one who's the most excited about killing each other? And not me? Little guy Takumi? But I'm just a little guy. Hiroko!
Get lost, Takumi! Mrs. Hiroko's all mine!
Darumi?
She's mine! All mine!
Oh.
Stupid puppy. I told you not to come out. Go back into your doghouse like a good girl.
Oh, don't be mad at me, Mistress Hiroko! What's going on? Why is Darumi talking?
Oh.
You know how this one's been an overexcited nuisance since this killing game was announced, right? So I turned her into my dog. That is a sentence you just said out loud. I don't understand in the slightest. Basically, I used strength to make her submit, and it broke her a little. Come to think of it, Darumi has been unusually quiet during the announcement of the rules. I guess she was already a dog at that point.
Oh.
I have a responsibility to her as her owner, so I'll be playing the game with her.
Go away! No boys allowed in the Yuri zone!
The Yuri zone? Maybe this route was worth it. Maybe this route is gonna be okay. The Yuri zone? Oh wait, should I get the killing game style? I don't know. We're not exactly killing each other, are we? Maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. What the hell?
Wow, wow. Wow. Wow, wow.
Like, even this song sounds like a dog barking.
Wow. Wow, wow. Grrr! She's all mine!
Oh my god, this is exactly what I was saying about EITO's corpse.
I was like, back off, Yugamu! He's mine!
What the heck? What the heck? I instinctively fled after being ferociously barked at by Darumi.
Ah.
Lonely. I'm Mr. Lonely. I have nobody. I'm all alone. Oh. Damn, if only EITO was alive right now. Well, oh well. I guess I'm on my own then. I felt strangely refreshed after being so cleanly rejected. Fine, I'll play by myself. I'll hunt down the invaders on my own and survive all on my own too. Half sulking, I headed for the entrance hall. Ah! There was someone unexpected waiting for me when I arrived at the entrance hall.
How pitiful that you must go all alone. Are you going to hunt or to be hunted?
Ah.
Huh? Were you waiting here so you could laugh at me?
No, I merely came to give you some information. I failed to mention it earlier, but I have added more fire extinguishers.
Oh, I was just about to say, I was like, how are we gonna go out at different times to different areas and not have a fire extinguisher enough for all the groups that we have?
You may now go outside at any time. You should hunt. Oh wait, you should all hunt whenever it pleases you.
They're pretty prepared. How long have they been planning this?
Now then, go out there and hunt. Struggle away for my amusement.
Junko and Oshima, is that you? It's dangerous to stray too far from the school. I should try to find invaders as close by as possible. You know what, Takumi? Why don't you just take the bus and head to that invader base all by yourself? Nobody else can get there. I'm pretty sure a decent number of invaders were wandering around the city to the south. I'll head over there today.
Oh my god, look at all these dudes! Just as I thought, there was a large number of invaders inhabiting the nearby city. They roamed around the ruins like zombies with no will of their own. They were just basic cannon fodder. I could defeat them on my own. I sensed a presence and glanced up in the air to see one of the sponsor's bees were tailing me. I must be here to count my points. Look at that dude. Okay, here goes. I stifled my breath and slowly crept up on one of the invaders. Time to attack with everything I've got. I wanted to attack, but my legs froze. I couldn't move. Am I scared? I'd fought on my own plenty of times before, but there was a difference between choosing to do it alone and having no alternative. I was gonna have to fight alone forever. I was scared of confronting that truth. But I can't just cower forever, can I? I took a deep breath and steeled myself. Ah! This time I leapt out in front of the invader. Do we actually have to fight? Okay, I can do this. Okay, 3 waves.
Let's do this! Good to go! Let's do this! Time to use it. Here we go! Good to go! Take that! All right, here we go. That's it. Got it. Ready when you are.
Aw, damn. Oh no. Damn it. Okay,
My turn. Good to go. Takes more than that.
I'm surrounded! It's okay.
Let's do this. There. Here we go. Here. Oh, let's do this. Here we go! Got it! Let's go!
It's fine! We're fine! We're so fine! It's okay! Ah!
Ready when you are! Let's do this! Here we go!
Oh wait, I have 3 waves. Am I gonna be fine?
I've got this! All right! My turn! Here! Good to go!
Aw, damn it!
I've got this.
It's fine.
This should do it. Good to go.
For Takumi not needing to lift a finger to literally isolated from everyone else, man, what a contrast. I know, right? Now I'm like, Takumi, you gotta fight for your life, bro. I was already exhausted, even though I only killed off a few minions. I can't come back if I die out here. The lingering fear of death heavily weighed on my mind and body. But I couldn't afford to rest. I had to do whatever it took to get more points, not to mention... Is my health still low?
Invaders, drawn by the sound of fighting, were showing up one after the other, and they were beginning to surround me. I prepared to face the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between. Oh good, my health is recovered.
Ready when you are. Let's do this. Not bad. Let's go. Gotta push it. Let's do this. Take that! Got it! My turn! Ha! Good to go. That's it. I've got this. Ha! Let's go. Time to use it.
Oh, you know what? I should have been using fences.
All right, take this.
That's alright. I don't have to use fences.
That's it. Got it. Ready when you are. Here. Let's do this. All right, I've got this.
All good. At least these are easy. You can do it, Takumi. Oh, okay, maybe not. Not if it's in a cutscene. No matter how many I kill, more just keep cropping up. Invaders kept streaming in until I was completely surrounded. They were just mooks, but there were too many of them. My stamina was at its limit.
I wish I wasn't alone.
I needed to tough it up, but just telling myself that wasn't doing anything. For the first time, I truly felt how alone I was. At this rate, I'll die without anyone ever knowing. And just then...
I'll help you out, Takumi.
I don't think so. Yugamu, I'm as scared of you.
I heard a voice and turned around. Standing there was...
Yugamu!
Yugamu!
Of course. Showing up uninvited, but sorely needed. It's everybody's beloved Yugamu Omokage.
Beloved!
What are you doing here? Were you trying to score some kills out here too?
We can talk later. Let's take care of these things first. Our first joint effort.
What, is this our first date? There was something creepy about how he put it, but I was grateful for him in the moment. Our breaths synced up, and we began to clean the swarm of invaders. This is the new Yowie? Oh my god, Yugamu, you're right here! Well, what can you do again?
Time for me to move.
Is it helpful to do this right now? I don't know.
Good to go.
What's the best thing to do?
Let's do this. There. Got it. Here we go. Take that! All right, I've got this. Take this! Got it!
Let's get to the killing. I can't wait. You've got me all excited.
Okay, Yugamu.
Let's get to the killing. I like how this feels.
Oh, you do, huh? Bro.
I'm good to go.
Let's do this! Let's go!
Is that all you got?
I'm on it!
Yeah.
My turn! This should do it.
Time for me to move. This'll do. I'm good to go. I'll just put this here. I can't wait. I'm good to go. Time for me to move. This'll do. I can't wait.
Just put bombs everywhere. Oh damn.
Say when. Time to use it. Here we go. This should do it. Ready when you are. Time to use it. Let's do this. This should do it. Here we go.
Yowie.
Ready when you are. Time to use it.
Yowie.
Let's do this. This should do it.
You might regret doing this. I hope not. You know what? Oh, come on. Alright, fine. You know what, Yugamu, you can do it.
I'm good to go. Experiment time.
Yowie. Is that all of them? Seems so. I don't sense any trace of them. Well, for Takumi, you in quite a predicament considering it's the first day. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked to see how they just kept coming. I was almost killed by a bunch of weaklings. Fighting truly isn't something to be done alone. Right. I didn't get to properly thank you. You saved me, Yugamu. Thank you. If you hadn't run into me here, I might have been the first to be eliminated from the Invader hunt. Oh, no need to thank me. It wasn't by coincidence that we met here. Okay? It wasn't? Yes, I've been following you all morning. Okay? You had no idea, did you? Tailing people is one of my specialties. Was he just joking to play off his embarrassment? No, that didn't seem like what was going on here. He wants me? Everybody else doesn't want me except for Yugamu? He really was following me. And it makes sense why he showed up at the perfect time to save me. But why? What was the point of following me? Oh, for the love of murder. Don't be so wary of me, Takumi. I am?
I'm not gonna eat you, alright?
I'm not gonna eat you, alright? Although you look plenty Sorry. You can't say these lines and not expect me to laugh a little bit. Okay, I'm not gonna eat you, alright? Although you look plenty delicious to me. How could I not be wary of an assassin? Yugamu Omakage, the descendant of a family of assassins. Oh, come right out and us. Why are you following me? I was figuring out my timing. I wanted to come gallantly to your rescue if you found yourself in trouble. Then I'd be able to show you how useful I am. Call it a courtship display. Oh! Yowie! I caught two yowie in a row? Why is everything you say so creepy? Well, that's the long and short of it. I muttered as he held out his right hand to me.
Takumi, would you team up with me?
Yuri and Yowie. This is the most based route ever. He's offering to form a team! It was all I ever wanted in my isolation, but... Why do you want to team up with someone everyone hates? Wouldn't you rather be with Nozomi or Kyoshika or the others? I don't do well in groups. Honestly, I'd rather enjoy my kills alone, but going in alone is too risky. So I thought buddying up with the odd man out would be just the thing. Are you sure it's not because I'm cute? Are you sure? Is that really the only reason? It made sense, but it's hard to decipher his true intentions. I was sure he was planning something, given that he went out of his way to ask me after I'd been ostracized, but if I turned down his offer, I'd have to hunt alone forever. Well, will you join me or not? What do I do? Should I team up with Yugamu? What did I say at the start of this stream? I was like, I'm kind of scared of Yugamu. Because he offered me a solution, and that solution was his kink. I'm just saying, he's offering me a solution right now. Reject the yaoi, our khee? Give him one more chance. Team up with Yugamu? Of course I will. Now it's my decision. Well, you're stuck with me for a while then. I shook Yugamu's hand. Whether he could be trusted was beside the point. I simply couldn't carry on like this all by myself for much longer. For now, I would team up with Yugamu. Kiruko is gonna see us and be like, oh my god, the yaoi. The yaoi is real. She was shipping Yugamu with Gaku and she's like, my eyes are open. It's Yugamu Takumi now. I'm glad to see our hearts are in tune with each other, partner. Partner! Want to try for the best couple award while we're at it? EITO who? Yugamu? New yaoi? Yugamu on top? EITO is dead?
EITO is dead, and that means I need a new boyfriend. And Yugamu just volunteered. Don't think they're giving out awards here. Also, you and I are not a couple. While Yugamu and I were trading quips, we heard it. What the? It was an ear-splitting sound and the earth shook. But it wasn't an earthquake, it felt more like... I sensed a torrential gush of overwhelming energy. Somebody with incredible powers present nearby.
Yeah.
Don't tell me the commanders are joining the hunt? That would be bad news. Just the two of us wouldn't be enough to deal with a commander. A little bit of reconnaissance would go a long way right now. Tiptoe after me as quietly as you can manage, Takumi. Right. So, Takumi's supposed to be taller than Yugamu, right? Yugamu looks so much taller than Takumi, in my mind. We cautiously made our way towards the source of the sound, hiding behind pieces of rubble along the way. And then...
Hey! Hey! You saw that, Mistress Hiriko? My 18th Invader kill!
We got Team Yaoi and Team Yuri over here. Team Yuri beating our asses right now. What the? You know what? I'm kind of surprised Hiriko's teaming up with Darumi. Like, I don't know. It's interesting to me because my impression of Hiriko is that she would find Darumi annoying. But maybe not.
How have you been treating them?
The bloodiest brand of carnage only I can dish out. What else?
You know what? They do make a good team right now. They're just like, let's kill everything.
Now save your breath for tearing them from limb to limb. Let those entrails fly. Let the bloodworks explode far and wide.
Oh, my Mistress Hiriko! Nobody goes wild as beautifully as you!
Oh my god. Ladies, please.
Your rampaging form electrifies me! You're everything I long to become!
I feel like I'm witnessing a confession scene right here.
Yeah.
Whoa, those two are enjoying this way too much. They aren't hunting anymore. They're just straight up massacring every invader they see. It kills me to say this, but I'm afraid we must cede the best couple award to them. Oh, Yugamu agrees. Yugamu's like, you know what? Yuri is better than Yaoi. Nothing feels off though. Hiriko's always been strong, but when did Darumi get so powerful? She hadn't joined any defensive battles before this, and she should be woefully unfamiliar with combat. Oh yeah! To mention things that happen in the routes where you don't kill EITO, everybody like powered up. I don't think it was mentioned here at all. I don't think anybody's mentioned feeling more powered up. Okay, weird, interesting. The euphoria of finally being able to take part in a killing game has likely unlocked the latent potential in her Ahima anima, making it bloom. That's a non-conventional way to unlock latent potential. It was mentioned? Takumi did at the start? Is that so? I feel like it's so insignificant in this pathway that it's not a detail that's really been brought up.
Veshness mentioned it? Okay. Oh, I guess so. She did mention like the like something happening, but them not understanding why or what the cause was. Okay, I don't know why. In my mind, that's not been the most interesting fact, I suppose. Why the grip? Potential is logic-defying by definition.
Ah.
Also, we should totally call it a day and head back now. They've likely already murdered all the invaders in this area anyway. Yeah, we've earned enough points today. Let's go back and rest up for tomorrow. We made our way back and decided to drop by the leisure lounge before returning to our rooms. Oh, Shoma's lost. He's dead. We checked the leaderboard. Hiroko, Darumi, Takumi, Yugamu, Moko, Takemaru, Kyoshika, Nozomi, Tsubasa, Iba, Kako, Shoma, Ginzaki. So, Hiroko and Darumi are one pair. Takumi and Yugamu are one pair. Moko, Kyoshika, Nozomi, Tsubasa are a group. And then Takemaru, Ima, and Kako are a group. And then Shoma is on his own, maybe? Shoma joins me and Yugamu as the third wheel, and he's like, "Hey, let's three loners join together." And then Shoma's like, "Are you sure you're okay with me?" And then I have to end up with the Shoma Takumi Yaoi. Well, actually, Takemaru, Ima, and Kako are in a team, right? Because they said a boys team plus Kako. But if Yugamu's not with them, is Shoma with them then? But also, why is Takemaru in 6th place and then Ima and Kako in like 10 and 11? Takemaru, you gotta share the wealth. Would Shoma be in the Kakai chair? Sure would. We checked the leaderboard.
Unsurprisingly, those two are in the top spots. I expect they'll be staying ahead of the pack for a long time to come.
The power of Yuri.
I'm in 3rd place? Honestly, I thought I'd be much lower than that. Well, I did take out quite a number of invaders today.
And I'm in 4th. If we keep this up, we won't fall to the bottom of the rankings in the first round, at least.
The first round of this game will last until day 35. Whoever finishes last in each round will be executed. I decided I wouldn't keep tabs on where the others were placed. Ensuring my own survival was more important, and besides...
You're cursed! Do us all a favor and get out of here!
Damn, Ima trauma.
You're more than cursed! You're the Grim Reaper!
Kako trauma.
The blood of Lady Kurata is on
Damn,
your
everyone
hands.
hates me. Yes, I get it. Everyone hates me right now, okay? I shouldn't be letting people... I shouldn't be letting the people who ostracizing me live rent-free in my head anyway. Oh my god. The localizers are so good. They're like, what's the language of today, people? Live rent-free in my head? That's so funny. That's a good line. That's actually good advice for life. Don't let the haters live in your head rent-free. I'm still eating my noodles, by the way. Ew, what a day. The constant fighting and stress of possible death had strained my mind and body to their limits. I wanted to rest early to recover from the fatigue, but... Ah! Kirito explain what you're doing in my room? Well, we're about to do some yaoi, Takumi. What are you saying? It's just something buddies do, right? And that's what we are. Buddies, partners, bosom chums, bosom chums, bosom chums? What does that even mean? It goes without saying we need to be joined at the hip and joined at your butthole. Now, Takumi, lie down. I'm gonna do so many things to you tonight to forge our new bonds. No, my asshole! See, this is what Yugamu wanted all along, just to be with me alone. Join your own hips and get out of here. Come on, bud. Humor me. Pretend we're brainstorming strategies for the rest of the hunt. How about that? This game's more than a marathon, than a sprint, so we gotta come up with a long-term plan.
Oh.
Playing it ear the whole time is bound to lead us to a quick and easy death. He makes a very good point. Can't you at least make it clear whether you want to be disgusting or discreet? Who would I be if I didn't dabble in a little bit of both? Call me a double dipper, if that's what turns you on. Call me a double fister, if that's what turns you on.
Hey!
In your dreams! Get out of my room now! Oh, never mind, you're in my room for several hours. After that, we spent several hours discussing strategies for surviving the killing game in the days to come.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
Well, Yugamu, are you gonna stay over tonight? Bedtime already. Time flies when you're having so much fun. If you don't mind, Takumi, we continue the rest of this conversation in bed. Oh my god! What's his problem? You're gonna make me so shy. Of course I mind. It's about time you went to your own room. Takumi, throwing me out after an exciting intercourse without any pillow talk at all. How cold is your heart? Bro is doing this sober. Bro is doing this without any pheromones. Bro just speaks like this. Bro's just into me just like this. What is going on? What made him fall in love with me? He's just like, Takumi, I love you. You're so cute. Oh, Takumi, throwing me out after our exciting intercourse without any pillow talk at all. How cold is your heart?
Hey!
Stone cold! Out now! Okay then. See you tomorrow. Oh my god. After chasing Yugamu out of my room, I crawled into bed and closed my eyes. EITO in his grave being like, what do you mean I'm not your number one anymore? I had to grab every second of sleep I could to let my tired body recover, but... Oh my god, please!
I'm not teaming up with you. Oh! Their words from this morning reverberated around my mind, preventing me from slipping into a restful slumber. I wake up the next morning, Yugamu in my bed, right next to me. He has his arm over me. We were cuddling because he heard me whimpering in my sleep. And so he came over and comforted me as I fell asleep peacefully in his arms. Oh, their words prevented me from slipping into a restful slumber. How did it turn out like that? Oh my god, how did it turn out like this? Why is Yugamu in love with me? I came back in time to lead everyone toward a brighter future. So why am I being so despised? Except for Yugamu. What I wouldn't give to return to those happy days. I wake up. Yugamu. Oh. Let today's hunt begin. I trust you're ready, Takumi. Yeah, ready when you are. On day 2 of the Invader hunt, we went out to explore the city again. To earn points by hunting down as many, any invaders we can find. Found some right off the bat. Check out the swarm of invaders at 2 o'clock. Wee! Wee! I turned in the direction Yugamu mentioned and found the invaders lurking behind a ruined building like he said. I don't think they noticed us yet. Let's get closer and catch them by surprise. What? Put on your pussy boots and slink behind me, Takumi. Pussy boots? Cat boots? What the heck are cat boots? Are we romancing Yugamu right now? I don't know. Meow? What does bro mean? What does bro mean? By pussy boots. Sure? Yugamu had clearly... You know what? I'm gonna Google that. What is pussy boots? Is that a term? Pussy boot. No, I'm just getting pussins. Meaning? Oh. What the frick? Urban Dictionary, I'm not sure. When you stick your feet inside 2 women's vaginas and walk around. What the frick? That's definitely not what... I have never heard of that. What? How is that even possible? What? Bro, I don't think I trust Urban Dictionary. That is not what he meant. What the heck is bro saying? Yugamu had clearly adapted well to the rhythm of the game. He knew how to take quick and decisive action to earn points for our continued survival. I, on the other hand, my feelings had yet to catch up to the strange situation on me participating in the killing game with him as my teammate. What was I doing? Why did Yugamu propose a partnership in the first place? Was my life even worth living if I had to kick someone else down to do it? There are so many things on my mind, but... come on, Takumi. Time to sound the death knell for them. I didn't have the luxury of time to think them through. Fighting to survive was the only thing I could afford to do now. Sounds like a fun Tuesday. It's when your feet don't make any noises when they take a step. Why can't he just say tiptoe? Why can't bro just say tiptoe? Pussy boots? Put on your pussy boots? What the frick? Which localizer was like, oh, I've heard this used before?
Let's get to the killing. Say when.
Oh, you know what?
Here we go. Time to use it. I've got this. Yeah! All right.
Time for me to move. How about this? Such a beautiful... Let's get to the killing. You make a lovely corpse.
I'm sure I do.
Take this! Say when.
This should do it. I'm good to go. How's that feel? Time for me to move. I'll just put this here. I can't wait. This'll do.
My turn. Time to use it.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it!
Wait, it didn't hit the bomb? Well, that's alright.
Let's get to the killing. Experiment time. I'm good to go.
Ready when you are.
There you go.
This should do it. Say when.
There you go.
Time to use it. Here we go. This should do it.
Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing.
There we go. End turn. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Time for me to move.
Do we get them all? Our yaoi bombs. It's too early to be celebrating. More enemies are waiting in the wings. Invaders approaching at 3 o'clock. They just keep coming! I prepare for the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between. Do I have more bombs?
I'm good to go.
Oh, I've run out of bombs.
Time for me to move. I can't wait.
You've got me all excited. I'm good to go. Stinks, doesn't it?
My turn! Let's go. Time to use it. Say when. Here! Got it! Let's do this! Yeah!
Let's get to the killing. How about this? I can't wait. I'll just put this here.
Let's go! This should do it.
I'm exhausted. Stubborn, aren't they?
What? Oh, did the bleed kill them? Did I get any AP for bleed killing them? I didn't pay attention.
I'm not finished yet. I've still got some kills in me. I'm not finished yet. Does this do it for you? I never thought they'd be this good. I like how this feels. I've still got some kills in me.
Well, I guess I'll be using Yugamu a lot more in battle.
I never thought they'd be this good.
I've got this. There! All right.
I won't give in. Stinks, doesn't it? I never thought they'd be this good. I won't give in. I never thought they'd be this good.
How many times is you gonna say that?
Stinks, doesn't it? I'm not finished yet.
This too is yaoi. You know, sometimes I start these streams and I think, well, what's gonna happen today? Didn't think this was gonna happen today. Fighting outside is tiring. My body resists me whenever I think about how death is permanent out here. You need to relax, Takumi. At this rate, you'll kill yourself first before the enemy has a chance. I don't get it. How are you so calm? You're not even perspiring. Oh my god, I know that means sweating. Perspiring. It is perspiring. I don't know why. English is hard to read, man. I wouldn't be much of a professional assassin if I let every other spot of good murdering get me down now, would I? Hey, what's your secret? How do I kill the enemies efficiently while conserving as much stamina as possible? I need vocab training, I know, right? It's hard because, like, sometimes English, especially if you don't use these words yourself, like, the way that they're pronounced is not what you think. But also, I'm not like an actor or thing. I'm not like constantly reading words out aloud. It's good practice with a visual novel and everything like that, but I'm also like, haha, oops. The secret is your heart. That is to say, your frame of mind. And my frame of mind is that everybody is a cutie and I am going to be so normal to everyone. Get it in your head that the act of killing is nothing special at all. Nothing more than mundane work. Mundane work? Like hitting the nail with a hammer. Like turning a screw with a screwdriver. It's just dull, repetitive work, to be repeated without much thought or physical strength. So, basically, I psyched myself into believing it's nothing. Does that really work? Anything more concrete, like a better way to move my body or something? Your body movements are virtually perfect, Takumi. There's nothing to critique. So what's left is your mentality, right? Just give it a shot. You got nothing to lose. Pretend the act of killing is the most boring job in the world. Just dull, repetitive work. Despite my misgivings, I decided to try out Yugamu's suggestion. Man. I crept up to an invader that happened to be meandering about nearby and launched a surprise attack. Just look at 9 little bugs on screen right now. La 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 la. This would be an awesome screensaver. It's like, be right back. Without entertaining the fear that threatened to well up from within, I quietly lifted up my sword and brought it down nonchalantly. This was just work, something that had to be done. No need to think about it too much. No need to think too much about it. I went after the next enemy as I repeated those thoughts to myself. Dun 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 dun. Detach yourself. Dun 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 dun. It's just work. Dun 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 dun. Detach yourself. It's just work. I've never played Undertale, but I've watched playthroughs. I know nothing about Deltarune though. Incredible performance, Takumi. It's like you've become another person. Yes, you have an aptitude for killing. I sensed it the moment I laid eyes on you. Okay? Bro, he's attracted to my killer instincts. An aptitude for killing? Me? I think you need to get your eyes checked. It might sound strange coming from me, but I wasn't good at such things at all. I tended to miss the obvious, and my reflexes were average at best. I don't have an aptitude for anything. Gifts show up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Later in life? You'll understand one day when you're older, Takumi. Now let me teach you about gay sex. I wasn't happy to be left hanging like that, but I knew he wouldn't be evasive if I tried to press the matter, so I didn't. Anyway, we should focus on the hunt for now. Now that I seem to be getting my mind under control, I wanted to get used to used to the hunting at one I wanted to get used to the hunting at one go as well. That sentence seemed a little weird to me. Let's go look for another group of enemies. I feel like I can take down another 15 before calling it a day.
Nah, I think we should call it a day now. We've earned enough points. But I was just getting the hang of it. And that's when it gets dangerous. Everything in moderation, including assassinations. Besides, if we keep on hunting, we'll run into them sooner or later. You okay with that? Them? Just as I was wondering who Yugamu could be talking about. Over here! This will be our starting point for the hunt today. Don't fall behind, you losers! I heard a familiar voice coming from somewhere nearby. I quietly made my way towards the voice and peered out from behind some rubble. Guys, I said I wanted to see Takemaru become a leader, and he is! He is a leader, even if he kind of hates me right now. I'm just so happy to see him be a leader. Even if it is for these two idiots right now.
I feel like I'm starting to use my hemo anima better. Not even a commander can stop me now.
I don't know, Kako. I don't believe that.
I think.
Confidence is the name of the game, sister dearest. You and I both know nothing can stand in the way of our newly awakened powers and strengthened bonds. Don't start getting carried away, you two. Thinking you're invisible because you learned a thing or two's the best way to die on the battlefield. You little chicks can just stay behind my big, strong pinions for now. Pinions? Pinions? What does that mean? Like opinions? Pinions. Pinions. The outer part of a bird's wing, including the flight feathers. Oh, he really is like Mama Duck, and they're his little ducklings. He's our daddy. Takemaru in a flashback. I'll be your daddy from now on. I ain't gonna let any of you die on my watch. I'ma protect you with my life in the name of Takemaru Yakushiji. Oh my god, June, you're here. If you rewatch the VOD, I mentioned, I showed off some of the stuff that I got at Smash. You should rewatch that. They're hunting here too? Takemaru, Ima, and Kako weren't the only ones. I could see Tsubasa, Nozomi, and the others in the distance as well.
What?
Oh, Tsubasa, what are you doing here?
Why does fighting invaders outside the academy seem so much more graphic? It's like I'm really killing something alive. And all that blood. So much blood. The feel of that invader I took down still lingers on my hands.
Tsubasa, are you okay? I can give you a back rub if it makes you feel better.
I think a big one's coming. Why didn't I bring any barf bags with me?
Lady Tsubasa is about to start puking like a fountain in a fancy park. Is there anything we can give her in a place of a barf bag? Alas, necessity knows no decorum. Lady Tsubasa, heave into my sheath bag if you must.
Are you sure, Kyoshka? Isn't that the Holy Jumanji Sword's pajamas?
Oh my god, there's like unicorns and stars on her sheath bag. That's so cute.
She got little rainbow unicorns.
Kyoshka. Oh, I want to see Kyoshka in like really cute pajamas. The Holy Jumanji Sword is a party animal with a soft spot for the ladies. She'll understand.
Now come, Lady Tsubasa, let it all out and hold nothing back. You could just puke on the floor.
I'll be fine. I pushed everything down with sheer willpower. The roiling stopped. Sorry, guys. I haven't been feeling well since this morning. You don't have to mind me. Go on and get more points for yourselves. We're not supposed to mention that, Tsubasa. Looking out for one another is what teammates do. No wrestler worth their salt abandons their tag partners to get ahead in the match.
Loyalty above self. None shall be left behind. It is the way of the warrior. You know what I just thought of? If we just saw Kyoshika's sheath bag, like they gave us the image of that, I'm so scared we're gonna find her sheath bag on the floor at some point and she just died out here. We're gonna be like, what's that? The sheath bag? Isn't this Kyoshika's sheath bag? And then we're like, she's dead. Don't kill Kyoshika. She's my wife. She's my stupid wife. Takamari was desperately trying to protect Ima and Kako, who weren't used to fighting. Nozomi and the others refused to abandon Tsubasa, even though she was holding them back. They were watching out for each other, just like true friends. I used to enjoy that sort of relationship with them too. I could feel my strength rapidly leave my body. That's right. I've been alienated. What I just saw only served to cement that fact. All those kind and comforting words would never be for me. Yugamu turns around and looks at me. Aww, Takumi, do you need me to comfort you? I'll come to your bedside today. And I'll be like, no. You look like you're in more pain now than when you were fighting the enemies. That confirms it. You're a fatal flaw. It's that fragile mind of yours. And then Yugamu gave me some drugs. I left the place quietly and made my way back to school, taking care not to be seen by the others. So, taking back with me nothing but an armful of distressing thoughts and feelings. Man, Takumi's like, I don't want to be lonely. I got back to my room earlier than usual, but wasn't in the mood to do anything, except lie upright on the bed and stare long and hard at the ceiling.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
Takumi, I'm so alone. This must be what Nagito felt like. Wait, who the heck is Nagito? It's me, Nagito Komaeda, living rent-free in Key's brain. I could live rent-free in your brain, Takumi. No, Komaeda, no. I suddenly realized it was already night. I knew I should be resting, but bad memories kept resurfacing in my mind and pulling me back to the full wakefulness. Oh, give her back! Damn, you suck, bro. I won't play with you. I feel like I'm being punished for just being alive. The pain for being despised was more excruciating than anything the killing game or defensive battles could inflict upon me. In the first 100 days, it wasn't a happy ending by any means, but at least everyone was my friend. We had a barbecue. Oh, look at EITO and Gaku. The people who made the barbecue happen. We set up festival booths. Oh, the thing that Gaku and EITO set up together. We got testy with each other sometimes, but we always made up in the end. Our bonds became unbreakable. Remember when Gaku got punched? We're not even showing Shoba get punched here. Oh, and Kurata too? How do I repair our friendship? How? I was agonizing over this matter. Yugamu? Is that Yugamu? Maybe he wanted to discuss our strategy for tomorrow's hunt. Although, I honestly wasn't in the mood to talk. It wasn't like I could simply drive away the only friend I had right now. Yugamu is not his first choice, but he's his only choice right now. I got up slowly and ambled to the door. When I opened it, I saw... You're not Yugamu. Here to go. Here to go. Good. I was just about to kick the door down. What are you doing here? Or rather, are you sure you want to be seen here? I'm Jinx. Nothing good would come out of any association with me. Well, aren't you wallowing in self-pity today? Finally lost your mind after falling out of favor with everyone else? Including you, right? You think so? Yeah, I do. You didn't want to team up with me like all the others. Boo-hoo. I went through hell and back after you left me in the lurch. Those invaders chased after me and surrounded me. I had no way out. They almost killed me. That wouldn't have happened if you hadn't turned me down. It wasn't Hiruko's fault that I'd almost been killed. I knew it in my head, but my heart refused to stop those angry words from spilling out of my mouth. Hiruko said nothing in response to my irrational accusation at first. You're right. I could have handled that better yesterday. You were already crushed by everyone's unkind words and deeds. I should have been more considerate. So, here's a token of reconciliation from me to you. A cardboard box. She took out a box she'd been holding under her arm and handed it to me. Token of reconciliation? Open it. I think you'll like what you see. And inside is an EITO photo card. And on it is decorated the words, "You could do it, Takumi." Be a good kitty and sit in the box, Takumi. I took the box and gingerly lifted the cover. Inside was... A bee? It was the dead body of a gigantic bee. How the heck did you get that? Is this some sort of sick joke? No, wait. This bee... Isn't it one of the sponsor's bees? You killed it? I did. I took advantage of the chaos after Kurata was killed to secure one. As a research sample. What sort of research? You can't be this stupid. Research that will help us kill the sponsor and put an end to this travesty of a game. I was dumbfounded by how nonchalantly Kiriko talked about killing the sponsor. The sponsor's invisible. We can't kill them the way we are right now. We can, as long as we find a way to deal with the 2 weapons they wield. 2 weapons? The bee is the first. The other is that suit they're wearing. That spacesuit thing? Yes, I believe that suit is the source of their invisible power. She was right. We attacked the fellow with all our might, but didn't manage to even scratch the suit. That outfit clearly had some special powers attached to it. How confident are you of finding something? My research on the suit is already in progress, and I expect to discover its weakness in the very near future. Really? However, I'm too deeply involved in researching the suit to spare time for anything else. Hiruko out there doing like grunt work and investigation without us, and Takumi's here feeling like nobody likes me. Boo-hoo. I'm just little guy Takumi, and Hiruko's like, shut up, man. Get on with it. We have other things to deal with right now. I've not done anything about that bee or the identity of the sponsor yet. And you're bringing me on board to deal with the lack of manpower? Something like that. So are you willing to join me in my quest to bring down the sponsor? If that were truly possible, I'd be more than happy to give her as much help as she needed. But there were some things that were bothering me. If you wanted my help, why did you turn me down yesterday when I asked to team up? Then you wouldn't have to had me... then you wouldn't have had to come over again today to do this. Where are your brains? Try to remember what my exact words were. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Surely you understood the implication that I would be teaming up with you outside of the game instead. Oh, sorry. I guess I couldn't see past that big bush you were beating around. You've been nothing but dismissive of me so far. When I was alienated, you didn't try to take my side. Just so we're clear, this doesn't mean we trust you or anything. Yes, I do think I could have handled that better, but can you blame me? I was still trying to figure out if I could trust the person you are right now. The person I am right now? It sounded like there was a deeper meaning to her statement, but I decided this wasn't the time or place to pursue it. Interesting. And I have a feeling it's got to do with that first route we did. The Takumi Sumino that I know is essentially a good person. He cherishes his friends, has a strong sense of justice, and possesses good leadership qualities. Someone worthy of my trust. However, you killed EITO on the night of day 2. A would-be traitor who had yet to do anything out of line. And you were really dummy thick about it too. That created some doubts in me. I had to wonder if the Takumi I'm seeing right now is the Takumi I know. Yeah, definitely. There's definitely some kind of like alternate Takumi timelines she's like talking about right now. That is why I've been assessing you from a slight distance. To see whether you, the person you are right now, can be trusted. It was starting to make sense, like why she wanted to come with me to the second to last defense academy when I went there. She wanted to use the opportunity to ascertain my humanity. We can chat later, let's be on our way. I couldn't find a definitive answer to my question until that day, when the game sponsor appeared and fatally wounded Kurata. You were the first to attack an unknown enemy in order to save her, with no care about what might happen to yourself. You were like a ray of light back then, and that is when I was convinced.
You are the Takumi I know.
I feel like... I don't know, is this Hiruko's actual personality? Or did she like fall in love with Takumi at some point? And that's why she like cares so much to find Takumi in a way that like matches her memory of him. Do you actually want to know? No, I don't want to know. I'm just throwing out theories here. You're the Takumi I know.
The same kind-hearted Takumi Sumino, with the most disheveled and generic mind, who always puts his friends above himself.
You can care about someone without loving. I know that. But we're playing an anime game right now. My tears threatened to spill over despite myself. To think there was someone who still had so much faith in me after being called the Grim Reaper by everyone else. Actually, only one person called you the Grim Reaper, so... There, I said it. Now you're willing to work with me to bring down the sponsor. I'm not taking no for an answer. I wasn't as cold-hearted as to say no to someone who had just bared so much of her heart to me, but... You know, I want nothing more than to do just that. But I'm already in a team with Yugamu. What should we do about him?
Oh.
He's welcome to join us. His knowledge in biology will be very helpful in analyzing the body of that bee. Knowing the human anatomy does not mean you will understand insects. He may not want to go against the sponsor though. When it comes to killing someone, he tends to err on the side of discretion and deliberation. That's where your leadership abilities come into play. Leader, what? You have been appointed the leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Hang on a minute. Shouldn't the one who suggested the partnership in the first place be responsible for taking the lead in? You know I'm not the leader type. Backing orders is just not my kind of thing. Excuse me? You expect me to believe that after all the tyranny you displayed the previous 100 days? I'll leave the convincing to you, leader. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance will turn this situation around. Defeating the invisible sponsor of this game. It sounded impossible, but being told we could do this by Hideko of all people, somehow I felt like we really could. Maybe the others would have a better opinion of me if I played a part in taking down the sponsor. Maybe we could become friends again. I fell asleep clinging to that small ray of hope that had lighted up in my heart. More save points. An alliance? Sure, sign me up. Yugamu agreed to join the anti-sponsor alliance so readily that I always felt disappointed. That's it? You're not gonna take it, you're not gonna think about it a little more? We're going up against someone virtually invisible, you know? It's a risky gamble that may very well end in our own deaths. It's the same amount of risk we're facing if we continue playing this game, right? We may not end up in last place during the first round, but what about the second? What about the third, the fourth, and so on? We'd be completely worn out by then. We would be able to drive away. Oh, would we be able to drive away any commander who chooses to launch an attack during that time? Either way, our strength will slowly be sapped away. Exactly. None of the others have noticed yet, but we're standing at the crossroads of destiny right now. Either we break free of the situation, either by defeating the sponsor, or we get slowly tortured to death as the game drags on, I mean. So you can imagine how grateful I am to Hideko for taking the lead in revolting against the status quo. The thing is, his expression darkened. I have one major cause of concern with this alliance. What's that? Hideko's current teammate, Darumi. She's made no secret of how much she loves killing games. Hard to believe she'd be sympathetic to our quest to put an end to this game. You know what I mean. And plus, there's only room for one person with blue hair on our team. And it's gonna be me. I'm sure Hideko will find a clever way to hide it from her, or something. She said as much last night. But what does Darumi think of this plan? Killing the sponsor to end the game, she may get mad because she loves her killing game so much. I'm keeping it secret from her. She's merely my in-game partner, that's all. I was never going to let her join the anti-sponsor alliance. Incomprehensible. Why even bother teaming up with her in the first place? I'm sure she has her reasons that she won't reveal even if we pressured. Ah yes, femme fatale. Thy name is Hideko. Not that I approve of allies keeping secrets from each other. You speak for yourself.
Point taken. We'll put Darumi on the back burner for now.
So what exactly are we expected to do? Good question. Our top priority is to earn as many points as possible. The plan immediately falls apart if anyone in this alliance get executed in the first round. Stay in a rank that safeguards you from that outcome. Understood? Safety first. Basically, focus on the hunt in the morning and anti-sponsor alliance activities in the afternoon. Your role in the alliance is...
Oh.
I want the anatomy and the abilities of this bee to be thoroughly analyzed. This will primarily be Yugamu's job since he's so good at dissection. Good? You mean fabulous. I'm dying to get my hands on those bee remains already. By the way, what's your role? Looking cute and doing nothing? Kumi, I want you to investigate the identity of the sponsor. Focus on whether they're an invader or not. How am I exactly gonna do that? Look up in books in the library or something?
Oh.
Horses for courses and all that jazz, right? Best person to ask about invaders would be an invader themselves. Oh, Ava! It's been so long that I kind of forgot she was there. So, Ava then. Yeah, Hideko passed me the key to the cage in the courtyard and said she'll leave the interrogation to me. You think she'll be cooperative? She's a former commander we captured and imprisoned. I doubt she'll betray her companions so easily. I know. Let me tag along. I'm quite the killer for torturer. Oh, I'm quite the killer torturer, if I do say so myself. What are you slurping for? What is he slurping for? No, you stay far, far away from her. And wipe that drool off your face. It wasn't easy for me to build some semblance of a friendly relationship with Ava. And I wasn't gonna let this lunatic flush that down the proverbial toilet. Acknowledged. I'll follow Hideko's general directions as instructed. That means going out there and to earn some invader points right now. You ready, Takumi?
Yeah!
Yeah, ready when you are. We took out our weapons and went around attacking the invaders loitering in the ruins. I applied Yugamu's advice from yesterday about treating the killings as mundane work. I guess I'll never have to battle again. Lifting up my sword quietly and bringing it down nonchalantly. It's just work, I kept repeating to myself in my head. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Hey, Ava. I'm sorry, I still do not have your mask. No, that sponsor isn't one of us. When I asked Ava about the sponsor's identity, she flatly rejected the possibility of them being an invader. Absolutely impossible. I can stake my life on it. You must have solid proof to be so sure. The proof is in the strangeness of their abilities. If they were truly one of our ilk, they wouldn't be using blood-sucking bees to fight. Oh, what do you mean? Bees are taboo in your religion or something? Not the bee. The blood-sucking. An absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments. Divine blood? Mean the cryptoglobin running in our veins? Absorbing cryptoglobin is prohibited. That reminds me of something similar I had heard during my previous 100 days. Emo. Oh my god. I was like, that's Siri. Why am I saying Ema's name? Of course. Emo anima, or cryptoglobin was it? Observing cryptoglobin is a taboo of the highest order. Which proves that the sponsor of this game couldn't have been an invader, since they absorbed Kodata's cryptoglobin. First of all, if the hosts were one of us, why would they organize a game to hunt down their own kind? Yeah, good point. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm saying! Who the heck is this third party?
didn't make sense for an invader to urge the enemy to hunt down other invaders. However, this did complicate matters. If the sponsor was neither Special Defense Unit nor School Invader, did that mean they were an unknown third party?
Oh.
By the way, Takumi, if you don't mind me asking... Ava suddenly changed the subject. Remember that favor I asked the other day? Did you bring it for me? Bring what? You know, my mask. You promised me you'd return it to me. Right, she did ask me for a mask a while back. Please return my mask to me.
Huh?
Your mask? The mask I was wearing on the battlefield. My people highly value our masks. We consider them as part of us. The mask is really important to her, as much as I'd like to give it back to her right now. I'm sorry, Ava. I'm gonna have to go back on that promise. You'll have to bear your face a little while longer. Why? Why are you being so mean to me? She grabbed hold of the cage bars as she protested, tears welling up in her eyes. Exposing our plain faces is as embarrassing as walking around outside without clothing. Do you enjoy humiliating me so much? This is prisoner abuse. Wait, calm down. I'm not trying to be mean. It's just the timing's not right. What do you mean the timing's not right? The mask is a symbol of your identity as commander, right? Wearing it will make everyone realize that you're also a target of the invader hunt. As a commander, Ava was most likely one of the targets of the game. Her death would likely result in a lot of points. If anyone realized that, she was bound to be murdered sooner or later.
Hey!
We can't give you back your mask in order to keep you safe, that's all. I can protect myself. I'm not known as a hero among my people for nothing. You can't use any of your special powers when you're inside this prison. You'd be like a sitting duck. What? Look, you have to just accept it. I'm not about to sit around and watch you get killed. You're not getting your mask back, no matter what. Okay, Takumi. I'm just like... We could just give it back. She's been waiting for like, what, 7 days or something for her mask back. And Takumi's like, sorry, I forgot. I forgot all this time. Ava looked entirely unconvinced and seemed like she was about to protest again, but... This is awful. She sighed deeply in what sounded like resignation to me. Hey, cheer up. Once the game is over, you can have your mask back, okay? A master's life isn't a bad one once in a while, right? No risk of no risk of heat damage to your face. Oh. Takumi, she's pissed at you. That's one more person to hate Takumi. I'm very sorry. She ignored my encouragements and apologies in favor of glaring at me through half-lidded eyes.
Ugh, you're so useless. Can't even fetch a simple mask for me?
You're so useless. To be fair, he can't just go right now and grab it for her if she really wanted it back. But I understand his concerns now that, like, she could be targeted and killed. Huh? I thought I'd been imagining things. Did she just whisper something really out of character for her? Ava? Can you repeat that again? Did I hear you calling me useless? Do you have a problem with me speaking the truth now? I can go on, you know.
Takumi's a gibbering idiot, the enemy of all maidenkind, downright pervert. I'll sue you for prisoner abuse one day.
I'll sue you! Oh my god, everyone's getting roasted in this in this route. Ava had done a complete about face. What could have transformed that sweet, docile lady from just now into this shark-tongued witch? I'm guessing these are your true colors, huh? Yes, I'm done playing nice. I know I won't be getting anything out of you. This is the pits of hell. After all that work, I didn't even get to see a glimpse of my mask. Why don't you just give it back already? The shock of not being able to get her mask back made Ava burst into tears. Takumi, just do it! If she dies, you know? But at least she got her mask back. She had been putting on an act all this time. I was astonished by the fact, annoyed by her hurtful accusations, but... What am I supposed to do now? I couldn't muster up the anger to chide her, but she wept sadly. She was like mentally estranged from the stress of being in the middle of an enemy stronghold. No wonder why everyone hates me. I can't even get people the simple thing that they want. I quietly left the courtyard so as not to agitate Ava any further. After that, I returned to my room and organized this information I'd gotten out to Yuka. Yuka? Yuka? How did I say Yuka? Out of Ava in a notebook. Where did the name Yuka come from? I'm tired. After that, I returned to my room and organized the information I'd gotten out of Ava in a notebook. And then, once night fell... I will admit, I am a bit sleepy now. Hey, guys. The bedtime announcement played. By rights, we should all be turning off the lights and jumping into bed right now, but... The Alliance meeting shall now begin. We'll take turns to share our findings of the day with each other. I've been decided that the anti-sponsor alliance would be holding nightly meetings in my room to exchange information starting from tonight. You start first, Takumi. Learned anything new about the identity of the sponsor?
Huh?
Yes. According to what Ava told me, I shared the results of my investigation with everyone. About how the bee could not have been a weapon of an invader. What? Then where'd the bee come from? Who the heck brought this bee? Where does the bee come from? That blood-sucking was taboo to invaders, so the sponsor couldn't have been one since they sucked Kurata's blood. In conclusion, it's quite likely the sponsor is an unknown third party unrelated to us or the school invaders.
Huh?
That's all from me. We're already having enough trouble with the invaders, and now there's a third party. This is highly displeasing. Look at her eyes. She's like...
Oh.
Be as that may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while?
Oh.
I'll work on it when I feel like it. So that's a nerf. Allow me to go next. After dismembering the dead bee and investigating its autonomy, I've made several discoveries. First of all, the bee was modeled after a new type of parasitic wasp. A horrible species that parasites the body of butterfly larvae and feeds off their minds.
Oh.
Basically, that bee was simply a scaled-up version of a parasitic wasp. There's just one major difference between this bee and an actual parasitic wasp. Bees and hornets usually use their stingers to inject poison into an enemy's body. This giant bee, however, uses it to suck stuff out. Like a blood collecting device of sorts. It works more like a mosquito stinger. We also saw the bee use it to suck the blood out of Kurata. Yes, and she was drained in a few seconds. A testament to the strength of its suction. But it does bring up another question. The body of the bee has nowhere to store the blood it sucks. So where did Kurata's blood disappear to? Maybe it was warped to another place instantly? It's likely that's what's happening. What? I feel like I'm losing my mind. The bees are making me lose my mind. How do the bees work? Are they even organic?
Huh?
Maybe it's maybe it's designed to transfer all the nutrients it sucks up into the sponsor's stomach. Huh? What? Where did you get that information from? The sponsor is pregnant? In other words, the sponsor is using the bees to consume cryptoglobin. Just a hypothesis. If that turned out to be true, it would mean the sponsor absorbed Kurata's blood. Ugh. The thought of my friend's blood being used as food sparked on the intense rage within me. And that's all I've got. Let's hear what Hiroko has to say now. Any progress on that suit the sponsor's wearing? Yes, I'd venture to say that there's been some major progress. Much more than I initially expected. I may be able to get my hands on a spare suit worn by the sponsor in the very near future. There's a spare suit?
Oh.
Yes, and I've always pinpointed its location. All that's left is to refine the coordinates. Ika previously said the sponsor's invisibility came from that suit. If we could secure something similar, wouldn't that make us invisible as well? Where is the spare? Can we go look for it together? No, that won't do. I'll search for it myself. Why? 3 sets of eyes are faster than 1, right? Because I'm the one. Oh, I'm the only one who can find that place. Something terrible beyond all imagination may happen if someone other than me discovered it. So, don't even try, understand? Her assertive tone made it clear that there would be no further discussions on the matter. Something that could cause the usually placid Hiroko to get so worked up had to be extraordinary. Okay, I'll respect your wishes even if I don't understand them. It's for the best. Moving on, what's the plan for tomorrow and beyond? I need you two to continue your research. We have a dire lack of good information right now. Don't forget to keep earning profits in the game as well. Stay in 6th place or higher. Also, avoid situations that may end up with you dying to mere minions. As usual, we're going with safety first. If you accidentally die, I'll bring you back to life and kill you myself, Takumi. Why only me? Because if anyone will screw up, it's you. I'll be fine. Yugamu's with me. And I'm not that bad of a fighter myself. You should be watching out for yourself. You were the first to die last time. Please, are you talking to me?
I'm much stronger than the Hiroko you knew. Darumi and I can take out any commander or two by ourselves. Darumi, huh? Yugamu's expression turned dark. Hiroko, I just don't get it. Why would you team up with Darumi of all people? I'll be brutally honest. The fact that you're a team doesn't sit right with me. She loves her killing games. I can't imagine she won't at least try to sabotage our work if she ever finds out about it. Rest assured that she'll never find out. She's just my in-game partner, nothing more, nothing less. I'm talking about the what-ifs right now. You can't guarantee that it won't happen. You really ought to dissolve your partnership with her. No, I'm not letting her out of my sight. She has an important role to play as well. Which is? I can't tell you. Oh, why not? Shouldn't allies share as much information with each other as possible? Yugamu continued to question Hiroko about her reasoning for teaming up with Darumi, but she kept quiet throughout. Dang. I don't know. This route so far has got me a bit stumped. Not gonna lie. I think it's really fun and entertaining so far, but I'm also like, who the heck is the person in the suit? The Alliance meeting ended on a slightly sour note because of that. By the way, I was wondering, what do you think is a good stopping point? Because, my god, I'm only on day 29 of this, and I'm wondering if I should keep going for like an hour, or should I stop here? I don't really know. Does anyone have a good stopping point for this route? Because I'm going to have to split this into 2 streams, I believe. Day 35? Here is a good stopping point. I think now is a good stopping point. Day 35 or 40. Okay. Well, let's go to day 35 and see what happens, huh? Thank you for the advice. It had been 4 days since the game started, and I'd gotten used to fighting outside the academy. I would wander around town, quietly in search of invaders, and strike them down using as little energy as possible. I guess day 35 is the first round of the killing game. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. Take their lives. Detach yourself. It's just work. Nice. Seems like I'm in a pretty good form today. I doubted I would end up in last place in the first round if I kept this up. But ensuring my survival alone wasn't enough to put me at ease. The ultimate goal of the anti-sponsor alliance was to put an end to this killing game by the sponsor. Oh, by killing the sponsor. But what was the sponsor hoping to achieve by making us do this? I couldn't get that one thought out of my mind as I cut down one invader after another. In a way, the sponsor and Siri were similar. The sponsor's hands, one looks longer than the other. Like, one is slightly lower than the other one. So somebody has like a little arm. They didn't just mirror image it. Do you see that? Like one hand is like higher than the other. In a way, the sponsor and Siri were similar. Both were trying to make us fight against invaders. Except Siri never ordered us to fight outside of the academy. He was insisted we fought on the academy grounds.
On the other hand, the rules laid down by the sponsor basically forbade us from doing so. They were designed to make us fight outside. Why was the sponsor so determined to make us fight out there? Did they not want us using the Revive-O-Matic? Dying outside meant our dead bodies couldn't be revived. Was that the sponsor's objective? To ensure that anyone who died would stay dead? Hey, Takumi, when did your hands go on vacation? I jolted back to reality by Yugamu's teasing. Sorry, I was just thinking about something. It's dangerous to think and kill at the same time. There's a fine line between familiarity and carelessness. Keep your mind on the hunt for now. Don't forget that Hiroko warned you last night about getting killed. You're right. Sorry about that. I refocused my mind on the task at hand. With my sword in hand and my mind clear, I resumed the work of hunting down the invaders. Yugamu and I spent the better half of that morning killing together. Not you guys theorizing who's in the suit because of their hands. We returned to the academy a little past noon and immediately made our way to the leisure lounge. Oh my god, Shoma really is dead. Oh no, wait, Takamaru went down. Did he try to stay together with Kako and Ima so that their points wouldn't be too different? Okay, Hiroko, Darumi, Moko, Takumi, Tsubasa, Yugamu, Kyoshika, Nozomi, Takemaru, Kako, and Ima. Hey, Tsubasa not doing too bad. Neither is Moko.
I'm in 4th place, and Yugamu's in 6th.
How is Tsubasa ahead of Yugamu? To be fair, Tsubasa does have her little car. With our positions had slipped from the first day, but we were still within the top bracket. Since it was already the 4th day, it was unlikely we would tumble all the way down to the bottom this round unless something catastrophic happened.
Shoma's currently in last place.
I told myself not to look at the other positions, but my eyes naturally drifted to the last spot. Speaking of leaderboard positions...
Tsubasa's is surprisingly high.
Yeah. She was clearly holding her teammates back yesterday.
You don't have to mind me. Go on and get more points for yourself. Tsubasa, you promised not to say that anymore. Looking out for another is what teammates do. No wrestler worth their salt abandons their tag partners to get ahead in the match.
She's likely benefiting from this points sharing system. What? Point sharing system? Oh, what? You haven't noticed? There's a way to earn points in the game without killing any invaders yourself. Yugamu took out a notepad and started drawing some sort of diagram on it. Yugamu artist? What is that drawing? What's on their face? Is that the Z? Is that supposed to be their eyes and their nose? But no mouth? I'm so amused by this drawing. Okay, let's say for example a 10-point enemy appears in front of you. You kill that enemy by yourself, you gain 10 whole points. But if I help you in a fight, I gain a percentage of those 10 points. It could be 50-50 or 80-20 split, depending on the situation. It all hinges on how much each person contributed to the fight. Simply joining the fight earns you at least 10% of the points. Tsubasa's hemo-anima is very versatile, and so I'm sure she's earning points by supporting the others. So every member of the team gets some credit as long as they work together, like in sports? A strange but fitting comparison. Weaker players earn points by focusing their efforts on supporting each other.
Oh.
Stronger players gain support by offering to share points with those who do. This game may not be about pure combat prowess, but how well we can work together. We're being tested on our teamwork? In a killing game? A killing game usually pits participants against each other, but the rules of this one clearly lend itself to fostering teamwork. Had this been implemented to adjust the difficulty of the game to our level, or did the sponsor have some ulterior motive? I returned to my room, unable to quash the indescribable wave of nausea threatening to bowl me over. What should I do this afternoon? I was in my room trying to figure out what to do in the time I had before my nightly meeting. My role in the Anti-Sponsor Alliance was to find out the identity of the sponsor, but that's not as easy as it sounds. I felt like I needed a clearer direction. Like, where was I supposed to even start? If only I had a hint of sorts to get me, help me get the ball rolling. I suppose I'll just have to ask around? Asking around for information would be the best way to find clues that might shed more light on the matter. Asking around. Yes. That's what I'll be doing today. The others would surely be shocked to see the most unpopular guy in school right now approaching them out of the blue. Am I more unpopular than Shoma? Damn. I can't just hole up in my room all day without at least trying something. I steeled myself before dashing out of the room. Shoma has Takemaru. I can't believe you just said that.
Takumi!
Tsubasa lowered her eyes awkwardly when I called out to her.
I'm sorry for abandoning you the other day. Did everything turn out alright after that?
Yeah, I managed to walk away with my life somehow. Yugamu and I are a team now.
I'm just glad you're safe. I don't want to see any more of my friends dying. So that means Shoma's in trouble for the first round, huh?
Why?
He's not taking part in the game at all. Takamaru's been pulling out all the stops to invite him, but he refuses to even leave his room. I see. Shoma's probably going to be the first to die if things continue like this. But we could save him if we took out the sponsor before that happened. Tsubasa, do you happen to know anything about the sponsor? I'm trying to find out their true identity. That's a question I'd like to answer myself. Why did they show up and make us take part in this killing game? None of it makes any sense.
So... Shoma just gonna die? Is it that he doesn't want to fight the invaders, or he just like... he's willing to sacrifice himself? Because that's kind of sad. Hey, Takamaru, can I have a minute? I'm gathering information about the sponsor right now and... Sorry, man. I ain't got nothing to say to you. You're just bad luck these days. Everything you touch turns to ashes. What the frick? Takamaru? Takamaru was my friend! And then my enemy! And then my friend again! And now my enemy! Why, Takemaru? Why? Why must you hurt me this way? I sacrificed myself for you. I jumped in front of the blade for you. And now you hate me again. I see how it is. Bad luck, huh? Just part of being the school jinx, I guess. Damn. Hey, Moko. Info about the sponsor's identity? Oh my, are you investigating that too?
Huh?
Too? As in, you're also looking into this? You bet. I even tried to film a day-in-the-life documentary of the sponsor some time ago. Day in the life?
No.
First, I made a camera with the Gift-O-Matic. Then I tailed the sponsor around for 24 hours.
Yeah.
That way, if they ever revealed their face during that time, we'd catch it on film, right?
And did you?
Oh, I wish. They clung to that spacesuit like it was the championship belt itself.
How's it possible to carry out any sort of daily routine with that suit on? What about food?
Oh, the sponsor doesn't eat.
Doesn't eat?
Yeah, I never saw them eat or sleep even once. Just kept buzzing out orders to their bee underlings day in, day out.
Guys, I figured it out. I'm the sponsor. And the bees are you guys! Case closed. The sponsor can stay active for 24 hours without any food or sleep? It sounded unbelievable to me, but Mocha wasn't the type to tell tales.
We're dealing with a real main event headliner here. Better be ready for a Royal Rumble if you're trying to unveil their real identity.
No, we give you orders. No, nuh-uh. Not this time. Go, my beelings. Buzz for me. Can we get some bees in the chat? Oh, I'm sorry, Ava. No moss today. Ava was in her cell, looking as dejected as I'd left her. She was clearly still a guest, and not being able to get her moss back. What? Can't I just go to the garage right now? Get me the moss. Where is it? It's not here, is it? Damn. Alright, well then. The bees are fighting! The bees are fighting in the chat! Do not speak to me as if we're friends! I will never, ever forgive you for sending Lady Kurata to her dismal death. Begone, accursed Grim Reaper, and give Lady Kurata back to me!
Calm down, Kyoshika. I'm sorry, Takumi, but Kyoshika is still very angry about what happened, so...
My girlfriend! I knew I wasn't popular, but actually having such vitriol spewed directly in my face was a sobering experience. Damn. Alright, Darumi, how are you feeling? Do you like what's happening right now? Of course you do.
This is bliss!
Yeah.
Whoa! Who just shouted? It is I, Darumi, and I am shouting because this is the happiest I have ever been. Killing game, check. Mistress Hiriko, lapdog, check. Killing and killing and killing every day and night, check, check, and check. I'm Mistress Hiriko's loyal lapdog in the killing game. What else does a person need to be happy in life? Just thinking about how I'm gonna wring the innards out of those invaders tomorrow releases so many endorphins into my brain. I may just pass out for sheer pleasure.
Darumi was enjoying the current situation with every fiber of her being. I still couldn't understand why Hiroko would team up with someone like that, but okay. Okay, I've collected quite a bit of information, as that is to say nothing. Takumi, I feel like you learned literally nothing, and he's so proud of himself. I learned a lot, and I was glad I mustered up the courage to talk to everyone. Yay! After putting the information down in a notebook, I prepared for the nightly meeting. Takumi learns one thing. I learned so much. He's a little stupid. Give him a break. The sponsor doesn't eat or sleep. That's good information. To be fair, I guess that is good information. But that also means we just can't poison them with food. For the Anti-Sponsor Alliance, the bedtime announcements was now a call to action instead of a reminder to rest. A sign for us to gather and report on the day's findings. So now we know it's highly possible the sponsor doesn't eat or sleep. And still manages to be so powerful. They should just quit sponsoring killing games and go make a killing in the business world instead. Who wouldn't be impressed by a corporate soldier who can work all day and night? This is neither the time nor place to be joking around. It is precisely the time and place to be funny. Morbid humor is the best way to deal with morbid situations. That's just how strong the enemy we're up against is. Right, Hiroko? The sponsor person is an enigma. Stays active for 24 hours without any sort of nutritional replenishment. Are we dealing with a robot? We can't rule out that possibility considering what little we know of their identity. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. They're all praising me for finding out one thing, and it wasn't even my hard work. It was Moko's hard work. Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while? Was that a joke? It must be. Your entire existence is one. Damn. Everyone's roasting each other so badly in here. Darumi's not gonna be anything left except for a blackened corpse as well. Well, aren't you something yourself? Allow me to share my additional findings on the bee's anatomy next. Once I got down to business today by dismembering the bee to its smallest parts, some interesting truths were uncovered as a result. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardness to match. The joints snap out of place if you even look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort as well. It's as fragile as life itself. But it can't be so weak. The beels killed Kurata like it was nothing. Their bodies are likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they're still alive. Supernatural. In other words, hemo-anima. The ability to move around without needing to eat or rest. Hemo-anima enhanced bees. Bro, do the hemo-anima enhanced bees get rejection symptoms? They're like, ah! I must make honey! Give me pollen! But like, see, this is why I'm like confused. How did they jump to a hypothesis that like the sponsor was eating the cryptoglobin? How does that work? Because wasn't the bee absorbing it? Bevo-anima. The more we pry into the sponsor's business, the more of their uncanny strengths we seem to uncover. But none of these prove that the sponsor themselves was impossible to defeat.
If we could find a way to get them out of that invisibility suit. Last but not least, let's hear what Hiroko has to tell us. Did you find that spare suit you were talking about? Yes, I pinpointed the location yesterday. If all goes well, I should be able to get my hands on the suit by tomorrow. Really? I honestly wasn't expecting to find it so soon either. Well, once we actually have it, uncovering a weakness or two should be trivial work. Okay, so like, are we gonna question how she found it or what methods she was doing to know what location this was in? Unfortunately for the sponsor, their invader hunt is about to draw to a premature close. An end to this abominable invader hunt seemed like a dream, but Hiroko seemed confident and the odds were in our favor. Anything we can do to help you secure the spare suit? Quite a lot. In fact, I'd venture to say I couldn't possibly recover the suit without your help. The suit is located somewhere to the south of this campus. Located? Located. Actually, getting the suit is going to be the easy part. The thing is, if the bees flying around find out what we're doing, well, our efforts would go down the drain. Because then the sponsor would realize what they're up to. That's why we're going to need a little bit of a creative prep work to hoodwink those roaming bees. With that preface, Hiroko shared with us a brief outline of her plan. Our operation commences at 7 a.m. tomorrow. The three of us here, plus Darumi, will head south in the direction of the town. Wow, that's so vague. Hiroko, that is so vague. Once we're somewhere in the vicinity of this area, we'll start hunting down invaders. As we do, we'll destroy the ruins around there in the flashiest way possible, kicking up as much dust and ash as we can. I'll use the sudden drop invisibility as camouflage to discreetly move to the place with the square suit, without being discovered by the bees. Oh, sorry, spare suit. Oh my god, I am having a lot of trouble reading today. We'll meet up once and I find the suit. And rush back to the school to examine it until we discover its weaknesses. After we ascertain a way to destroy the invisibility suit, it's showdown time with the sponsor. Hiriko's plan was simple but bold. She would absolutely end everything tomorrow if circumstances allowed, but both the invader hunt and the sponsor themselves. I wonder, like... because it's so... I don't know. Because of how different all these storylines are going. Like, I'm so surprised, but I shouldn't probably be, but like, because this is the third route, right? Out of, I don't know how many. But I'm like, where did the bees come from? Like, that's a completely new element, and I'm like, I'm being a bit thrown off by the bees. Both the invader hunt and the sponsor themselves. Will you help me, Takumi and Yugamu? An earnest plea for help from Hiroko without her usual barbs was a straight yes from me. I nodded vigorously. Of course I'll help. Let's get that suit and bring down the sponsor together. I'm against this plan. I won't be joining it. What's gotten into you, Yugamu? Is there something wrong with the plan? Nothing wrong with the plan per se. What's wrong is one of the participants. Hiroko, why are you letting Darumi join the operation tomorrow? You've been insisting all this time she's nothing but your in-game partner and not a member of the anti-sponsor alliance. She's very strong,
She'll be useful in combat. That's nice, but what guarantee is there she won't turn around and slit our throats after learning of that plan? She lives and breathes killing games. I can already picture her lunging at us in unrestrained anger when she finds out we're trying to put a stop to her beloved game. You're overthinking this. She'll be too engrossed in the game to even notice what we're doing. That's my point, see? It's counterproductive to let someone so engrossed with killing games into our confidence. I disagree. I bring her along tomorrow, by hook or by crook. I have my reasons. Wow, Yaoi and Yuri are fighting. Yugamu hates Yuri? Oh, such as? The discussion was leading nowhere. Neither Hideko nor Yugamu seemed willing to compromise. Tomorrow's operation would be aborted if we didn't find a way to break the stalemate. I had to do something. I'm afraid I have to take Yugamu's side with this, Hideko. We're putting our lives on the line tomorrow. Yet at the same time, you're trying to involve someone outside of the Alliance. You can't blame us for feeling hesitant. Even you think so. She averted her eyes and bit on her lips. Fine. I won't ask for your help anymore. I'll get the suit myself. Hold on! I'm not finding fault with you or anything! I quickly reached out and grabbed Hideko's hand before she could leave the room. We understand you have secrets you can't fully share with us, and we know you have your reasons. But can't you at least tell us something? It has to be something out of the ordinary, right? You're not the type to insist on doing things your way for mere selfish reasons. And how are you so sure I'm not? Because you trusted me, so I trust you too. Aww. It was Hideko who trusted me and brought me out when everyone else was shunning me and calling me a jinx. If she needed help, I would do everything in my power to help her. I quietly pleaded with Hideko while intensely staring at her in the eyes, praying hard that she would trust and lean on me. And then? It was a sign of resignation. The trouble with your generic face is how it completely disarms me when you're spouting the occasional hero-like rhetoric. Very well. You'll have a full explanation on why I must bring Darumi along. Really? Yes, but not here, outside. I'll be waiting for you on the roof. Come alone. Not the roof. Not the roof! Not the roof! No, not again! No, don't do this to me again. With that, she exited the room, but her wanting to meet with me alone would mean... Oh, for the love of murder. I'm the outcast now, eh? I don't mind. Go ahead, Takumi. I'll be right here, keeping your bed warm for you until... I'll be right here, keeping your bed warm for you until you return. Thanks? Yeah, thanks. I'll be right back after I hear what she has to say. Also, don't touch my bed. No promises. Please, promise? Bro. I'll screenshot this too. Yugamu's like, well, I'm alone in this room now. Sniff, sniff. I left Yugamu behind in my room and went out to the roof. Huh, Hideko? I didn't see Hideko on the roof, even though she said she'd be waiting here for me. Unless she went back to her room. Over here, Takumi.
Oh. What a familiar sight. I turned towards the direction of the voice and saw Hiriko seated on the ledge. She was staring intently at something. I followed her gaze and... It was the artificial satellite, floating in the night sky.
Do you long to see the people living there again?
Yeah. Her question was sudden and unexpected.
Of course I do. That's what I'm fighting so hard for.
Yes, you would be right. We're all fighting here because there are people we want to see again. We'll be able to go back to them after this war ends. That's what motivates us to keep going. In other words, that's why we're so determined not to die here. However, Darumi has none of that. She's got nowhere to return to.
Oh.
Nowhere? Surely she has family who can take her in.
Not all families are worth going back to. Not that I expect you to understand.
Oh my god. Oh dear. She was right. I didn't understand. How could I? It was my cherished dream to be surrounded by my parents and Karuha at the dinner table again someday.
Takumi, do you know why Darumi is so enamored with killing games?
No.
It's very simple. She grew up in an environment that was like a killing game in itself. If she'd let her guard down, even for a brief moment, she'd be abused by her parents or teachers.
What the hell? I'm slightly surprised that Hiriko's the one telling me this. Oh.
Punishment awaited her at every turn for no reason other than the adults in her life having a bad day. None of the grown-ups who were supposed to be looking out for her reached out to help in her time of need. You see? Just like a killing game, right?
I had an inkling Darumi may not have come from the best of family environments, but I had no idea it was that bad.
I'm not surprised. Leeching off someone else without ever giving anything back and abusing them on top of that sounds like my scumbag brother. Right, just like how he ignored all the eviction notices and restraining orders and doubled down on the violence. Dad goes to see the horse races on Sunday afternoons and beats me when he loses his bets.
I apologize. The timing of this and recent events. Darumi's dad playing Uma Musume. But, okay, on a serious tone, this is horrible, and like it's really sad because it's so real. It's not like uncommon, I think, to have people who don't grow up in an environment where they feel safe or loved, and that's really sad.
It's like there's so many different circumstances that can lead to neglect or abused households. And like Darumi's clearly coming from one. But even the teachers? Like nobody in her life at all? That's so depressing. She wasn't kidding about that.
And when you go through life living like that, you can't help but wonder, why only me?
Yeah, that's understandable.
Why am I the only one suffering like this? Why can't everyone suffer together with me? Young and old, male and female, we should all suffer together. Use up our lives, our very existences, to entertain ourselves through misery. That's why she loves her killing game so much. It's the closest thing to her ideal world she can find.
So she was being dead serious when she talked about wanting to start a killing game.
Dead and buried 6 feet underground. She would have given her life for it.
What sort of mentality could drive a person to be this desperate for a killing game to begin?
Her wish to see the whole world turn into a killing game was never going to come true under normal circumstances. But as fate decreed, that wish somehow actually did come true.
Okay, that's not voiced. When the sponsor showed up. The sponsor of the killing game suddenly appeared in midair one day. Darumi must have felt like her childhood dream was finally coming true.
She's on Cloud 9 right now, living out a dream that once seemed impossible to achieve. And she intends to die in it.
I really like the subtle changes in Hideko's expressions here.
After playing to her heart's content.
Die? Even though her dream finally came true?
Exactly. Now that her dream has come true, she has nothing to live for anymore.
She didn't look like someone who wanted to die, though. The few times I've seen her outside the academy.
In fact, you guys were slaughtering the school invaders together quite enthusiastically. Someone who fought with such wanton abandon in a situation where there was no coming back from death couldn't exactly be mentally sound now, could they? She was right. Someone with normal sensitivities would be a lot more cautious about this.
Without me keeping a close eye on her, she'll be running headlong into the largest group of invaders she can find. If I don't keep forcing her to return together, she'll keep on fighting, even past her limits.
Okay, you know what? I want to take a moment to like talk about this because I feel like I've seen this like is actually researched, right? People who have like, I don't know, trauma or something like that, like isn't it like been researched or something that they enjoy like the BDSM dynamic because it's all about consent and like agreements with a person prior, so they're never actually in harm and like they can allow someone else to take control. And like that's probably why Darumi is into like a mistress Mistress Hideko. I'm pretty sure that is actual research that has been done, like people and BDSM not just being like a sexually gratifying thing, but also like an emotionally like I don't know, resonant kind of relationship thing. That varies by person. I know BDSM is definitely also a sexual thing, but you know, like to some degrees, that kind of like relationship where you like, you know, discuss everything beforehand and it's all like consensual in that way is somewhat not comforting, but like it can make the sub feel safe. It does make sense. It's also equally likely that the abuse awakens the kink that's already there. There's not been much research on this. There is a paper I read that found no relation between abuse and being kinky. That too. I'm sure it like differs from person to person or like can be situational. But like I think it's an interesting idea or dynamic that Hideko and Darumi kind of like Darumi's obviously told Hideko about this. Like she trusts Hideko enough to like tell Hideko about her like, you know, feelings on this matter. So it feels like Hideko being like her mistress feels like a way of like she can feel safe. Like someone will be there to look out for her and tell her what to do. I don't know. Taking back consent can be quite healing. Yeah, like stuff like that. I think it's an interesting thing that's not just like, oh, look, fan service. She's calling her mistress and oh my god, the puppy thing. But this is a nice scene. I guess I am surprised that Hideko is the one telling me this and not Darumi herself. But maybe Darumi will never open up to me, Takumi. Unless like I get to know her personally. But right now, Darumi just doesn't seem interested in me at all because I also don't want to have killing game. And she obviously does. Certain people look for toxic relationships because it reminds them of their own life and that's their normal. Yeah. It's like how there's many cases of people being in abusive relationships, but they're unable to seek a relationship that isn't abusive. Or they're unable to leave an abusive relationship. It's really sad. Like my mom, she's told me she knows like a woman who's in an abusive relationship, but she doesn't leave because like I think it's a visa thing, but 2, they have a kid. And I'm like, that's so hard. It's like, what can you do? It's really tough. I think it's interesting that like Darumi's never mentioned a mother, only a brother and a father. So I wonder if the mother or her mother's not in the picture anymore. I don't know. I like having, you know, media that I consume make me like think about stuff like this, you know? It's always good to like step back and be like, well, okay, this was like a funny, silly anime game, but like there's a lot of heart and depth into this, and it can be very resonant to like people in real life because this stuff does happen. And I feel like it, like the way that they're handling it right now, especially with this scene, I do appreciate it. And like the fact that Hideko wants to only tell Takumi to like convince him to like let Darumi stay within her supervision is quite nice. I mean, I wonder if like Darumi should have given permission first, but oh well.
If I don't keep forcing her to return together, she'll keep on fighting, even past her limits.
Yeah, I think that's the thing, right? Hiruko's there watching out for her. Like, she's playing a role of, like, the mistress, right? But under the surface, she's there looking out for Darumi so that she doesn't, like, self-implode.
Even after returning, she always wants to go right back out to continue the hunt. It's not easy for me to keep pulling her back. She's basically committing slow suicide. I can't take my eyes off her for a minute.
Is that why you're so insistent on bringing her along for tomorrow's operation?
I just don't want to leave her alone to her own devices. A short while's fine, but I get the feeling we may be taking a while tomorrow. I have to take her along, if I don't want to come back to a dead Darumi.
Oh, this is so tragic. I don't know about you guys, but like I've got like a really like tight chest now. This is honestly super upsetting. Hiruko, you're so sweet. And I feel like it's gotta be so hard on her mentally, because it's like none of these people are all like, you know, teenagers, right? They're not like certified therapists or anything. She's just doing whatever she can in her own way without like explicitly telling Darumi, this is for your own good. It's so tough.
This whole plan would be pointless if even one person dies.
And again, Hiruko seems so determined to not let anyone die. I think I already failed her on that point by killing EITO, but you know. Oops. I was completely dumbfounded. Hiruko was serious about saving everybody's lives. But then again, Hiruko had always been like that. Even last time. My primary goal here is to win the war. There is nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. But it's not enough for us to defeat the invaders. All of us have to survive as well. That's what victory means to me. She would ensure no one got left behind by snatching them from the jaws of death, even if it meant taking their place. Her tenacity in this aspect had saved me, and was now saving Darumi. Hiruko's awesome. I'm sorry. This is actually really good. I feel so bad for Hiruko, but she's such a strong character. But she's carrying like so many burdens upon herself. Like, we're talking about like sacrificing yourself, right? Hiruko's so sacrificial. She like shoulders so much on herself. My body trembled involuntarily when I realized the depth of Hiruko's determination. I had to admit it. She was the real hero here. I feel bad for Darumi, but this game needs to end. The sooner the better. She's never gonna come to her senses unless she first wakes from the sham of a dream. I am begging you here, Takumi. Help me tomorrow. Yeah, of course. How could I possibly turn down a request from this awesome hero standing before me? I'll convince Yugamu to help as well. I can't believe he'll turn us down after I explain the situation to him. The four of us will rampage through town together tomorrow and put an end to the Invader hunt. Guys, the power of Yaoi and Yuri coupled together. We can do it. We both stretched out a hand spontaneously and exchanged a firm and solemn handshake. The only thing going through my mind at the time was what I could do to protect Hiroko's kind-hearted resolve. We could work together to defeat the sponsor, and then...
Aha!
Let's all get to the best 100 day... Let's all get to the best day 100 together. Man, Hiroko's awesome. Hiroko's awesome. Oh no! Don't tell me this! Oh my god! Let's go back to when we were all happy, am I right, guys? But I was too naive! Kind-heartedness had no place on the battlefield because it was Hiroko's kind-heartedness that led her to end up like that. Are you serious? She's dead.
Hiroko!
Oh no, it's Adamaku! Oh my god! Oh my god, Darumi's been stabbed too! Hiroko, no! Get up! Get up! Hiroko? She was lying on the ground with blood pouring out of her back. This is a mortal wound. There's no way she can recover from this. The attacker, if I remember correctly, is the...
Squad 3 Commander!
What is the commander doing here? Why is Hiroko lying in a pool of her own blood? Was she defeated by that commander? Nothing was making sense. My mind was in a state of confusion.
How did this happen?
Our plan had been proceeding smoothly. We set off early, reached a part of town south of the school, and started doing battle. Using the flashiest skills we had in our arsenal, we hunted down every invader in the area. It was to draw the flying bee's attention to us. Sometime after the battle began, Hiroko secretly left the area like she had planned in order to secure the spare suit. The bees were struggling to count the points Yugamu and I were racking up and didn't seem to have noticed her sudden absence. It felt like the plan was actually going to work. All we had to do was wait for Hiroko to return with the suit that would lead us to victory. But then something unexpected happened. I took my eyes off Darumi, who had been fighting with us for only a short while, and she vanished in that moment. She probably got overly excited and decided to expand her hunting territory. I panicked. Hiroko would be heartbroken if anything happened to Darumi. I ran around the vicinity in a desperate attempt to locate her, all the while imploring her in my heart to not do anything reckless that might end up making Hiroko sad. I was praying hard for her safety, and just as I finally caught sight of Darumi on the other side of some rubble, the unthinkable happened. Oh my god! I couldn't make head nor tail of the scene, no matter how long or how hard I stared at it.
Why? Why? Why is this happening?
Get a hold of yourself, Takumi.
I snapped back to my senses at Yugamu's yelling. Yugamu, Hiroko's down! Most likely by a commander. Yugamu's face twisted into a hateful scowl when he turned to look at the commander.
That's why I didn't want Darumi to come along. She's too high profile in a lot of ways. You can't blame the enemy for zeroing in on such an attention-grabbing target on the battlefield. I'd wager the commander attacked Darumi first in this case. And then Hiroko tried to help her. The commander attacked Darumi as she was rampaging around. And when Hiroko tried to help, she got struck down instead. What do we do now? How can we save them both? Run away, that's what. The operation's failed. But we can't just abandon them. There's nothing we can do to turn the tide of this battle, especially not against a commander. We need to survive so that we can carry on Hiroko's will. Yugamu's decision was sound. The best outcome we could hope for right now was to avoid all of us dying. But did I really want that? Was that the point of surviving? If I had to abandon a friend to do it? What was the point of surviving? Abandon Hiroko and Darumi to escape and wait for another chance? Or jump in and save them without caring about the consequences?
What about Hiroko?
Save Darumi? Of course! Who the hell would pick no? I'm gonna save those two. You better get out of here before the commander notices you. Don't be crazy, Takumi. You won't accomplish anything by dying here. I know. You're absolutely right, but...
You are the Takumi I know. The same kind-hearted Takumi Sumino, with the most disheveled and generic mind, who always puts his friends above himself.
I won't let you down, Hiroko. Hiroko's put her trust in me. I won't abandon her now. I cleared my mind with a battle cry and charged into the fray. Once I reached Hiroko and Darumi, we launched into a painfully one-sided battle against the enemy commander. I'm sorry, am I dead? Oh, no, I fight!
Oh, hey, Takumi. You came to save us, huh? Thanks, bruh. I hate to disappoint you after you came all this way, but we're totally headed for a game over here. Mistress Hiroko's already out of action, and I'm basically about to kill over too. Looks like we brought ourselves a one-way ticket to hell. Why don't we just accept it and all die together?
If you got the energy to talk, you could still fight. Take out the weaker enemies first.
You got it, boss. Wow, I'm gonna lose all my blood and die right here, aren't I? No! What the hell?
Looks a little dangerous. Okay, alright, I'll use it. Suffer, baby! Let's go!
My turn!
I'm so upset. This game, man. It's like... Hey. This is really sad and tragic.
Ready when you are.
And like...
Time to
Man, we're gonna do our best to make the best out of this situation.
Yep, right there.
That's not what I meant to do.
This is perfect here. Let's go. Let's do it.
And then they do this, and it's like, haha.
Using it.
Say when. This should do it. I've got this. Time to use it.
Darumi, you better not die, okay? I can't have both of you die on me right now. What's going on? Oh, right. I inflicted bleed.
It's killing game time. Uh-oh, that'll fine. Don't bug me.
Here we go. That's I'm spent.
I'm
to go.
depressed.
I've got this. Take that. Good to go.
What? Oh my god, I have...
Let's
Wait,
do
why
this.
do I have 0 attack? Okay, never mind. No wonder why nothing was working. I was like, why are they not dying?
This should do it.
Thanks. She's so upset that we helped her.
Seriously depressing. Alright, I'll use it.
Well, at least bleed works. Does this enemy just like scratch its belly sometimes?
Ready when you are.
It's like, I'm bored. Okay, you know what?
My turn. Harder. Here we go. Here. Say when.
Let's go.
Let's go. There. Damn it. Here we go. Here. I've got this. Time to use it. Ready when you are. That's it. All right. I've got this. Gotta push it. Say when. Here.
The mines damage you as well, yeah.
Anyone else get the feeling this commander just is playing with us? You know, it's not really moving at all. He's not even attacking. He's just like standing there, all menacing, like, you know.
I guess he knows he doesn't need to get involved directly. We're already outnumbered and outclassed. It's only a matter of time before they overwhelm us. Damn it!
Ah.
You really are too dumb to live sometimes. Did you really think you could take on a commander with just the two of you? Yugamu, what are you doing here? I told you to run! I'm just making the most logical choice I can. We can't afford to lose you, Takumi. We have no chance of winning the war if we do. That means our only choice to do something about this guy so we can all get away. Wasn't much of a plan, but at least we had hope now. With the three of us, we might just be able to pull it off.
Yeah!
Let's do this, guys! Give it everything you've got and take him down!
Yugamu.
Here we go!
So, what does this actually do? Debuffs movement within a large area, inflicts -3 move on a target, earns a large amount of voltage.
How's about what it means?
Let's get to the killing. Time for me to move. This'll do. I can't wait. I'm good to go. How about this? Time for me to move. I can't wait. Such a beautiful death.
Ready when you are.
No.
Fine. Yep, right there. Okay. Alright, I'll use it.
No.
I've got this.
This should do it.
Let's see you out of this!
Not bad.
Damn! Adabaku! Stop it! He's attacking my yaoi!
Let's do it to it! Let's go! This is perfect here! Let's do it to it! Take that! Piece of cake! Fine! Leave me alone! Okay, your turn now.
I'm good to go.
Oh, god damn it, we have like nothing.
I can't wait.
Say when. Time to use it. Here we go.
I'm good to go.
He needs to get out of there right now.
This hurts.
Okay.
I can't wait. Quite the feeling.
Good to go.
Takumi, let's get you a little further away.
That's it. Say when.
Sure.
This should do it.
Don't come this way right now. I need just
Ready when
Takumi
you
to
are.
like get out of here right now.
Not half bad.
If Yugamu dies, I'll be pissed. Oh, thank God.
Not bad.
Oh, never mind. Oh, wait, no, he's still alive.
I've still got some kills in me.
Okay, first, let's do this.
Let's see how they like this. I won't give in.
I've got this. Take this!
Should I...
I never thought they'd be this good.
It's only 6, man. That sucks.
I've still got some kills in me. I'm not finished yet.
Oh. I'm sorry. I guess they won't let me kill him right now. It's no use. He's too strong.
He really is just playing with us. An extra fighter who's on twos. Oh, an extra fighter or two's not gonna make any difference.
Oh. For the love of murder. If he's gonna kill us anyway, he could just at least go all out too. Half-assing it makes the whole thing feel cheap. This is why I hate fighting invaders. Don't give up! There has to be something we can do!
Nah, dude, we're done. Let's charge in one last time and get blown to smithereens! I've always wanted to go out like a bunch of dirty fireworks!
We're all out of options. Are we really gonna die here? Just when it seemed like all hope was lost.
Take my cryptoglobin.
No! Hinako! Shut up! Don't say a word! Don't say another word, sweetie! I heard Hirako's voice, faint and weak, but still determined, on my comm channel. Hirako! I thought you passed out! Never mind that. Just absorb my cryptoglobin. It's the only way. Absorb your cryptoglobin? What are you talking about? Am I not being clear enough? I want you to kill me. If I'm going to die anyway, you may as well take my power and save yourselves. And she's crying too. But you are my friend. I could never kill you. I may die, but you still have hope. You still have the spare suit. Use it to figure out the sponsor's secret and defeat them. Kill me so you can survive. You can't be serious. There's no way I can do this. I'm not asking. I'm telling. Do it now. Take my power and survive. Darumi! Oh. Okay. For a moment, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Darumi had thrust a knife right into Hirako's back.
Mistress Hirako! Mistress Hirako!
Takumi really forgot about the Yuri zone, huh? Takumi really thought Hirako was calling out to him. No, she was calling out to Darumi the whole time.
Your power flowing into me. I can feel you inside me.
Bro, did Takumi look like this when he killed EITO? Her wig! Snatched. I tried to stop her, but it was too late. As Darumi absorbed more and more of her blood, Hirako's body began to shrivel up and dry.
Oh man! Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man! I've never felt this kind of energy before! I'm in the zone now! I feel like I could fly! Like I could do anything! Yahoo!
Darumi threw her head back and let out a crazed cry of elation, totally at odds with what just had happened.
What?
Don't you realize what you've done, Darumi? You just killed Hirako! Save the recriminations. Recriminations? Save the recriminations for later, Takumi. Now that it's reached this point, we have to see it through. But Hirako is...
Darumi's overflowing with power right now. She might actually be able to beat that commander. Yugamu's right. Darumi was stronger than ever. She rushed around the battlefield like a berserker, swinging her weapons in every direction, even charging at the commander without the slightest trace of fear.
No one can stop me now!
By the time we were able to take stock of our surroundings, we realized that the commander was no longer there. Did he just leave? Yeah, seems that way. Had we really won? Somehow it didn't feel real. Relax, he's gone. I don't sense any trace of his presence anymore. Also, the thing Hideko gave her life to get us is still here, and it's still intact. Yugamu held up the suitcase Hideko had brought from the school. It most likely had the spare of the sponsor's suit inside it. We've done what we set out to do, make no mistake. This is a win for us, it's just... we had to pay a pretty big price for it. Yugamu's gaze wandered to Hideko's body. It was bad enough that she sustained fatal damage trying to bail Darumi out. But then her cryptoglobin was absorbed by the very person whose life she'd saved. As for Darumi herself, she was just staring blankly up at the sky. This sucks, but it's like so sad because I feel like Darumi's trying to process the fact that like this is the first time someone's ever loved her. This is the first time someone's ever done something like this for her, ever sacrificed anything for her, and she's like unable to like process what emotion that even is. Like she's here like, wow, I'm taking it, okay? But like mentally she hasn't like caught up to what has just happened. Like nobody has ever been like, Darumi, please, I need you to stay alive. I'm freaking out. And the thing is, right now, because Darumi doesn't know how to respond, like, I feel like Takumi's gonna see her and feel like she's not grateful for the sacrifice. But it's more just that, like, Darumi doesn't know how to handle this emotion right now. That's how I feel. I mean, I could be reading this wrong, but that's how I feel emotionally right now. I could only imagine how she felt, having just killed someone who had been like a sister to her. Like a sister? But before I could say anything...
Yeah.
Darumi? Her eyes rolled back in her head and she fell to the ground. Looks like she finally ran out of steam. You'll have to carry her for now, Takumi. I'll dig a grave for Hideko. Here's as good a resting place for her as any. Yugamu began digging with an old piece of wood, and when the hole was big enough, gently lowered Hideko's body into the ground.
Hideko, I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
Oh my god! Not Hideko dying out here in the city again. Is Hideko ever happy? But I won't let your sacrifice be in vain. I'll use the suit you worked so hard to get us to figure out the sponsor's weakness. And then...
I'll defeat them and end this game. I promise.
We returned to the school, determined to carry on what Hideko had started. Unfortunately. Okay, so I'm thinking, because obviously, if you've been following like my playthrough, or if you've also seen the first playthrough that the first route that I did, we know where that suit comes from and how Hideko was able to get it, right? But for this route, it's like, it's unexplained. How did Hideko know where to get a spare suit? Unexplained. You're not gonna know. She just knew somehow. Also, can we not talk about things that I have not seen yet? I don't know what that route is. I have no idea where to even start with tech this weird. Yugamu and I had gone back to my room to look at the suit, but looking at it was about all we could do. Neither of us knew anything about electronics or wearable technology or whatever it was that made this suit tick. Analyzing how it worked or how to get past its defenses was going to be hard, if not impossible. Well, it's a protective suit made out of some kind of specialized material, that's all I can say. Yeah, I can't figure out anything else either. How can something this flimsy block our attacks so completely? We worked hard to get it. It feels like such a waste.
Hey!
Ugh, darn it! If only we had someone with actual engineering knowledge on our side! As if in answer to my exasperated cry. Someone's here? At this hour? You don't think it's a sponsor, do you? It's not totally out of the question. They might have realized we got our hands on this suit, just like theirs. The bell rang again. Pretending it wasn't there would only put off the inevitable. The sponsor was relentless. If I was gonna die anyway, I might as well put up a fight here and now. Takumi, just put the suit under your bed. No one's gonna check there. I took a deep breath and opened the door. Tsubasa? I definitely hadn't expected to see her standing out on the other side. Since this game began, everyone except Yugamu and Hideko had been keeping their distance from me. Tsubasa's eyes were downcast. She looked like she might start to cry at any moment. Hey, what's wrong? Howdy, Tsubasa. You're looking pretty grief-ridden this evening. Is something bothering you? We'd be glad to listen if you want to talk about it. I have a feeling we're not the kind of people you really want to confide in, though. Yugamu's laid-back attitude did nothing to put Tsubasa at ease. Eventually, she did speak up on her own.
I'm sorry, Takumi. I'm so sorry.
What's wrong? All of a sudden, she burst into tears. Calm down, Tsubasa. What's all this about? What are you apologizing for? Is it because you didn't let me join your team? You don't have to worry about that. I'm doing fine. No! That's not it. I was there, Takumi. When Hideko was fighting that commander. I was watching the whole time. Huh? Tsubasa was there too? I wanted to help. If I'd activated my hemo anima, I could have used my car to get Hideko and Darumi out of there and bring them back to the school. But I was so scared, I couldn't move. And while I was wondering what I should do, Hideko got wounded. And then she... I'm sorry, Hideko. I'm sorry, Takumi. I just stood there and I let her die. I know apologizing won't fix this, but... I had no idea what to say. I knew all too well how much it hurt not being able to save someone. That's why I knew nothing I could say would take away that pain before I could even try. Okay. You're right, Tsubasa. A simple apology isn't gonna cut it.
Yugamu got there first, speaking in a harsh tone I hadn't heard him use before. You didn't save Hideko when you had the chance. That also put our lives in danger. That's not the kind of crime you can just wipe clean. Letting someone die is basically the same as killing them. And you had the gall to give Takumi the cold shoulder. At least he still has a shred of human decency in him. That's more than I can say for you. Yugamu, I know you're mad, but that's going too far. Tsubasa already feels terrible. She doesn't need you making it worse.
No. It's fine, Takumi. He's right. I'm always like this. Whenever there's any kind of conflict, I just go with the crowd. When Gaku died, I suspected you because that's what everyone else was doing. It was the same when we decided to form teams. Everyone said to stay away from you, so that's what I did too. I never stand up and make important decisions for myself. And now, Hideko is dead because of me. Darumi's probably heartbroken too. I could have stopped all that from happening.
Wow, she really did see everything. She's probably still in shock.
I'm a terrible person, aren't I? Treating my friends' lives with so little respect. It's so disgusting. It makes me want to puke.
Tsubasa didn't stop at dry heaving. She vomited all over the floor, tears still streaming down her face.
You're amazing, Takumi. You jumped right into that fight. To fight that commander and try to save Hideko. I can't believe I've been so awful to you all this time. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Takumi, for everything.
I'd be lying if I said I was ready to completely forgive Tsubasa and call it water under the bridge. But I wasn't going to hold anything against her, not when she was already suffering this much. Just the thought that I was still capable of some kind of compassion was a comfort in itself. You can cry all you want. It's not going to raise what you did. The world wouldn't need the police if atonement was that easy. What's with you today, Yugamu? Tsubasa's made some mistakes, but you don't need to be so hard on her. Tsubasa, if you really want to make up for letting Hideko die, there's just one way.
Indirectly or not, you caused a death. Now you have a duty to save lives instead.
Save lives? But how do I...
Oh.
Just a suggestion, but how about you join up with me and Takumi? We're working on something that could save everyone, and we just so happen to need somebody with your particular skill set. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Give me a second. Alright, I'm back. We keep going! It's kind of like carrying on Hideko's legacy too. This is what she gave her life for.
Oh.
Of course, it'll mean putting yourself in a lot of danger. But what do you say? Will you help us? Tsubasa didn't say anything for a while. She just stood there, staring at her feet. Then she nodded.
as if she'd come back to an important decision.
Okay. I don't know what you guys are up to, but if it can save everyone, I'm in. So, what do you want me to do?
When Tsubasa said that, Yugamu turned to me and winked. How could I tell he's winking?
Huh?
Now it makes sense. He made her feel worse just so she'd feel like she had no choice but to join us to atone. I can't say I like that he manipulated her feelings like that, but we do need all the help we can get. Here's how it is, Tsubasa. There's still puke on the floor. I told Tsubasa all about our secret plans. How we formed an alliance to take down the sponsor and end this game. And how, thanks to Hirako, we now had a spare of the kind of suit the sponsor wore.
A spare suit! Whoa! Awesome! It's the real thing! I see. Hirako risked everything to get us this.
Huh?
Yeah, but this stuff isn't really our area. We've got no idea what we're supposed to do with it to learn anything useful. What do you think, Tsubasa? Do we need some kind of special machinery to analyze this thing or what? Maybe we should take it to the metal shop? We don't want anyone to find out we've got this, though.
Somewhere we can investigate without being seen, huh? I might be able to help with that. You see, there's a secret lab I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who knows about.
Huh?
When you guys see it, it'll knock your socks off.
It's that crazy?
You'll understand once we get there. Come on, I'll take you there now. Follow me.
We gathered the suit and left the room, letting Tsubasa lead the way to the secret lab she found. Secret lab? Finally, we arrived at the race stage in the area of the gym. This is your secret lab? I guess people don't come here all that often.
Back up, guys. You're gonna fall. Go stand by the edge for a sec.
Huh?
Fall? Fall where? Tsubasa shooed us to the edge of the stage, then knelt down and began pulling on a broken fall board. All at once, the board came loose, and then... Wait, how big is that hole? Is it just like a manhole size? Or is it the size of the entire stage? Like... a hole? Peeling back, that one board had somehow made a huge hole appear in the stage.
I happened to find a map of this room when I was fixing the corpse recovery drone program using the war room computer. Sorry to have kept it secret all this time. I always wanted a place like this I could have all to myself.
No, you made the right call. Now we have somewhere we can talk without worrying about being overheard.
I'm gonna warn you. Try not to be too shocked by what you see in there. Even if you are, try not to scream. It's like an echo chamber down there.
Shocked? Scream? What in the world is in this lab?
I don't know if I can explain it all that well. It'll just be easier to just show you. There's a ladder leading down there. Come on, before anyone else sees.
It's clones! We're gonna see clones in there. A clone of EITO! Sure. We followed Tsubasa down the ladder into the secret basement room. Sure enough, what greeted us at the bottom was something I never had imagined. That's not EITO. That's the escape pod. I see. Okay, well... I had to hold myself back from letting out a wordless cry of surprise. Inside the lab was a large machine that looked like some kind of spaceship. This is the escape pod!
Khee, EITO is dead. I was talking about a clone, okay? Maybe EITO's inside, you know? Don't lose hope, guys. Don't lose hope. I'd seen it before, of course, at the end of my first 100 days here, but I never expected to see it here like this. Yeah, I was shocked when I first saw it too. I knew it must be the pod you told us about. This place is probably designed to store it safely until it's needed. Is there any chance you can get it working now? I thought of that, but it's no good. It's locked up tight, and there's no way to get it in. Oh, get in it. We could probably force it open, but we can't exactly go into space with a damaged door. It must have a security measure to stop anyone using it before day 100. That's the only time we're allowed to leave the school. Well, I think we can think about the pod later. Let's concentrate on the suit for now. Do you need any machinery from the metal shop? We can go get it for you. No, I should be fine. There's plenty of gear in here for me to get started. I looked around the lab. It was full of miscellaneous pieces and equipment. Probably stuff Tsubasa had brought in already. There was also... That is a lot of weapons. There was also a lot of weapons for some reason.
I'd figure I'd make those and keep them here in case of an emergency. You know, in case we ever need to hole up in here. I've snuck some food supplies in here too. Help yourself if you get hungry.
That's a real stronghold down here. Will make for a perfect HQ for the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. So, how are you going to investigate the suit's capabilities? You got any experiments in mind?
You basically want to know how to break through the suit's defenses, right? The fastest way to figure that out is to try a bunch of stress tests and see how it holds up. By testing its resistance to stretching, pressure, elastic, and plastic deformation, we can start getting a better idea of its fracture toughness.
Deformation? Fracture? Some of those terms were lost on me, but at least one of us knew what we were doing. Okay, well, let's get started. Figuring out the suit's weakness is only the first step. Once we've done that, we're taking the sponsor down. We spent the rest of the night testing and analyzing the suit in any way we could. The next morning, we'll get to day 35. I made my way to the leisure lounge where the sponsor was loafing around as usual.
Takumi Sumino, what are you doing here so early? Did you miss me?
You could say that. I wanted to see you. Anyway, do you have time to talk?
Hardly a respectful attitude to make towards someone in my position. But I'll allow it. You are one of my most accomplished hunters, after all.
Hunter? Me?
No need to be modest. Just take a look. The results speak for themselves.
The sponsor gestured to one of the bees and brought up a display of their leaderboard.
I honestly didn't expect you to gain this much of a lead so quickly.
Oh, Darumi's in first. Well, I guess she was. Takumi is second, Yugamu's third, Moko, Tsubasa, Kyoshika, Nozomi, Takemaru, Kako, Ima, Shoma. Shoma's gonna die.
The advent of a dark horse like yourself makes this game that much more exciting.
I'm not surprised that Ima is under Kako, because there's no way Ima would risk Kako being lost. At some point, I made it all the way to number 2 in the rankings. Hiroko had been at number 1 all this time, but now that she's dead, I was catching up.
You've made impressive contributions to my little game. I was just thinking you deserve some kind of reward.
A reward, huh? Since we're here, how about you play a game with me?
Very well, if that's what you want. What shall we play? As I said before, I'm grateful to you for becoming such an accomplished hunter. I'm even willing to turn a blind eye if you ever want to bend the rules a little.
That actually helps a lot, because what I want is a duel to the death. I'm gonna fight you, and I'm gonna win. And then I'm ending this stupid game of yours once and for all.
So it's come to this. Very well. Activate your class honor at Hero Anima. Attack me all you want. Your sword is no more threat to me than a blade of grass.
The sponsor clearly didn't consider themselves in any danger. They stood there, radiating absolute confidence, knowing that nothing I could do would hurt them. Nice of you to be so laid back about it, but I won't be attacking with my sword. I'll be using... Takumi takes out a gun. Boom! Oh, never mind, this crossbow! I brought out a crossbow Tsubasa had made with the Gift-O-Matic. Normally, using a conventional weapon like this would be pointless, especially against an invisible opponent like the sponsor.
Fool, what are you thinking? Turning something like that on me? Such insolence will not stand. A hunter should use Hero Anima.
Just like that, the sponsor's confident demeanor vanished, and they began to panic. Looks like we were right about the suit's weakness. We performed every kind of stress test we could think of on the spare last night, and we discovered something very interesting.
I knew it. The suit isn't actually all that strong. It'll distort from just a little force, and it's not that much tougher than a regular protective suit. A long knife or something could probably cut through it pretty easily.
That doesn't make sense, though. If the suit is that weak, why don't any of our attacks work on it? Is this spare one a fake, maybe? Is it actually different from the sponsor's one?
No, it's the real thing. The material is the same as what the sponsor wears anyway.
So why is this one so much weaker?
I think it's not weak so much as built for purpose.
What do you mean?
Ever since I saw this suit, something about it has been bothering me. It looks like some kind of protective gear. So, what is it supposed to protect its wearer from?
Not sure I follow.
Workers at nuclear power plants wear suits to protect themselves from radiation, right? And firefighters have ones that protect from high temperatures, and divers have one for water pressure. Protective suits are made with specific hazards in mind. Stuff that's only a threat in certain environments and scenarios. There are not a lot of use outside of those scenarios. Have you ever actually felt in a radiation suit? They're basically paper thin. I think it's the same with this suit. It's designed to protect against one particular threat and nothing else.
A protective gear for a specific threat. I desperately tried to think over what Tsubasa had said and what it could mean. What kind of scenario was the suit built for? That was obvious enough to protect the sponsor from our attacks. The first time we fought them, we attacked with every bit of hemoanima we could muster. But at the end of our assault, the sponsor was still standing without having taken the slightest bit of damage. It was like our attacks, a hemoanima had no effect at all. Takumi. And then it hit me like a bolt from the blue. I knew what the suit was for. I knew what the threat was guarding against. Of course, this suit is... This suit is designed to repel any and all hemoanima attacks. But the trade-off is that it's weak against irregular attacks, isn't it?
You're letting your imagination run wild. I am invincible. Your pitiful intellect cannot hope to understand my power.
The sponsor's voice was calm, but they were clearly shaken. I had no doubt we were right about this.
Hey!
I only wish I'd noticed it sooner. The suit only blocked hemoanima attacks, not physical ones. It was such a simple weakness, but I could see why I hadn't thought of it until now. Our first encounter with the sponsor had totally demoralized us. We attacked them with everything we had. Our strongest attack. Wait a second, but Kyoshika has a normal sword! Kyoshika has the Holy Jumaji sword! Are you telling me the Holy Jumaji sword can do nothing? At
At least one of those swords was not Hemo Anima. What? 2 swords! This is unbelievable. We attacked them with everything we had. Our very strongest attacks. And not one of them had worked. This person is invincible. It's no use trying to fight them. That was the idea that had been planted in our heads from that day. After sowing the seeds of doubt, we all accepted that we had no choice but to do what the sponsor said. But now, we know the truth. Her regular sword is infused with Hemo Anima. Is that right? I didn't know that. I thought she just had one regular sword and one Hemo Anima sword. If she attacked the sponsor without her class armor, it would be a regular sword. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you for clearing that up for me. I was wondering. Once a trick is exposed, the con artist behind it is finished, just like this game.
I'm warning you, Takumi. Stand down now, and we can forget this ever happened.
This is for my friends! Damn, that was a lot of... that was a lot of arrows. I pulled the trigger and fired off 3 arrows in quick succession. They pierced the suit and buried themselves in the sponsor's body. There was no hiding it now. My attack had clearly done some damage. Takumi, why did you not take the gun? There were holes in the suit now. We weren't dealing with an invincible opponent after all.
We did it! Did you see, Hideko? We broke through the sponsor's defenses.
Not bad, Takumi Sumino. I'll confess, I didn't think you'd ever figure out the secret of my suit. For this, at least, I must congratulate you.
Gee, thanks. It's an honor. But it's your death I want, not compliments.
Me? Die? Don't be ridiculous. The game has only just begun. And you're forgetting something, Takumi. This suit isn't the only weapon I have at my disposal. I still have...
bees! My bees! Let's get some bees in the chat right now! I heard a familiar cacophony of buzzing and beating wings as the bees flew down from the ceiling. They sounded angry. I'd broken a rule after all. I'd injured the sponsor.
My suit may not be an immovable object, but my bees are an unstoppable force as ever. What now, Takumi Shimano? Do you think you could defend against this?
No, there's nothing I can do about your bees. If they attack now, I'd be riddled with holes and have every last ounce of my blood drained. If they attacked me, that is. Oh! Yugamu! That's why I... Wait, do I have to...
That's why I'm tagging in. Good work, Takumi. You played your part beautifully.
But against someone with the proper protection, things wouldn't be so simple.
What? Who are you? Why do you have that suit? It's me, Yugamu Okage. Guess you can't tell because of the voice, huh?
Apparently, the voice changer came as a standard with these suits. This one distorted Yugamu's voice to sound just like the sponsors.
We decided to borrow one of your precious suits for a little while. It seemed like the best way to stop me getting turned into a pincushion.
Oh my god, is Yugamu gonna like hug me? He's gonna like be my barrier? So I don't get stung? Oh my god. The beast stingers were powerful, that much was true, but that was because they've been augmented with Hemo Anima. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardness to match. The joints snap out of place, even if you look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort as well. As fragile as life itself. But it can't be so weak. These bees killed Kurata like it was nothing. I have this problem where sometimes I will switch the first 2 letters of 2 adjacent words
Or I'll mix two words together that are right next to each other when I read stuff. Does that happen to anybody else? Like, I would say keys build or build. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes when I read words, I merge two together. Does that happen to anybody else? The beast killed Kurada like it was nothing. Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural, in other words, human anima. The suit repelled any and all human anima attacks. With Yugamu wearing one, the bees were no threat at all. What about me though? I'm still out in the open.
You in that suit have given us a lot of trouble. Now we're using the same technology to defeat you. You know how it is, what goes around comes around. Insolence! This will not stand! Don't you realize who I am? I'm the one who spreads death across the planet. Or the all-seeing, the all-knowing Game Master. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut you off there. We really don't have time to listen to your final monologue. I'll take it from here, Takumi. Go!
Right! We both started running. I ran for the door while Yugamu charged right towards the sponsor. Go, Yugamu, go! Oh my god! I'm so excited! The beast dutifully flew in to protect their master, but all in vain. Yugamu swatted them aside with one swipe of his arm, killing them instantly. Let's go, Yugamu! The suit that made him the worst possible opponent for them to go up against. Finally, Yugamu reached the sponsor, and then opened his clenched fingers to reveal he was holding something.
All it takes is one little hole to render protective gear practically useless. So the first thing we need to do is open a hole in the sponsor's suit. Any one of these ranged weapons should be enough to do that.
And I didn't take the guns. I decided to take the crossbow, which is not even in this picture. Right, if the suit is weak against physical damage, a gun should do the trick. I'm no marksman though. I'm probably more likely to hit a target with something like a crossbow. I'm sorry, is a crossbow and a gun not, like, similar? You're still shooting, right? I don't know.
Once the suit is torn, the sponsor won't be immune to cryptoglobin attacks anymore. That's where this comes in. Stuff this bomb into the hole, and the sponsor will get burned to a crisp.
Oh, it's her her undying flame bomb that she used on Veshnes. Tsubasa, you're the goat. Tsubasa, you're the goat. Tsubasa held up a tiny mechanical sphere.
This baby's filled up with undying flames. All it needs is a little impact to detonate it.
What happened to the sick baby? What happened to the sick baby? We're just ignoring that.
It's basically a downgraded version of the one we used on Veshnes. But I could only make one, so we only get one shot at this.
If one of these bombs could destroy Veshnes, they could destroy anyone. That included the sponsor, whoever they really were. We had our plan. All that was left was to assign roles and iron out the details. Tsubasa would stand ready with a fire extinguisher outside the leisure lounge in case anything went wrong. I'd use the crossbow to puncture a hole in the sponsor's suit, and Yugamu would be the one handling the most dangerous part of the plan, actually detonating the bomb. Are you sure about this, Yugamu?
Absolutely, Takumi.
You'll have to get really close to the sponsor to put the bomb in their suit in the first place. If anything goes wrong, you'll be left wide open.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'm really good at ramming stuff in holes that don't look like me too small to fit. Ah!
Hello? Oh my god, wait, I'm sorry, I need to show this one clip that I took from the last stream Who did I send it to? Who did I send this clip? I think I sent it to... Chip. Okay, download. Okay, I'm gonna put it on screen for just a moment. Where did it save to? Downloads. Wait. Cut. Paste. Alright. So this is from the last stream that we did. Better rocks. Make the hole bigger. Force your way through. Yowie! No way! No way! The Yowie damager! Damn, Nozomi not a fan of the Yowie. I mean... the foreshadowing. The power of Yowie. Ain't no way. Yugamu, that's the funniest line you've ever said.
Don't worry about that. I'm really good at ramming stuff in holes that look like they'd be way too small to fit.
Yugamu! Yugamu is my favorite. I'm trying to be serious here. I'm gonna have to ask you to stick to the matter at hand.
Sure thing, Takumi. Or you can be the one sticking it to me if you prefer. You know me, I swing both ways.
Yugamu! What? What's going on today, Yugamu? Stay on topic, please. Why is it so funny? Oh my god. 100 Line's great, guys. What a great game. Oh no, wait! I think my Xbox controller ran out of battery! Well, time to use my really loud keyboard. Don't mind me taking a screenshot anyway. Now how do I say yes? Okay, I have to play with my keyboard now. In spite of his usual devil-may-care attitude, I could tell Yugamu was serious. His fists were clenched tight. He was determined to end this game. Even if it meant risking his own life, killing the sponsor, he was prepared to do what needed to be done.
Get away! Don't you dare touch me with those filthy hands!
Undaunted, Yugamu grabbed hold of the sponsor. He slipped the miniature bomb into the hole in the suit, and then... This is awesome. One little hit, and the undying flames enveloped the sponsor's entire body. Hell yeah.
Look at that. Oh! Bro, he's starting to look like the Undying Flame Boy. Our tormentor writhed in pain, convulsing like a crazed dancer. Burning to death must be one of the most painful ways to die. At some point, the sponsor's vocal cords must have burned away. They weren't screaming anymore, just making hollow, choking noises. Even with the flames eating away at every fiber of their being, the sponsor held on to life for as long as they could. But finally... they let out one last unnatural, almost inhuman scream. The flames still licking at their body, they collapsed onto the floor. I'm sorry, was I supposed to voice act that part? Glee! Yeah! Like, I'm sorry, you didn't want to feel like voice acting that one line? Alright. We did it! Yeah! Tsubasa and I stepped back into the lounge. We stood there with Yugamu, watching the sponsor burn. We didn't want to risk taking our eyes off them, in case they suddenly came back to life somehow. Fear rooted us to the spot. We had to be sure. We need to see this person die. They're really dead now, aren't they? Yeah, no one could have possibly survived that. Then, we really won. We won! The moment I said the words, it felt like a lot more real. We'd taken down the invisible sponsor and ended the invader hunt! Yay! Yo, what the hell is all this noise in here? We heard a weird voice shouting, "Yeah!" or something. It sounded like nails on a chalkboard.
There was an explosion, too!
Come on, Spacebar.
Takumi, Tsubasa, what are you guys doing? Get over here!
That's right! You have to get away from the sponsor! Oh, of course, with Yugamu wearing the suit, they think he's the sponsor. Hey guys, you picked the perfect time to join us. Come warm yourselves by the fire. Fire! But it looks like there's a person in there. Vile fiend! Did you incinerate one of our friends for your sick entertainment? This has gone far enough. It is time for the Holy Jumanji sword to cut you down. Oh, wait. Kyoshika, I don't think that's the sponsor. It's Yugamu.
Now that you mention it, he does sound like him. What's the deal? What's going on here? If Yugamu's the sponsor, and the sponsor is Yugamu, then who the heck am I?
Thank you, Moko. Takumi, Tsubasa, you got some explaining to do. That's Yugamu in the suit. Where did the real sponsor go? Just stay calm, okay? I'll explain everything. I took everyone through what our team had been doing. Starting with me, Yugamu and Hiroko forming our secret alliance, and how Hiroko somehow knew a way for us to get our hands on a spare version of the suit the sponsor wore. That first mission had succeeded, but at the cost of Hiroko's life. Then Tsubasa joined the alliance and figured out the suit's weakness, allowing us to put this plan into action. So you see, we don't have to worry about scores or executions anymore. It's over! We won! I thought they'd all be happy to hear about this, but we just freed them from their life and death struggle we'd been in since this game began, after all. Bro, everyone's so ungrateful! What the hell? What's the matter, guys? Is it really over, though?
Yeah!
The sponsor was so strong before. It's hard to believe you killed them just like that.
Right. And we didn't see it happen for ourselves. Oh my gosh! Stop! What the hell?
You don't think we're lying to you, do you?
No, that's not it. It's just... It's more like all this is happening so fast and we weren't there for much of it. It doesn't feel real, you know?
Ugh. And I was the one who was supposed to avenge Lady Kurata. Wow, this is not the reaction I was expecting. I'm not asking for a victory party or anything, but you can at least relax now. The sponsor's gone. Bro, why is everyone so ungrateful? They're not even phased that Hiroko died. Well, this is a real mood killer. You guys are gonna need some time, huh? Let's call it here for the day. We can always accept your praise and adulation later. Also, is anybody sad about Hiroko dying? Nobody? Alright, just us, I guess. What the hell? With things still feeling awkward between us and the other teammates, we went our separate ways and I returned to my room. Hiroko died for this. And nobody even cares. What the hell?
Get ready for your... Prepare to spend another day. Be ready to give your life.
Do they know? The morning announcement played just as I got back to my room. Also, Darumi wasn't there. She was just like, I'm depressed right now, okay? I'm in mourning. Yeah, I guess I should get some rest. I mumbled to myself vaguely and practically threw myself at the bed. The moment my head hit the pillow, I felt a gratifying sense of accomplishment welling up inside me. We did it, Hiroko. We've defeated the sponsor. All thanks to you. My grief from losing Hiroko hadn't gone away, but now I knew that she didn't die in vain. The others would come around. They just need time to process it. No more turning against each other. No more killing game. They can finally be a real team again. Maybe even friends. Comforted by that thought, I closed my eyes. From here on, we'd all have a fun, peaceful life. That was how I wanted the rest of our 100 days here to go. Just like the better times we had last time around. Maybe we could hold another barbecue party. Or a festival. Maybe we could all go to the beach together. That'd be a nice change of pace.
Hello, I'm Monami!
Still, imagining all those different possibilities, I felt myself drifting off to sleep. But then my doorbell started ringing. A visitor at this hour? I really don't feel like getting out of bed right now. I decided to pretend I hadn't heard. Whoever it was and whatever they wanted, it could wait. My dreams were calling me. Oh my god. Alright, I'm coming. I dragged my tired body out of bed and stumbled over to the door. I opened it and... Yugamu, what are you doing here? Please don't tell me you want to hold another meeting. Can't we do it tomorrow? Sorry, Takumi. I think it might be a little too soon for us to be celebrating. What happened? What does that mean? The sponsor's dead. We made sure of that. The three of us had stood and watched as the master of the killing game burned away to ashes. There was absolutely no way they could still be alive. The sponsor's dead, alright, but the bees are a different story. While we were fixated on watching the sponsors die, they all flew off. Some of them might still be lurking in the school somewhere. But now the sponsor's not here to control them anymore. Wouldn't they just leave? The thing about bees is that they don't like to change their habitats all that much. We're better off getting rid of them here and now so they don't start building nests and breeding. Great, so now we're exterminators? I wish I could put off the job until later, but I knew I'd never forgive myself if someone got hurt because of those bees.
Huh?
Alright, well, I guess we should look for them. How are we gonna do this? I'll handle the schoolyard and the rooms on the first floor. You can take the second and third.
Oh.
If you even hear the tiniest hint of buzzing, get out of there and come find me. I'll put the suit on and take them out. Yugamu had the protective suit Hiroko had gotten for us. At least with that around, there was no danger of the Hema anima augmented insects killing us. With that, Yugamu and I set out to check the campus for bees. We're hunting bees now. Yugamu, don't you wanna be my boyfriend? No, maybe that's what Yugamu would say first towards Takumi. Anyway, I shouldn't just wander around at random. I'll see if everyone's okay and ask if they've seen anything. Oh no, I have to walk around with my keyboard! How do I move? Oh wait, I use my mouse. That's right. It's another day of saving the bees. I think we're killing them.
Oh, Takumi, perfect timing.
For what?
Kirishika had something she wants to say to you. Don't you, Kirishika?
Nozomi pushed Kirishika forward. Sir, Takumi. For avenging Lady Kurata's death. And for my rudeness up until now. That is to say, Kirishika trailed off, unable to look me in the eye. An awkward silence stretched out between us.
Sorry, Takumi. I think Kirishika needs a little more time to get her head together. She wants to apologize to you, but she's not sure how, or where to start.
It's fine. She really doesn't have to apologize. It's all in the past now.
It's nice of you to say that, but this is something she needs to do before we can put it behind us. Just give her a little more time, okay?
Sure, whatever you need. You know where to find me. After that awkward phase, when they were calling me the Grim Reaper, I was finally back to being able to talk to Nozomi and Kirishika normally again. I found myself getting a little choked up. All that hard work defeating the sponsor had been so worth it. But she still can't say sorry. Oh! Well, she's sleepy. She sleeps standing up? Ava sat in her cage. Oh, I guess she was sitting. Still looking as dejected as I left her earlier. She was probably still in shock at not being allowed her moss back. I'm sorry, Takumi. Can we go get her moss now? No? Okay. Hey, how's it going, champ? Whoa! What was that all about?
Takumi, thank you so much for taking down that scumbag who killed Kurata. I'm so happy. The tears of joy just won't stop coming. You're my absolute hero now. Best wrestler ever. Instant Hall of Famer, no question.
I'm not a wrestler, though. Oh well, it's nice to see you're so happy. Hey, Moko. We're checking to see if any of the sponsors' bees are still...
Moko? Naka naka, firecracker, sis boomba, everybody hustle, woo! Victory!
Moko might be a little too happy. I don't think I'll get any useful information out of her. I think she also doesn't like bugs. Alright. Now, how do I... eat?
What? The sponsors' bees are still alive?
I only said they might be. I hope we're wrong, but we have to make sure. Can you think of anywhere they might be able to hide, Tsubasa?
Honestly, I don't know if this is relevant, but since you're asking, I did hear some weird noises coming from that room on the first floor. You know, the one with the strange machines?
What kind of noises exactly?
It almost sounded like people talking. But there's no way someone be hiding in that creepy place like that, right? You know what? It was probably just my imagination. It didn't sound anything like beasts anyway.
A room with the strange machines is probably nothing, but maybe I'll check it out just in case. Who the heck was in there? Alright, what do you think, Takamaru? Are you friends with me again? The sponsor hasn't shown up here all day. Huh? Level with me, Takumi. Were you serious? Did you really kill the bastard? Yeah, I didn't do it alone though. Yugamu, Tsubasa, even Hideko. They all put their lives on the line to make this plan a success. What about Darumi? And now the sponsor is gone. We don't have to compete against each other anymore. Loosen up, Takamaru. Loosen up, Takemaru. You're allowed to be happy the Invader hunt is over. You idiot. I ain't got no right to be happy at a time like this. What do you mean? I'm so damn pathetic. I pushed you away, talked all that shit about you being shady, then went ahead and let you do all the hard work and save our asses. For real. I hate myself so much. I wish I could just drop dead. Don't say that. You survived the killing game. Your life is precious. What's so precious about a life that's gotta live in shame? Sorry, man. I can't be around you right now. And hey, sorry about all that stuff. I'll find a way to make it up to you. His eyes downcast, Takamaru slowly trudged away. Takamaru's kind of a tsundere, I think. You really don't need to do that. Damn. Alright, Shoma, what do you have to say? How do I dash? Whee! Thank you. Whoa, what's with you all of a sudden? If you hadn't ended the killing game, I would have been the one getting executed at the end of this round. By defeating the sponsor, you saved my life, Takumi. I never got the chance to say thank you this morning, so now I have to make up for that. You've given an insignificant dust bunny like me a second chance at life. I'm eternally grateful. It's okay, Shoma, really. I mean, this was a victory for all of us. By the way, have you seen any of the sponsors' bees around today? Thank you. Doesn't look like I'm gonna get any useful information out of him. You're useless! Useless to me, Shoma, useless! Hey, Yugamu. Which way is he? You're still here, Yugamu? Weren't you gonna search the first floor? I thought I'd check on Darumi before I start. She's still out cold, you know, slumbering away like an enchanted princess. I guess she must have taken a lot of damage fighting that commander. Yeah, not just physical damage either. She did murder the only person she's ever cared about with her own two hands, after all. I think it's interesting that Yugamu can, like, sympathize with this. Because, like, in Yugamu's introduction, he's like, I want to kill someone who, like, wants, like, I love or something. You know? I want to kill someone I love and they want to kill me too. And so I think it's interesting that he's like, I don't know, not seeing this as a positive in a way. Like he knows it's something really tragic that happened. I don't know. We have to reassess our thoughts on Yugamu, I think. Right, there's no other way out of that situation. Darumi still killed Hideko. Maybe she was in shock, staying unconscious to avoid dealing with the guilt and pain of that act. I've gotta wonder what effect Hideko's cryptoglobin is gonna have on Darumi going forward.
It's gonna be a real blast finding out. Everybody seems to be okay, but I didn't get any hints about the bees. The closest thing would be what Tsubasa told me about that room. She said she heard people talking inside. Maybe the bees buzzing and wing beats just sounded like voices through the door? I made my way to the weird room to check it out, just in case. What I saw there was...
Yeah.
Hello? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The strange sound behind the door wasn't bees. It was the sponsor, who was supposed to be dead. And there were 2 of them! How? How are they still alive? If I don't stop them, the killing game will start all over again. But I can't fight them alone. I'll go find Yugamu first. Are we interrupting something? I quickly whirled around, ready for the exit. However... I was suddenly tackled and pinned to the floor! Oh my god.
Hey! Let me go!
Sponsor clones? I can't let them kill me! If I let them run loose in the school, more of my friends will end up dead! I need to get away and tell everybody they're here!
Go!
Okay, that's not good. Oh my god, Takumi's face. I felt a sharp pain in my nape. Did I get injected with something? As soon as I felt it. Edit that image and replace the dude in the suit with EITO. Now's not that time! Not you being like, hey, can we make this yaoi? Not even I suggested that. See, this is how we are a good audience for each other. My vision turned hazy. My consciousness started to fade. No, I can't pass out now. Everyone will die. We have nothing to do with the Invader hunt. I heard someone mutter those words near my ear. At least, I thought I did. Oh. My poor baby! Takumi! Damn, dude, damn. It could already be how we... Maybe it's a dude in there, we don't know. My back hurts. For some reason, my bed feels really hard today. Did I fall out of bed at some point and spend the rest of the night on the floor? Nope, I'm just still here. This isn't my room! I opened my eyes and looked around. I was in the room with the weird machines. What am I doing in here? Why was I waking up in a creepy place like this? I had no reason to be here, did I? Wait, now I remember. Yugamu asked me to help look for the bees. My memory is coming back now. We were looking around the school, making sure the sponsor's insect minions weren't still lurking somewhere. But I couldn't remember anything from after I came into this room. It was all blank. Was somebody else in here? Did they attack me? I have a guess. So spoilers. Spoilers for like 10 seconds. For the first route that we did. I have a feeling that that might have been Takumi and Hiroko from that route.
And that's all I can say. Because there's nothing else I can understand about that. Clearly, like, that route is somehow connected to a dead EITO pathway. But would it be specifically connected to this one? I don't know. Anyway, let's keep going. Was somebody else in here? Did they attack me? If anyone or anything had any reason to attack me, it would be the bees. I was one of the people responsible for their master's death after all. Maybe they wanted revenge. But if that's what happened... Yugamu! Tsubasa! The bees could be after them as well. I dashed out of the room in a panic. Takumi, you would be dead if the bees attacked you. I ran all over the school looking for my friends. I checked both their rooms, all their classrooms, the library, and then finally... Oh, give me 1 second. All good. Tsubasa, Yugamu, you're okay. I've been looking for you everywhere. I opened the door to the cafeteria to see the two of them sitting there, eating and talking like nothing was wrong. They were like, oh, hey, Takumi, where were you for the last day? Huh? What's up, Takumi? You're sweating like crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, you look more excited than the... Okay, Yugamu. Yeah, you look more excited than a bitch in heat. Okay, Yugamu. They were both fine. I'd been worried over nothing. Thank goodness. Sheesh. Don't scare me like that.
I think we should be the ones saying that to you. Anyway, now that you're here, we might as well join in the strategy meeting. Oh, you might as well join in the strategy meeting. Yugamu and I were just talking about how to organize our search for the QB liquid.
What? Huh? What are you talking about?
The QB liquid. Come on, you can't have forgotten already.
Huh?
Forgotten? I've never even heard of this stuff before.
For real? But I explained it to you this morning.
This morning? But we were fighting the sponsor this morning.
That was yesterday.
Yesterday? Something wasn't right here. We got the spare suit yesterday, and then this morning we defeated the sponsor. Hey, Takumi, what day do you think it is? It's day 31 of...
It's day 32, Takumi.
Huh? No, that couldn't be right. If today was day 32, that would mean I spent an entire day lying unconscious in that weird room? Maybe you've got a concussion. You did hit your head pretty hard. I did? When did that happen?
You forgot that too? Yesterday, that's day 31. You tripped and hit your head.
I don't remember that at all. Was it while I was looking for the bees? So, what happened with the bees? Did you find any nests or hives anywhere? Nope, not a single one. Guess I was just being paranoid. Takumi, do you really not remember? Sorry, I don't remember a thing.
You were acting pretty strange back then. Maybe the damage is worse than we thought?
You should take it easy today. I might come back to you once you rest up a little. Sure. This whole thing still didn't make much sense to me, but I did like they said and spent the rest of my day in my room. Oh boy.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
I was gonna say we would end at 35, but I think now's a pretty good stopping point. How long has the stream gone on for? Damn. Almost 11 hours. I do need a break. I've been talking for so long. People need time to catch up on this VOD. My goodness. Alright, we will end the stream here today, I believe. Now, I'm gonna like say something real quick about what just happened. So, a potential spoiler for that first route again. But, if I was right about my guess that might have been Hidoko and Takumi in the suits who jumped from that other timeline, then maybe the reason why Tsubasa thought she told Takumi about the QB whatever the thing was because that Takumi like took my place for a day. And then that's all I got. That's all I got. I don't know why. That's all I got. Alright, well. What an interesting turn of events. I don't really have any idea who the sponsor is. I do think it's probably a woman. And just because of the B association thing. But I wonder if it's like an entirely new character. I'm really bummed Hideko died. And that scene about her and Darumi was really good. I really liked it. I think I'll have to go back and rewatch it at some point. Just so I like watch it uninterrupted. But yeah. Interesting. Now Yugamu is like okay. I will need to reassess my opinion of Yugamu. I'm no longer terrified of him, but he's kind of funny. And I think we've now we've abandoned EITO for Yugamu Yaoi down this path. Very interesting, very interesting. All right, well, that'll be it for today. We'll continue on next time. I saw you guys say in the chat that this particular pathway that I'm on is quite a long route. I mean, at least every single day so far has been playing out, apart from the like 13-day coma. So I feel like if this continues, this is going to be at least like 2 more streams to get to the end of this route. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. It is very long. Okay, well yeah, then we'll probably need 2 more streams to complete it, which is not an issue. So yeah, thank you guys for sticking with this. This was a very exciting route so far. I hope that next time I don't have so many issues with speaking. I really struggled today, guys. Maybe I was pretty tired. Alright, well then, I will let the stream end here. If you would like to give this stream a like or leave a comment after the VOD goes up or the stream finishes, I'd appreciate that. I do need to go back and respond to everyone's comments on the last stream. I've just been so busy, but I will respond to them after this. Thank you so much. And again, thank you to everyone who came to see me at SmashCon over the weekend. I had a great time. And I'll see you guys in the next stream. And we'll see what's going on. I have a sneaking feeling that maybe this killing game's not quite over. Or even if it is over, something else will show up. Or maybe even like Darumi. Will Darumi like spiral and like set up her own killing game after she finds out that the killing game has ended because we killed the sponsor? Are we ever gonna find out where the bees come from? We shall see. Alright, bye-bye. Thanks for coming to the stream. I'm gonna end it now. See you later.